Personally, I overall...
What? Whoa!
Whoa!
I'm saying it.
Whoa!
I'm saying it.
I'm going to go inside you now, Lau.
Yas Queen.
Well, we're supposed to make Mortal Kombat 2 hot takes.
Put the fucking wig on.
You fucking silly bitch.
Jeff's ultimate is a good counter to very certain scenarios, like Invisible Woman's ultimate. It's like everybody wants to be in there, so that's a perfect time to use Jeff's ultimate. And Invisible Woman is strong in the meta.
Yes, people do want to be in the Invisible Woman.
Lovely.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Mortal Kombat 2 just came out, and the three of us just watched it, and now we're going to be talking about it. Well, we are going to talk about it. That's the main topic of this entire episode. But before we do the discussion about the movie, I would like to see the goods. If you know what I mean, boys. Show me the goods. Oh, look at that! 2 things! Wow, Dog was able to acquire 2 goodies.
My theater, my tiny little cute theater, did not have the popcorn chow bucket or
That's unfortunate.
anything else, yeah. But the ticket guy recognized me, so that was kind of cute.
Oh, that is cute. Snake and I was really hoping that you would be the acquirer of merch on this podcast, because unfortunately for the both of us, we got shit in our country, basically. We got nothing.
Damn, maybe I can go somewhere and find it. See, I live next to a very quaint theater that's like a 1-minute drive, and I'm not kidding. It's right there. I could sprint to it if I needed to. It's not far. It's close, but no cool merch.
Go on, Dog. Go on.
What?
Get up and go. Right now.
Go. What pisses me off, however, is like we have all these other movies coming out before and after Mortal Kombat 2, and they all have merch in our theater. So like Hopper, The Devil Wears Prada, Michael, freaking... Oh, I gotta show you this. This is like what you order.
Yeah, the one I went to had the fucking Devil Wears Prada shoes, and I'm like...
Yeah, right?
Why does that get some hair, but MK doesn't? This is bullshit.
In my theater... Everybody is wearing like a Baby Yoda like hat while selling you tickets, and over here, like if you pre-order the movies, you can get some Baby Yoda doll bucket with the Mandalorian stuff. Even like the movie stands
cool.
They have like in our theaters, no Mortal Kombat stuff. But Devil Wears Prada mirrors, Devil Wears Prada stand, Star Wars Grogu stand and stuff like that. I'm like, okay. This is just like BM at this point for like Mortal Kombat, and I get it. Our country just really does not give a shit about Mortal Kombat, unfortunately. So we ain't got nothing.
Well, yeah, I mean, what do you expect with such an incredible name for a franchise as Normal People Fighting?
Normal people
Doesn't sound
fighting,
particularly
yes.
exciting,
Real
does it?
people fighting, unfortunately.
I mean, you're not going to get an advert for the home release where people scream "Normal People Fighting" from the rooftops, are you?
Normal fighting!
No, but Mortal Kombat, it rolls off the tongue so well. It's so good.
There is
And then over there, it's just bullshit.
We will get into like talking about the movie in just a bit, but I think since we're bringing up the name, I have to say about this. So, you remember in the movie, there's one part where Johnny Cage is like, whoa, hang on a second. People die here in this tournament and stuff like that? And Sonya turns over and says, it's called Mortal Kombat. I kid you not, guys. The Chinese translation says, that's why it's called Normal Fighting Cup. So it makes more sense in English, but in Chinese, because the title is called the Zheng Kuai, that just says it's called Real People Fighting. And it's like, okay, that makes more sense in English. Just completely does not make sense in Chinese anymore.
I love when you get a title drop, but like the series was already renamed for this other language, so that line doesn't make any sense. You have to rework it into something that makes sense. It's great.
Yes. Oh, just question here, Dog. Have you do you have any more merch, or is that all you got currently?
Don't say it like that. Yeah, like that. Well, to be fair, I mean, I was hoping they'd have the big stuff, but I knew they wouldn't. I went in prepared, like, I bet they won't have the crazy stuff. And I even asked them, like, so those are collectors, but do you have, like, the Shao Kahn? Like, this is all we got. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, fair enough. But you do get free popcorn refills the rest of the day. I'm like, who the fuck lives at a movie theater? Why would I care if I get free refills the whole day?
If you watch, like, 2 or 3 movies, you know, once in a while, which I rarely do that.
Is that a thing? People like watch 3 movies at the same theater in a day? Is that a thing people do?
Like I've done 2 movies in a day, but I don't know if I think I had friends who have done 3. That's, some movies will be shorter.
The only way I could do that is if the theater seat like vibrated and shook my tushy, so I didn't get like sores from sitting down so damn long. You kidding?
Yeah. The thing
lot
is
of sitting.
also like I don't even really like eating like popcorn too much. So it's like the amount of like popcorn like you can refill is like, I'm not a popcorn guy. I can't even finish a bucket of popcorn. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh!
Oh,
What the heck?
He is the Green Man.
Is he Sith or is he like Luke Skywalker because he's got the green lightsaber? Like he can't hear us. Oh! Sidious?
Because there's no merch over here, I did instead prepare a costume.
Jade.
You guys ready?
Jay. Dog, how can you?
I thought so.
I mean, she does do that. She's got the hood and she does take it off.
Not explained, by the way. Never explained.
Shush, dog. Shush. We'll get to that. Shush. Look at that. He can't hold back. He can't hold back his Jade hate. I can feel it. That's the green lightsaber. I get it now. That's awesome.
Got no hate for Jade. It's just a bad design choice.
This is half of why I bought this thing for this bit.
Hell yeah.
That's got to be
It's like
very
a several
expensive,
$100
right?
purchase.
Right?
It's like 40 quid, something like that.
Oh, never mind. It's not one of those stupid cosplay ones. It's like really expensive.
But it looks really great, actually. I do like it a lot.
Well, if it was like a licensed Star Wars one, it'd be stupidly expensive because they're like, oh, you want the Darth Vader hilt? Well, that's an extra like 50, 60, 70 quid. And it's like, well, I'll just have this generic one. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Exactly.
It's like, no, give us your money. We're Star Wars. Give us your money. It's like, no, you had your chance.
Oh,
it
Snake, you
called?
with your silly numbers for your silly names for your money. Quid. Dollar
Bucks.
bills, y'all.
You with your bucks.
Shut up, Bucks.
Yeah, but at least bucks
Young
is slang, though.
bucks.
It's not the actual term for it.
Thank you, Buck.
Quid is slang, you dipshit.
Oh, I got no
Pounds.
idea. I thought quid was the actual term. My bad. Why is it so different?
No.
Oh, I guess they're all different.
You fucking silly bitch.
Yes. American and their simplicities. Everything revolves around you guys.
Talk dirty to me, Snake. Shit, all this.
I just also wanted to bring up the fact that because Snake has that with the green lightsaber now, so now the green screen effect is going to be even more effective. It's going to be so green.
Oh yeah, like, watch this.
Whoa, look at that. He's completely covered up. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what I'm splooging over
I'm
his
sure
screen.
Cole Young is right here.
You want Cole?
Living on in our hearts. Oh.
Okay,
Don't say that. I
I'll
get
see if I
sad
can
every
get you
time.
Cole.
I was surprisingly saddened by that moment. I knew it was coming. It's just the manner in which it happened
Hey,
made me sad.
we'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Let's calm down. So Snake, you don't have any merch, right? Just wondering.
No, because it didn't release.
Okay, as unfortunate as it is in our country that we didn't get any like physical merch, like buckets and drink cups. Sorry, I want to ask this. Dog, are they both popcorn buckets? Just wondering.
No, one's a drink bucket.
Gotcha, because I was wondering
It's
like
the little
that
tiny
looks-
designs on it. It's cute.
Oh, what? That's so cool. Oh, I'm so jealous. That is so
And then there was actually 2 different popcorn buckets, but one of them was just the same thing. It had all the little weapons on it and stuff, but I chose one with the giant 2 on it.
the logo.
and-
Nice.
and the
Yeah,
giant
with
wagon.
Yeah, a little
Yeah,
bit
I
different.
just prefer this.
The good logo they don't put on the posters anymore.
Wait, is it? Let me see.
You're
is that
right.
the good logo?
That's funny. It's weaving in between it.
It
yeah.
is. It's the good logo. That's so cool.
Wait, dog, hold the bucket up. Hold the bucket up.
Oh,
Sonic, green screen us all together.
Where everybody is greening. Everybody has like green on their screens now. That's
It's the color
hilarious.
of the movie for some reason. I'm here for it.
it's odd
Yeah.
because Shang Tsung barely does anything in it, but it's his color.
Padum ping.
Yeah. All he does is like take Johnny Cage's soul out of his body, then whip him with it.
We'll get to
is-
that.
Oh, he
too.
does whoop him.
Interesting
I was
choice.
like, I wasn't sure what happened in that scene. I thought someone interrupted him and like hit him when he was in the middle of like trying to
No.
suck his soul, but he hits him
he
with
just
it.
chose not
It's
to
a
kill
combo,
Johnny.
basically. Like a move. You know how he does like he sucks it a bit and just slams it back. I think he literally does that in one of the games. Like that's actually one of his grab moves or something.
You know,
Or-
to be fair, looking at Uncaged holding all this merch, I'm kind of glad I didn't buy those cups with the little figurines on top because those cups look like shit.
the figurine ones. I mean, they got
Yeah,
the
the little green
swirly
ones.
ones. I guess
Yeah.
it looks cheapish. Still though, I do wish I
doesn't
had
have
that
mine.
Shinnok amulet.
Yeah. I like how he can't hold it all, so like his cameraman is holding the
Oh, yeah.
bucket.
Yeah, it's great. I wish we had that. But I will showcase something that we did get. Despite us having none of the popcorn buckets and the drink cups, we did get posters. So, like, usually when you watch a movie, you'll get a free poster. You can bring back, and that's cool. But Mortal Kombat was generous enough, and they actually did give us 3 posters. So I do get to, like, at least showcase
Cute.
some of that off. We've got the base poster here.
Yeah.
It's the base one. It's the representative one and whatnot. When I got this poster, I started explaining to my friends. It's like what's on the poster. It's like they're like, I didn't even notice the bone chair behind Baraka and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, me and the boys analyzed this poster for a very long time, so we do notice a lot of the things on it and whatnot.
And that did show up in the movie. We did see the bone chair.
It was shown, yes. They actually did show that. My background is very small, unfortunately, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna try to like clip the posters. Like,
I just thought of a funny quote. I want to put this on Twitter later, maybe. I want to say, hate MK Annihilation all you want. It's the only film where Raiden does anything.
Damn! I'm trying my best to like be like, we'll get to there before we get to there because there's so much. Obviously, we have so much we want to talk about.
Well, I think more on brand for you, Dog, would be it's the only one where Jade has her.
That's not true. Battle of the Realms, unless if you're talking about live action.
Raiden's just stuff in Battle of the Realms. So if you're going to correct me, correct him as well.
What the heck? And of course, we have our second poster, our lovely IMAX poster, which you can only get if you watch the IMAX version. Slamming through the IMAX. Hey, he's got the S. Hey,
but it's not 3D though, right?
Not 3D. Of course, it's not 3D. This is just
because it's going through the axe towards us, so I thought it's like trying to imply it's 3D, but it's not. So
well, it's breaking the IMAX, basic. Oh, you mean the movie? Yeah, I think it's just getting your attention to the IMAX. Last but not least, I have the smaller horizontal poster of Liu Kang versus Kung Lao.
One of the best fights in the film.
Yeah,
indeed.
Which I think we all kind of expected.
Yeah, it'd be embarrassing if Max Huang spent a year with training with Shaolin monks and it wasn't the best fight in the film.
So thank goodness it was. But yeah, at least I got these three pretty cute posters to collect. My brother, as of the time this video comes out, will be watching the movie in like Adobe screening, and then I have sent him on a mission to grab me 3 more posters. Hopefully, I'll be able to show those posters next time. But yeah, for now, these are the posters that I've got, and I'm just gonna be clipping it up here. Is Snake like going into like another cosplay now? Is that what's going on? Is this is he? He's prepared a lot of stuff actually. That's crazy. Oh my gosh! Wait a second. That doesn't. I thought this was a Johnny cosplay, but the symbol on the outfit is starting to not look like Is it a Johnny Cage cosplay?
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah!
100. Beautiful. Was she? Oh, I get it. It's the Johnny Cage like Oscar thingy. That's really cute. Yeah.
We'll beat someone to death with this, like an MK11.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yo, it's my co-star from Cage Match, Jennifer.
That's nice. That's a good one. Nice. I got 2 posters up now. Oh, look. Snake is also setting up his shit over there. Whoa, look at all the Johnny Cage merch. What's really funny is like Dog is winning on the actual like physical merch stuff, but like Snake is just showcasing all the merch that he possesses Mortal Kombat wise now.
Hell yeah.
Basically.
Well, I wish that my camera wasn't so high because I could like just put it right here and you'd be able to see it, but I can't because my desk is like below. Otherwise, I'd surround myself in it. Be funny.
That's unfortunate.
But then again, it would block the lights. It wouldn't look very good, would it?
Wait, what do you guys think of my setup? Look at that.
Oh shit.
Hey, look at that.
Hey,
look at what
I
I've
love
done
that.
here.
It's stuck there. That's awesome.
Ta-da! Whatnot. My gray screen is half ruined, so whatever is in the background, I'm sorry. But still, I think it's cool that I get to show the posters like floating here.
You reminded me of Meat Canyon when he was still only a semi-decently huge channel, not blown up yet. He had an episode for his audience, and he had a guitar on the wall, and his fan art just like wedged in there from fans. And he's like, "Do you like my fan art guitar?" And it looked like that, just like shoved in there, all wampus and weird.
That's awesome. Well, since we just showcased our very cute merch, I think it's time we get into the main meat of the topic here now, boys, right? Am I right? We really don't know much of all the 3 of us, like our opinions about the movie yet. Dog and I have posted our reviews. I did not watch Dog's review, and I'm assuming Dog didn't watch my review, or did you watch my review, Dog, or?
Not yet. Sorry.
Okay. The only thing that I kind of know is I like a little bit of a glossing over of Dog's like video, but like not much to know anything really. And I saw like Dog's tweet, and Dog saw like my tweet. So like that's about like the generalness of what we know. And Snake, we genuinely don't know. Actually, no, Snake did post a tweet, so that's about the only thing that I know about Snake's opinion about the movie currently.
In all said is that I've seen the film.
Yeah, exactly.
and also that I don't think there's anything I can really say for a dedicated video.
Yeah, you added that at the end, which does tell me something about your opinion, because like you you're able to dedicate like make a 40-minute video for like a 3-minute trailer and stuff like that. So, theorizing.
Well, I'm kind of just thinking, like, I feel like anything I could say, it probably will just be on here.
I see.
I really can't think of much else that would be a dedicated video, so...
Gotcha.
I'll probably just carry on to working on what I was working on before.
The Mortal May stuff, right? Because right now it's
yeah,
May.
which the first video, it'll probably be out by the time this episode goes up, but it's I'm finally doing the gender swaps video.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Spicy. That'll be fun. So, I like to do this stupid little game here. I want to see where we stand about this movie. Let us say 2 to 3 or 1 word to describe our feeling about this movie, all in the count of 3.
Oh, how we feel about it?
Like,
Yeah.
only using 2 to 3 words. And we'll all say it at the same time.
Shit, give me a second. Okay.
Yeah, think about it for a second. It's a little unfair for me because I already thought about it. I've already got mine, like, prepared. I will elaborate mine, like, later on if you guys don't understand it, like, what I'm about to say.
Okay, yeah, I got it ready. Okay.
Dog has it ready, and Snake?
I don't think I can, because I need to give important context so you understand the day I had yesterday when I watched the film.
I mean, you can say something funny, you know what I mean? Like, and then like, you can explain why you said that funny thing later on anyways.
I guess.
I don't know why Snake's, like, sunglasses covering his eyebrows makes him look really, like, that kind of feeling, like, and stuff like that. Anyways, so on 3, we just all say it at the same time. All right, everybody ready? Oh, that's cute. I didn't know your sunglasses can do that. So, like, 1, 2, 3, and, like, bam, like that. Okay, so here we go. 1, 2, 3. John
Flawed
Wick.
victory.
Yeah.
I think I heard yeah from Snake.
Just, yeah.
I just heard yeah. Stop him.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
I like our 3 reviews there, essentially.
How many times did Johnny Cage say fuck in this movie? It was at least 3 times.
No, it was more than that. I'm pretty sure. Anyways, I guess I just wanted to see, like, where we stand about with this movie.
I do believe that from a script writing standpoint and from a production standpoint, there were more fucks given in this film compared to the last one.
Padum ping. I think I did see, like, someone made a tweet of, like, all the canonical characters who said fuck in Mortal Kombat and stuff like that, and then it's like, I think because of this movie now Baraka is listed as one of them or something. So wait, I'm interested in knowing what you just implied there, Snake, because you said you had, like, interesting theater experience or something.
Yeah, so I've got a couple of friends from back when I was in school, and that's usually who I'd go to the cinema with. So
Nice.
we went to watch the film yesterday. But because I hadn't seen the Dune films, we watched both of those back to back before we went. And so yeah.
What? Wait,
So that's
wait. Like, in your house or something?
at my friend's house. So it was 5 hours of Dune content and then watching this movie. so you know,
Oh, no.
with that contrast between these critically acclaimed movies and MK2, you can imagine
Oh no.
how weird that is that MK2 is the best movie of the 3.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I'm saying it.
Whoa!
I'm saying it. Dune and Dune Part 2 are boring as fuck.
Whoa! I was
This
not.
movie
I was
was
not
entertaining.
expecting this. We're talking about. We're supposed to make Mortal Kombat 2 hot takes.
I like
that
Dune.
is
I
that
like
is
Dune.
insane. Dog likes Dune. Yes, I remember he said that multiple times. He's talked about it too.
It is a
Like,
very
dang.
slow burn, though.
But it's worth it. That's really funny to me.
I haven't seen part 3, and I have heard the actor is a bit too much of a twink to be playing that character from the books, but, you know, it is what it is.
You've heard. You've seen 2 movies with him as the main character. You've heard.
Well, I haven't read the book, but apparently in the book he's like Achilles. The guy's like
Oh,
strong
okay,
and like
interesting.
masculine, but they cast a twink to play him, so that's the only issue people have. But
You go from these films that is about Paul and MJ, like, really, dude, really.
I don't know who Paul is.
So about a guy who fights with a knife, and he's like, I've got this knife, and he has like 2 fights, and then you go to the best
does not only
character who
have
fights
2
with a knife, Kano. It's like, come on. If Dune was about Kano, it would be the best movie ever.
Yeah, I
You know
agree.
what? That's
Kano does so
unarguable.
well, and Yeah, I say it in my review. Go. Okay,
Yeah,
wait,
we'll talk about that in just a bit.
Fine.
No, we're just getting introductions. I feel like we can go slowly, go through the movie. I feel like if we
Gotcha.
keep jumping around, it might be very sporadic.
That's why I'm repping the best character in the film with the Black Dragon logo.
That's what I was saying.
On
Are you
top of
doing
my
a Johnny
Johnny
Cage like cosplay or Kano because of that T-shirt?
Johnny Cage has joined the Black Dragon.
You know what? That kind of makes sense with the buddy cop duo that he does in this movie. It could be a
Johnny
premise.
Cage
it could be a
gets
premise.
black.
What the fuck?
Wait.
He ain't got any powers. Which is really good looking.
Oh.
Which is a weird thing for this Johnny to say, but we can get to that later.
Is he in denial? Is that supposed to be the joke?
Basically, that is actually. So basically, the thing is, the thing about Snake here, not only did he watch 2 Dune movies that are like 5 hours, then he watched Mortal Kombat 2, which is like 2 hours. This is still within the span of 24 hours. It has not even been a day for you yet, Snake, right?
Yes, we started watching Doom Part 1. It would have probably been like an hour or so ago.
24 hours ago.
From today, but...
Okay.
So yeah, so it was roughly a day ago it started, and so... Yeah, I was out of the house for like 12 hours just watching these 3 movies.
Oh, what an eventful day for you.
Oh, also, I need to add one more thing. Sorry, I was almost late for the film because we were just a bit late in general. But then, like, the ticket machines weren't working properly.
Uh-oh.
So, like, my ticket didn't get printed out, but luckily I had the receipt, so they could print the ticket out from that. But then my friend had an even worse time. But he said that that me and my other friend should just go in, and so we went in and sat down right as the film was starting. We went in the door as the when they zoom in from the from the trailers to get to the actual film. They were doing that as we came in. It's like we just made it.
Nice.
Where our other friend missed the entire Edenia flashback.
No, he missed the.
I am glad.
flashback.
At one point, I almost got to go to the bathroom thinking the NetherRealm scene was going to start, and I was like, well, they've shown pretty much all of the NetherRealm scenes in the trailers because they know it's where all the budget went. So I'll just dip. But then right when they get to the NetherRealm, it cuts away to like a Jade scene that's actually story important. I'm like, oh fuck. Glad I didn't go to the bathroom.
That was almost the end of the movie. You gotta stay. You gotta stay. It would be very funny if there's like a part of the movie you just didn't watch. So it's like, I wonder what that gap is. Maybe that gap would have been like the best thing in the movie, but
I know, that's why I
don't know
didn't
what it
go. Thankfully, I didn't have to pee, which is rare for me. I usually have to get up and use the restroom all the time, so I got lucky.
We've noticed.
Well, for this situation, it's different because I hydrate a lot in the morning and then I drink coffee. But usually in theaters, I'm okay unless I have an alcoholic beverage, which I usually do have an adult alcoholic beverage when I watch my movies. But I didn't this time because I didn't want to go to the bathroom.
I just thought that burn was a little bit funny.
It is true. It is apparent.
Did you go with your girlfriend or did you go with yourself?
No, I went by myself because I underestimated how little gore there'd be. Because some of the trailers show the actual really gory fatalities, so I thought it'd be a lot more of that. Then I watched the movie and I'm like, there's only about 2 gory deaths in the whole film.
It's better than the first, I would say, but I mean, we got an R rating in our country this time. The last one didn't even get the R rating. I heard in Australia it's still like rated 15, not rated R actually.
Yeah, same over here.
Oh wow, okay, nice.
Yeah, so the one above that would be 18, like the games are, or like even like this is the same as like Cage Match 15.
Ah, yeah. nice. Right there, you have the exact example there. For me, I went to the theater. If maybe you guys seen my tweets, I went there dressed as the reptile outfit, and I actually sat watching the movie dressed like that the entire time, and then walking out the theater the entire time while like filming me and my friends while we like do our little review and stuff, which I will be showing in the bigger review, like what we said and stuff like that. So we were all like being really, there he is. Mine is being hidden behind Luke.
He, excuse me, I believe that is you, Mr. Sonic High.
There I am, doing the pose. Yes, there we go. Very nice. There were like 20, maybe 30 people at that's the first showing of the day, and it's like I was the only one being very hyped for Mortal Kombat, doing that kind of stuff. So probably people around us are like, what the fuck is up with that? Anyways, gonna watch Devil Wears Prada because we have about like 5 screenings of Mortal Kombat that day, and like 10, 12 screenings of Devil Wears Prada. It's like, yeah, I know the priority in our country, unfortunately.
Meanwhile, I'm like, is that film even going to do well? It's been so long.
Supposedly,
Like,
it's doing
weird
pretty
sequel.
good. It is. It's a women's comedy. It's got some pretty famous actresses and stuff like that. So
Is that
it's
the
doing
Anne
pretty
Hathaway
good.
Movie?
Yeah.
Stop putting Anne Hathaway in everything.
When was the last time you see her in anything?
Like, she doesn't look good in like a lot of these movies. She doesn't fit. She's in that new like Odyssey movie. It looks weird. Like anyway,
So,
I think the last thing I saw her in was The Dark Knight Rises.
that was weird too. Like, I'll be honest, like I wanted to be hyped for it at the time, like because I was kind of a fan of that actress. But then I'm like, that's just a weird fit. Like she doesn't have any Catwoman energy at all.
I didn't remember liking. I was so young back in the day, so I
That's
barely
like pissing me
remember.
off. Like the version of Batman and Catwoman that get to stay together the longest and not like die horribly or some stupid bullshit like that was the version those versions who have no chemistry at all. Zero.
Well, what about the new Batman? Do they have chemistry with Pat Bat and that Catwoman?
I think it's not
Well,
bad.
they're not quite together.
They might be,
we'll see
though.
some development there.
They
for the
might. I mean, they
sequel.
are.
Yeah.
They have a little romance. Wait, have you not seen it yet?
The second
Yeah,
one?
I've seen it.
No, just the Batman, because you see they
Yeah, I've seen
kind of
the
have a
Batman.
little bit of chemistry. Yeah.
I was asking
Yeah,
Snake
they
if he
have
agrees they
something
have
going on, but
chemistry.
they
No,
don't
I
get
thought they
together.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they get together in the film properly.
No,
No,
she
she's definitely
leaves
into
or
him in a couple of
something.
scenes, but he's so on the mission. He's like, he goes full
Which is
Leon Kennedy
classic
pretty
Batman.
much. He goes Leon Kennedy.
So, but that's the thing. Like the whole point of the film basically is that Bruce is just not putting any time into being Bruce. He's just being Batman.
Yeah.
So hopefully the sequel will be now that he started being Bruce again, he can make time for romance.
Maybe.
It's hard to even say if Selina's gonna be in the sequel with.
This is all Anne Hathaway's fault, by the way. This entire segue is Anne Hathaway's fault. Let's get back on focus.
Yeah. Let's get back on. I think we should just start talking about like the movie, going part by part through it, essentially.
I love your shirt, Sonic.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I thought I repped this. I was actually thinking really hard which one of these characters actually are in the movie. That's
No,
Mortal Kombat.
Snake, don't do it.
Oh no,
Snake,
Snake!
don't do it. Snake, quick, do the big like death ray move that Jade does. It's never in the games, but she does it in the movie, and it's really
I was
fucking
about to bring
cringe
that
and
up.
weird.
Yes, I was like, does she ever do that? Like, she could have tossed. I get it. We need like the three-way Kamehameha. We're talking about the ending. Let's start with the beginning, guys. We're talking about the Idinian backstory. The backstory that's supposed to surpass the Shirarayu massacre in the first movie.
Before there's one last thing before we get to that, Sonic. Where can people buy that T-shirt?
Well, thank you very much for saying that. You can check it out on the Fourth Wall merch shop, Sonic XD, which I guess since we brought it up, I will put the link in the description. Snake also has his cool merch, which I could also put that in the description too, if you want to like rep some of your hats and whatnot. So thanks for saying that. You can buy dogs like cool
At
shirt
Walmart, baby.
At Walmart.
Yeah.
That stuff.
Actually, it's probably from some stupidly overpriced place at the mall. I think I got this
Very
shirt at the mall.
stupid disclaimer, but we're just gonna go to spoilers at this point. Just watch the
Yeah, I
movie and
mean-
then come back. I don't think any of us hate the movie to the point where we're just like, don't waste your money watching this movie, guys. Just don't. If you're a Mortal Kombat fan, if you like watching this, just watch the movie. I think you guys might have a good time with it.
Take my girlfriend's advice that I forgot to because I was put into a false sense of security by everyone universally glazing the film. Even people that are normally harsh critics are like, oh, such a good film. Glad I gave it a chance. And I'm like, okay, maybe it is that good. And my girlfriend's like, go in with low expectations, sweetheart. I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. And she was right. I did get my feelings hurt. I was like, God, they all lied. There's so many liars on the internet.
Interesting.
Anyway.
I'm very interested. Yeah, we'll get to that. I'm really interested in hearing your opinions about this.
Plus, I think that I didn't watch Sonic's review, but I'm guessing the first part is spoiler free, and then he goes into spoilers later.
Yeah.
Or it could be entirely spoiler free. So if anybody watching is like, oh, they didn't go into a spoiler review first, check out our individual channels. The first half of the video is usually like spoiler free, and then you go into spoilers after that. And
Exactly. Yeah.
Suppose we just quickly say, do we think this one's better than the first?
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, Sonic. No, Sonic. You're supposed to go. No, my boy isn't in the movie. 0
Oh.
out of 10.
Oh, he. They.
Be predictable, Sonic.
He has.
Be predictable.
There is. Damn it, I was gonna say at least his scars remain on Kano, but even then I think that got cured, so that can't reference him. He's gonna be back for the
They
third
are still
movie.
there.
He's gonna be back
It's
for the
very
third movie.
faint.
Okay, guys.
And
Don't worry
before
about
we
it.
go into spoilers, actually, Snake, I had a comment from somebody saying that they would buy all my merch and all my comics and praise me forever if you're just not mean to Sindel. They were like, please don't
Are
let
you
him call her
serious? Are you
dumb or...
Are you serious, dog?
stuff.
If
No, I'm
Snake
kidding.
cannot be negative
Well,
towards
they did
Sindel,
say that,
right?
but I'm not going to hold Snake back, obviously. I want Snake to tear into the film when he's upset about
That
stuff.
is so funny. As long as Snake doesn't shit talk Sindel in this movie.
Okay. Bet.
bet? Are you
bet, you son of a bitch. I'm going to hold you to that. You best buy all dog
No.
stuff, because as it turns out, I don't have anything negative to say about Sindel.
Wow.
Except for one tiny thing,
damn.
but that's not even
just
really
imply it,
her.
Snake. As long as you imply
That's true,
it,
it's not even
dog gets
Sindel's
like a lot
fault.
of money. Dog's gonna get a lot of money. Anyways, so here we go, spoiler talk, and we're gonna start now with the beginning of the movie. Even from the get-go.
So we open in Edenia.
Wait,
and
I just want to ask
Jared
this. Did you guys notice when they were showing the logos? Wait, look how sad he looks. Oh, he looks so sad. Did you guys notice when they were
Oh,
looking?
they use the MK font.
It does look like the
was
coloring
cute.
and the
Yeah.
font, right?
It
Yeah, I
was,
thought that was
yeah.
pretty cute. The Mortal Kombat 2
Yeah.
font.
It was also cool seeing the ladders, the falling ladders into the film thing, you know, like the rectangle.
I do think that might have worked a little better if it led into the Johnny Cage trailer rather than into Edenia, because it feels like, you know, like a goofy little thing might
True.
work better for that as opposed to that. But I get why the film is structured the way it is.
Yeah.
Maybe they should have just not shown the logo until after that, but maybe they couldn't make it transition as well. Yeah, I just mean, like, because it's like a goofy little thing, it would have made sense to match that with the Johnny Cage
I
trailer
see.
as opposed
Okay.
to with this
Okay.
very emotional, serious scene
Yeah.
of Edenia.
Indeed.
Yes, we open in Edenia, and things are looking kind of Middle-earth-ish. Looks kind of all like Game of Thrones-ish.
Yeah.
I got huge
I'm
Game
not
of Thrones
too
vibes.
fond of that look.
With the throne.
I prefer Edenia to have more like an Asian influence. I mean, that should be an influence on MK broadly.
Mm-hmm.
It helps to set it apart from everything else. As it stands, it's not really clear like what exactly the deal is with Edenia and Outworld, because
True.
for someone who's not familiar with the films, it would probably just appear that Shao Kahn invaded Edenia and never left.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't get very much merging, really, or anything. Like, we see, I think, an eclipse. Did an
Yeah.
eclipse happen, or am I Mandelaing that?
Yes, it did. When Shao
Okay,
Kahn
good.
won,
Yes.
an eclipse literally
Thought so.
happened, as if like that's
I've
like
seen-
him taking over the realm, a representation.
I have
of
to
it or
ask
something.
because I've seen so many movies that I sometimes just put shit in that is not in the films. So I almost had a Red Letter Media moment I was worried about.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, because I think there's an eclipse in Dune as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, now you're
Well,
Mandelaing
that's the
me because
Mandela
I don't
effect.
remember
So-
if there's an eclipse in Dune or
yeah,
not. That's what I remember Mandelaing.
maybe I'm Mandela myself. I don't know. But so we got Jared. He gets a nice little scene where he gives this little necklace to Kitana, and then he goes up to fight Shao Kahn, which is one of those things where I think Jared usually dies in the invasion. Is not one of the competitors in the tournament.
Yeah, he never
and, like,
is.
Shao is usually not a competitor.
Yeah.
but this is good, and it adds to Shao's body count, so it helps to make him look intimidating. Because when you go back to Annihilation, the only fight he has is like one against Raiden, which he just cheats to get out of, and then fights Liu Kang and loses. So this Shao actually gets to win some fights.
Oh yeah, this Shao got to do a lot, and we'll get to more of that later on. To me, I was actually expecting King Jared to just get annihilated, but he put up a fight. I felt like he actually did some pretty cool moves.
The part, so like there's some parts that were silly fantasy stupidness, which some people will love. Like when he grabbed the hammer and did a little spin kick, like wee, and
I
then
think that
jumped
was
off it and got
cute.
fucking owned. I was like, oh
Yeah.
damn. But I did like the part where it got realistic when he got the little short blade out and started actually slicing the way you would on someone that's trying to grab you. He keeps slicing the elbow, slices the wrist, slices the fingers, and keeps just cutting them up. I was like, go Jared, go Jared. I know you're gonna
Jared.
die, but still, go Jared. I was getting fucking hype in that part. I was like, oh fuck yeah. Then he got fucking mountained from Game of Thrones. He got a little bit too cocky at the end, and
Yes, indeed.
Oh. I just thought. So they got an actor to play Jared, and I don't know if he did his own stunts or what have you, but I'm wondering, do you think he signed on to play Ermac?
So
because
the actor, because this is very
Will
like
Sindel get her moment in the third movie? I sure hope so. I got my fingers crossed that maybe, just because the entire plot is about a certain thing. We'll get to it.
Positivity about Sindel, guys. Come on.
No, it's not negativity.
Yeah.
It's hoping for more of her.
True,
It's
true.
positivity.
Yes,
Come
indeed.
on.
So the thing is, the past like week, or actually the past couple of days, I have been kind of nonstop like watching and listening to like interviews with the actors and the directors and like all these behind the scenes stuff, so that I can use in my bigger reviews and stuff. But because I've listened to so much of this like interviews, I'm able to give a little bit of additional context. So the thing you were asking about, dog, the Jared actor wants that too. It's like, yo, heard about the Ermac lore, you know, possibilities. I'm just saying. The Ermac actor
Hell
said that too.
yeah.
The Sindel actress, she was like, guys, I'm just saying, can we, maybe in the sequel, maybe we can see her using her hair, huh? You know, just saying.
Hair and
Even
flying
the
would be
Sindel
nice
actress
too.
said that
I'd
too.
like to see her flying.
Yeah.
And fly, exactly.
I was expecting that to be what would happen in the fight, that she would fly and Sonya would just shoot her down onto a spike or something, but she doesn't fly.
Potentially.
That would have been a bit more ceremonial, to be fair, than what did happen.
Regardless,
We'll get to that.
Yeah, the intro, you know, he gets his fingers cut off, which they actually show in the credit scene too. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
And then he gave up like a little bitch. Should have kept going without his hands. Start kicking like the Black Knight from Holy Grail.
Not everyone is as much of a Chad as that guy. Come on. So as we all see in the trailers, because they showed off a bunch, Shao just like impales him with his hammer.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where, you know how in the reveal trailer for M1K, where Shang Tsung just like, when he takes Kung Lao's soul, it's based on the one from the first film. Mm-hmm. Like with it goes into his mouth and whatnot. Like clearly that was the inspiration, even though the Shanks can't take souls. That was an influence they took. I guarantee that in the next game, that Shao is going to get a hammer to replace his axe.
Yay.
And it's going to have the spike bit, and that's going to be part of his gameplay now.
That's true. That's really a thing that the movie does way more. I don't think has he done that in the game.
Yeah,
though?
and it is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. It is
Because
pretty
it
nice.
adds more dimension to his weapon. So, I mean, I was happy to see his shoulder charges. He only did it a couple of times.
Indeed.
It's cool to see.
Indeed. Every time he uses the shoulder
because-
charges, I get a mini heart attack. He's going to use. He's going to do the shoulder
will
charge.
say,
It's
though-
so
Yeah,
fast
I will
when he
say-
does it every time.
Even though in Mortal Kombat 11 he didn't have a sharp end on his hammer maybe at the back to make it a spear, he does fight with that in MK11, which I thought was
right?
cute. His jab,
Yeah,
he goes
that's what I remember.
bink with it real quick, just bink, and it's a really good anti-air.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, one of the hypest things, I'm a fucking weapon nerd. One of the hypest things for me was when For Honor came out, the Lawbringer with the big poleaxe, when he puts it up high, gains access to his fastest move, where he goes bink like real quick with the end of it. It's fucking awesome. I love that, because that's a real move you use, because swinging it is too fucking slow against the sword guy. So
One thing,
yeah.
you know, I'll bring this up when we talk about more about Shao Kahn's fight, because it's related to the weapon too. But by the end, you see, unfortunately, King Jared dies. Everybody's having a sad day. Sindo actually gets kind of cute little knife fight to kill some of the guards out of rage, and then forces everybody to bow. You see little Kitana crying, walking up to Jared and grabbing like. Is that a bandana, by the way, or is that just like?
Did she cry a little bit? I couldn't even tell if she cried.
She was crying a
But-
lot, actually, when Jared died.
Yeah.
That was why it was emotional, you know,
Yeah,
because you see a little girl
but
crying.
then she kind of like suppresses it once she's like walking over.
Yeah, she has a stoic
And
face, which I
she-
thought was
she
a
get-
bit ridiculous for a child to have that kind of control. But
Yeah.
I think it
But
works for the
she
moment.
takes a. Yeah, sure. So she takes a little blue sash from him. Like that's her little hair tie that she has. Like we see it in the trailer, you know, where she pulls it out and she fights Jade
Yeah.
with it. It's like a neat little thing to connect her to Jared.
It's very cute.
It's a sweet little thing.
Yeah.
I like that when you can go, well, here's this bit of clothing and it reflects a relationship to another character, someone who's lost. Like when Liu Kang took Kung Lao's the thing from his hat and put it as a
I
bandana.
wish Liu Kang had
he
that.
doesn't have in this one.
Yeah.
He doesn't have it in this one. He doesn't have it in this one.
That would have been
Snake.
so good.
Snake, you have to make the
Imagine
meme.
if he wore it
I know, it's
during
kinda-
the Kung Lao fight.
Exactly. It was weird he
Exactly.
didn't. Snake, you have to make this meme, or someone has to do the like, hey blank from blank, and oh hello blank. It's like, hello Liu Kang from Earthrealm. Hello Kitana from Outworld, and just them both holding the sash with their tan weapons.
Wait, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. Now I want to kind of do that in my review video.
Yeah, nice.
So can I ask this about King Jared? Has he ever actually
No.
had a proper fight scene like ever in
No.
the Mortal Kombat franchise?
In the comics,
No,
he has a couple scenes that show him using like a magic sword
weapon
and like
sword,
shield,
yeah.
kind of.
Yeah.
like a construct.
Yeah, but he gets like sneak attacks by I think Shang Tsung, and then Shao just like kills him with a spear. In the web series Legacy, he fights some guys with a sword to help Sindel escape, but then gets immediately killed. And then it turns out it wasn't him; it was a body double. He fled on his own because he's a coward.
No, don't do him like that.
Gotcha. So the best,
And he's played by Kirby Morrow, the Canadian Goku.
Oh damn.
essentially the best
May
showing
he
he's
rest in
kind of
peace
gotten
as
at
well,
least
'cause-
on the screen.
Oh, he's fucking dead? Shit.
Yes.
Oh.
And I also personally do find it. This is the last thing I'll say about the intro. When little Katana walks up and looking at Shao, and it's like Mortal Kombat 2 for like less than 2 seconds, and it just cuts off to like Shao being like, "You're my daughter now. You're mine now. You're my daughter. I love you.
Yeah,
You're
and-
my daughter.
And it's a shame because I
You're
like
right
the
now.
delivery at
Surprise me.
first. I like when he goes, "You shouldn't be here." Like, it's sad that you had to see this. Like, he said it very like monotonely, but it's a good line.
Yes.
Then it's almost ruined by him just going, "You're my daughter now, Katana." Like a fucking bot wrote that line. I'm like, really? He's not going to use any sort of otherworldly or like old-timey slang like, "I will raise you as my own," which I thought would be like cooler or something, but whatever.
I have no complaints about Shao saying.
I wonder if that could have been like something from like ADR after the fact, like after some test screening where the audience didn't understand that he adopted her because it wouldn't be otherwise stated.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Indeed. I'm not saying I don't like that. I think that's fine. I think it's cute. I meant the Mortal Kombat font showing up for 2 seconds and then just like really instantly just that's it. Like, oh, I thought that was kind of funny how fast that left.
One thing I will say, because you mentioned that, is the film does have like a weird lack of polish when it comes to scene transitions and stuff. They'll just happen sometimes and in a very jarring way, and you're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, there's a bit too much intercutting at points, I think.
Yeah, in my editing opinion, because like I noticed a lot of the little editing hiccups in the first movie. This movie is better in editing department. However, it still once in a while does have some weird editing where like a character is about to get up, then it just cuts, and then it cuts to the character super in a really close-up pose or some shit like that. There's still some weird cuts, but it's way better than the first one, obviously. But it does feel like it's the same person doing it, if that makes any sense. I still feel the energy of it.
Unfortunately, guys, this film is not going to give us a clip where Sonic can just show us where it's like 17 cuts in 2 seconds.
Hey, you never know. Maybe I might still find it. You never know.
Yep.
I was going to mention one of the best things they did was just hold back. Just dial it down a little bit. That's one of the best choices they made. They stopped the Jason Bourning it.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not aware. The Bourne Identity had scenes like that, too. They cut a lot.
Yeah, the fights are a lot clearer now because they don't cut as much. And I feel like the camera itself is pulled back quite a bit. So you can actually see what's going on a lot more often.
And now, we get the beginning of the movie.
True.
Yeah. So we get... So it's the
second intro.
Uncaged Fury trailer, but I swear we didn't see that woman get impaled in the original.
We did.
No,
it's
a longer. It's an extended version of it. It's the intro, really.
Yeah,
I think. I don't think it's a trailer.
And there's like a licensed track as well.
And I will say the one that we saw in the trailer that is like the shortened version is actually better because it comes off as like an endearing homage to like those cheesy films, whereas the full version almost feels spiteful. Like they're making fun of that era, and I'm like,
disagree.
I was like, dial it down, guys.
we see it longer. I think it's just funny. I think it's like, oh,
also,
this is
why
cute.
did Johnny Cage impale her? I was like,
rude.
Whoa.
Actually, no. I thought it was very funny when it impaled her. She almost had like this. How dare you look like she was offended. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? It's almost like they had, like, in the beginning of the movie, they had a relationship and she betrayed him or something.
See, if it was a real cheesy 90s film, though, what would have happened is his love interest, like the good version, not like his old evil flame with the rocket launcher, would have snuck up behind and, like, stabbed her with, like, a sword and been like, eat that bitch. No, that's what always happens in those films.
No, they would have had a cat fight.
That too, in a mud pit. Yeah.
That's how that...
In a mud pit!
Sometimes that does happen literally, yes.
You're specifically talking about Annihilation, aren't you?
One of my favourite comedy jokes in the film Undercover Brother were Sister Girl and White She-Devil. These are the actual names. It's a big parody.
Oh.
They start fighting and pulling each other's hair and whatnot. Even though they can do martial arts, they just like that. And Undercover Brother and the goons is fighting just like... And then they pull up chairs and like bringing in popcorn. It's like, yeah.
So
it's so good.
Boys, we accidentally skipped something, by the way. It wasn't the Adinia backstory into the Johnny Cage intro. It was the Adinia backstory into Katana growing up and having the training montage with Jade and giving us the plot synopsis of what's about to happen. We forgot about that.
I do think that I think that should have come a bit later, just because you smash cut from Katana standing over her father's corpse to...
Well, I meant like Katana. Focus.
Jade, come on, Jade, I'm gonna beat you with this, and Jade's like, really? And it's like, I feel like it would have been a more natural transition into depressed alcoholic Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it's gonna show the Uncaged Fury regardless, right? So I don't know if that's gonna be depressed, Johnny Cage. Oh, this should be saying.
The problem is, Snake, we didn't get George Lucas's wife to help with the editing on this movie, okay? To string it together correctly.
Let's see a fan edit. Let's see what will like flow better and whatnot.
Yeah.
By the way,
Well,
I
that's the
want to
thing,
bring
like,
this up because Dog, you were like having a big issue with this when we were like when you were like I forgot why we were talking about the trailer again. But Dog, you were like, why does Katana have bananas? Is this like a fucking mistake? Is this like a CGI mistake they're doing here and stuff like that? And I'm like,
It's the way they moved that I was confused by, but it turns out they were around Jade's staff. Like, she was swinging them.
Yeah.
And she got him off. Yeah. Which now I'm wondering, is that possible? Can you, like, just do that and keep something on it the whole time? That's pretty cool.
It doesn't matter if it's possible. It's cool. There are other things you want to ask are possible in this movie that are, like,
I think it probably
more
is possible.
ridiculous.
That's why I'm impressed. Because I don't know if that's the actual actresses doing it, but I do praise that these are real people, not like CGI half the time doing these tricks. So when Jade sprints at Jax and spins the pole around her neck real quick and catches it again, but that's cool. I like seeing little stuff like that.
Both the actresses, for Katana and Jade, they did practice a lot with their stunt, like the fans and the staff a lot. So most likely a lot of those are like their own stunts. So yeah, definitely, most likely. I've seen like the behind the scenes of like even when Jade fights like Jax, you do see her like doing a lot of the cool moves. So that is one really fun thing about this movie is a lot of like the action is definitely like authentic and not like CGI stuff.
What do we think about the explanation for Jade being bald?
There wasn't one, was there?
Okay,
No. Yeah.
There was an implication, but there really wasn't one. The only implication we got was Shao Kahn's talking about Jade's origin. It's like, I picked you from the fight pit. You were like a wild animal. You were nothing. And I'm happy that I like had you be my best like guard and whatnot. I'm happy I took you in. Does that explain why?
All you had to do, you needed one flashback shot of her as a child with her, and people would be like, oh yeah, I guess you shaved her hair because when she got taken in, or maybe you cut to her alongside Shao with the hair shaved or something. It's just anything, but no, it's just there's nothing. The movie does not make it clear. Todd, stop lying.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it definitely.
I wonder
like
if we can catch him in any
out.
more lies. It is interesting. Yeah, I bet it was cut out. I think that Snake's trying to imply that it was shaved ever since the fight pits because they probably didn't have like hair because they're trying to like make you.
Perhaps, yeah.
Well, no. I mean, she could have just had her hair in that scene, and then it's like she shaved it after when she entered Shao's service. So just one or two shots could have just given a wordless bit of exposition about why she is that way. Not that necessarily needs to be explained either way. But the fact that Todd was going on telling fans there is an explanation. The film is right here. The movie will make it clear.
Yeah.
He's not just saying, oh, well, we had an internal explanation for it, that may or may not have been into the film. He's not saying the film will make it clear, and it doesn't.
Yep,
so,
true. I wanted to add, too, I wanted to
about?
add that apparently the consensus is that the actress said at some point she doesn't like having to mix and match different wigs, and it's uncomfortable, so she just is bald. I will say that's a dog shit excuse. We have the actor Carl Urban learning to do the splits for that one moment. I'm sure that took a lot of work to get flexible and be able to do that and do the splits. Put the fucking wig on.
Objection.
You're barely in the film anyway. Put the fucking wig on.
I will do an objection here because, Todd has stated himself that this was on assignment or this was on like the creative team. It's not on Tati. Like even
then fire that guy, whoever's idea that was.
That's what
fire
I mean.
him.
It's like the decision was by Simon.
Do you consider
who's Simon?
The director.
Fire him.
He could have just been trying to get the flack away from the actress.
True.
Even if that's the case.
Because you know what fans are going to be like if they hear, oh, well, Jade doesn't have her because the actress didn't want to do it. It's like, well, people are going to go, oh, well, this actress is shit. She shouldn't have been hired.
Yeah, obviously.
So I can understand why he might want to get the heat away off her. But I feel like we can probably at least agree that at least if he'd just said that was the case, oh, well, she didn't want to, and we respect that. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect her performance. She's still great in the role. That would have been better than this nonsense that he's saying.
Oh, no,
which is not true at all. Like,
yeah.
It would have been better.
It bothers me a lot. Like, it's a slippery slope. Sorry, go ahead.
I will actually say two things. So one is, again, this is one of those things that because of how big of an uproar this had, like, freaking 6 months ago at this point. Wait, no. Almost half a year ago from the first trailer. And Todd has stated himself, guarantee motherfucking to you she's going to have hair in the next movie now. Because of how much they listen to the fans. They're like, oh shit, this is too big of an uproar. And they stated, it's like, we know people want Jade with hair. We know Kano with the metal faceplate. Like, that's going to evolve into that. They're going to become into that. So I guarantee you now they're going to have him. The other thing that I will say, because he keeps saying, like, oh, when the people were watching in the test audience, when they were watching this movie, it's like, Jade's bald hair was never brought up. Like, people just kind of watched it and like, oh, it's fine apparently. when I watched the movie walking out, I'm like, you know what? You're not wrong. Jade's bald hair isn't the first thing that pops up because there's other negatives that are bigger concern to me that I would think of first, or positives that Jade's bald hair is kind of in the middle of my concerns.
That's all true. My only issue is that like there's two things. You know, actors are meant to play a character. Like you're supposed to become the role. They're not you. So you should look at the character. Number two, I'm worried that like when does this like idea stop where it's like, oh, the actor didn't want to do it and we respect that. Well, what if that like evolves into, oh, they didn't want to work out and do all the stuff to get buff, so we just have them wearing like a suit, or we CGI'd their muscles, and it's like, what? There's a minimum of stuff you're supposed to do for your role, like that you're expected to do. Like, you know,
yeah. And I'm sure
there shouldn't be a way out for that. Your job is to literally act. It's your job.
Everyone's so mean to me. Snake with the big ass there.
Yeah, everyone's so Omni-Man. Yeah. I mean, sorry, not Omni-Man. Immortal. Yeah.
Yes.
My bad.
It is. There's versions of it. I forgot the original. It's just guy in a shower. That's the original version. Although I do have the reptile version.
Yeah. I mean, thing is, you say that that's the original. In my mind, the original is M1K Reptile. True. You did. That's the one that pops into my mind every time I think of that meme. It's so funny.
I'm so happy I got that commission. Yeah. So I'm sure we'll see her with hair in the next movie. And regardless, we see them with the little training montage, and then they head into, is it Sindel's palace, or I guess now it's Shao's palace or something. It kind of reminds me of Sindel's palace from
How dare you
Mortal
post
Kombat
this
1.
here? Sorry, I'll stop interrupting.
Well, based on the sets, I'm pretty sure this is just supposed to be that he took over Jared's.
Yeah, obviously.
I don't think they made two different sets for like the throne room. And, like,
it's the same one.
Other than teleportation to different arenas, Outworld is like no bigger than, I would describe it as Hogsmeade from Harry Potter, but it's about as big. There's really not much we see of Outworld overall, other than the little bit in the wasteland.
The Tarkon
for, like,
camps. Yeah, it seems like that is Outworld.
Yeah, there's very little. It's very small Outworld. It feels like the game authentically, because it's like here's a handful of locations every scene has to take place in, because these are the stages we've got for the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, this is the definition of a nitpick, but I wanted to bring it up anyway.
Sure.
Normally, they get forcibly teleported to some random like arena for the Mortal Kombat tournament, and yet with Jared versus Shao Kahn, just gets to be at his house. And he gets to like have time to say goodbye to Kitana and just walk out on his own. And you're like,
perhaps
that's not how it works.
That's how it works 10,000 years ago. You know, I don't. Maybe the tournament is different. How the rules, the Elder Gods have refined it a bit.
I feel like that's more just a case of this is how Shao wanted the fight. He wanted it to be here in front of his palace, in front of his people, completely dominating Jared and showing I am your ruler now. So I can see that being the case.
That is true, because
so it's not a problem.
In some of the depictions, you literally see Raiden making an agreement with the Elder Gods, and they're like, we'll grant it, and stuff like that. So perhaps they made this agreement to grant this type of a fight and whatnot. I actually thought...
It's funny to imagine. Imagine the idea that Shao does the same thing for Earthrealm if he'd won, and he's like, okay, the last Earth champion, which I guess would have been Liu Kang or Sonya,
either one,
and he's just like fights them at the United Nations in front of all the world.
True.
I am your ruler now.
But it's got to be emotional. They got to fight where Jared fight at the end, you know.
Yeah.
But I gotta ask this, because I of course didn't know what the synopsis of this movie is. I knew the A plot was about the tournament, but when they explained the B plot, I was like, are you kidding me? I'm doing the Peacemaker. Are you fucking kidding me? The fact that the B plot is we're gonna use Shinnok's amulet to boost up Shao Kahn. Who has Shinnok's amulet? Kano. I'm like, no fucking way. The joke in the first movie is a core plot in this movie. Yep. That's like a joke. The fact that Liu Kang never checked up on Kano if he did actually return the amulet is now the main driving force of this new movie. It's so funny.
I do like the joke where it's like, okay, where is the amulet? Where is it? And Kano's like, oh, I got it in my fucking pocket. And Jade's like, we didn't need to bring him back.
Yes!
All he had to do was check
like,
his
even
pockets.
like she's literally the audience at that point.
And if Quan Chi had just been smart enough to just check the corpse's pockets in case he had it on him, just on the off chance, instead of doing this magic, Outworld would have won.
Which is weird that he didn't do that, because they don't even say Kano knows where it is. They say Kano has it. So that implies he has it on his purpose or a person. There's no reason to revive him.
They don't.
Like, he just has
eventually,
it.
they don't. I guess that's a mistake then, because they still ask Kano where it is, basically. So,
but then it's also like, how do they know Kano has it? Who told them?
I think they mean he owns it, as in he's taken possession of it, but he could have just stored it somewhere.
Yeah.
But it's still his in that case.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're going for.
I was really worried they're going to do a butt joke where it's like, but we already checked him, and it's like, no, I keep it in his special place. And it's like, oh, there you are. Bob's your uncle.
That would have been it. That would have been insane.
That's not where I thought you were going to go, Sonic. I thought you were going to go, wait, so the movie where it's about the tournament in Outwars, and the A plot is fighting Shao Kahn and all of his goons, and the B plot is about the Amulet of Shinnok. It's like, this is just Battle of the Realms again.
Yes,
True.
It actually is. It's really funny if you think about it. It actually is.
Well, I have a sneaking suspicion.
Dog,
a lot of stuff.
I think just in our 2 episodes ago when we did the rewatch, when you were saying, what do you want for this movie, you literally said, I want them to do a tournament and also like them doing something else at the same time, kind of a plot line. We said,
well,
isn't that kind of
I wanted the
Realms?
invasion specifically.
And we had,
yes. Yeah.
Well, Earthrealm was kind of invading Outworld. But yeah, I felt like that was a little bit of what you wanted here.
I'm sure that's going to be in the third film.
And by the way,
but it'd be based on based more on MKX.
Just a fun fact, by the way, because like even Jade made that joke. If you really think about it, Kano did not really need to be back for this movie from a plot relevancy point.
No.
In fact,
No.
I've heard in interviews, it's like even the actor was kind of shocked. Wait, why the fuck am I back in this movie? And it's like they were saying, oh, because people fucking loved you. That's the only reason you're back in this movie. That's the only reason we revived you for this movie.
Like when the whole time when Todd was saying, oh, we listened to what the fans said about the first one, I believe him.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the film now. I 100% see, clearly, Kung Lao, you could have just saved him for the third one, his resurrection. They brought him back because he was so cool. And bringing back Bi-Han, even though he has less reason to be back than even Kung Lao. But these things they brought back were things that were cool in the first film that people liked, and then things they didn't like, they got rid of. There's no mention of Arcana.
Absolutely none.
A certain other thing happens.
We'll get to that.
We'll get to in a minute.
We'll get to that in just a bit.
Yeah. So, clearly they were listening, clearly they wrote a checklist and was like, okay, here's things people liked, here's things people didn't like. Let's work this out.
They said the checklist. The actors are like, Simon brought up the checklist. We had to look at it, make sure what we had to get right and stuff. They specifically said the word checklist too. Mm-hmm. Anyways, let's jump ahead a bit. Now we see Johnny Cage being very sad at a Comic-Con where nobody wants to like look at him because he's like irrelevant. He's not cool anymore. And on his table, I'm like, I want everything on that table, man. I want the other Uncaged Fury posters, man. That's so cool. Can I ask if you guys caught any references there, because I couldn't really see any. I feel like that's a reference room, but I didn't really see any like references around that scene.
I was actually busy looking at the weird cosplays instead, because I'm like, what are these made up fictional cosplay outfits in the back? Like, what's that stuff about? You know?
What's funny is that there's banners of DC characters. There's one of Huntress.
Oh really?
Shit.
This I didn't see. Nice.
Yeah.
Actually, that might be in the trailer, so I'm going to look that up right now.
It was. I think I remember commenting on that when I did my video on it. But yeah, there's Huntress and I think another character as well, and it's like, that's cool. I personally would have picked like a character that hints towards Johnny or is similar, so it would have been like Booster Gold or Green Lantern, who's like a little.
Oh yeah, I see the nod. Huntress. Yeah, like you said here. Yeah. Unfortunately, you see, here's the thing though. I really tried my best when watching this movie. I tried looking at the top of my IMAX screen just to see if there's any references. I really couldn't see any references. I was trying. I feel like that's a rewatch kind of a thing. The best I could feel like what the IMAX did was whenever they fight the letterboxing, it's like, oh, serious time. Here comes the fight. Like that's like.
So it's just like a James Gunn film.
Or like in Daredevil, like they did
since Guardians 2, his films have been doing that switching aspect ratio for the action scenes.
Yeah, it does. It's also the letterboxing goes up like this too. Like I don't know why that makes it feel like the fight's about to begin, kind of a feel.
Do you know why? Because that's what the games do.
That's true. That might be the reference. That actually might be it. Now
it
you
probably
think
is.
about it.
Yeah, because wasn't there a thing that was said like there was a little
only
reference
super
to
fans
the games.
would have noticed.
Is that what it was?
I wonder if that is the case.
The black bars transition between gameplay.
You truly are a super fan for actually being able to come up with that snake. With that, you might be correct on that aspect.
Yes, I am a super fan. How did you guess?
Yes, he is the fanniest of all fans.
Yeah. Wait, I have a question.
Don't call me a
Snake,
fanny.
did you not watch it in IMAX?
No.
You did not watch it in IMAX, I see. Dog, did you watch it in IMAX?
No, it would have been.
Hell no.
It would have been like midnight, I think, to watch it in IMAX, and also it was like would have been more expensive, so it's like just watch it normally.
I see.
Especially since one of my mates hadn't even seen the first film, I just had to explain it on the car ride over.
Same.
And the other one watched it the night before, and he was not impressed with either film.
He's just like me, for real, for real.
That's hilarious. So I'm the only one who watch it in IMAX. That's why I have this the cute scorpion poster. I see. Very interesting.
I do like the idea though, if someone from your country watching that film in IMAX and they get that poster and they go, "What the hell is Mortal Kombat?" I watched normal people fighting. What is this bullshit?
What the hell is that? Like, what the hell is that?
What is this logo? I didn't see this logo in the film. What is this AI made cheap poster?
Now, unfortunately, in our country, people are just like, okay, collectible full posters. Okay, then I can sell it for double price online. That's all they're there for, probably. Let me think. We gotta like what's the word where it's like you're trying to like stall time? We gotta
drag this out till dog gets
exactly.
back.
That's what I'm trying to say. All right, dog is back. Perfect. So Cage is all sad, going back to his car, like, nobody watch my movies anymore. And then just
so
Raiden
mean to me packing car.
And it's so funny because didn't the last film end with
Cole Young?
So where you going now, Cole?
Yes,
to Hollywood.
It did.
And Cole is not one of the characters who recruits Johnny. Like, how easy would it have been to have that would have been better actually than Sonya? I think instead of Sonya, it should have been Cole. So then Cole can be the guy explaining things to him. So it's like the passing of the torch from one.
You don't understand. The test audience just don't want to see Cole Young, so the less we see him, the better.
And also, we have to do this like weird thing where we try to make but maybe not, Johnny Cage and Sonya a thing, so they need more screen time together.
I don't see it. I don't see it happening in this one because we're sure Johnny's like 10, 20 years older than her.
Age is just a number, Snake. Age is just a number.
So two things. One, Ed Boon did specifically say, for this movie, we're not going to tease the romance. We'll have them have scenes, but we're not going to tease the romance. And the Sonya actress is all down for it. She's like, I'm just saying, what? I would love to make out Carl Urban in the next movie if we can push that and stuff like that.
I'm telling you, man. Like it's a thing.
Of course, she'll say that. I would say that. Anyone would. Come on.
By the way, not 20 years, 10 years. It's not that big of an age gap.
I just think it's cute that she's saying that because it probably makes him feel good. It's like, yeah, you're old, but you still got it. Okay, it's like when Harrison Ford was super old in like the Crystal Skull movie, and they're like, yeah, you're old, Harrison Ford, but you still got it.
This scene also was one of the parts. Sorry, you go ahead.
It would be funny if they do the romance, and then people just randos online are just like, I can't believe they did this massive age gap, this 10-year age gap between these two characters in the romance, and it's like, and people just be like, you guys are just tourists because in the games Johnny got married to his commanding officer in the military and no one complained.
True. Not to mention Katana is 10,000 years old. If we're talking about age gaps,
10,000 years old age issue.
Well, to be fair, Katana in this one does not have a. I was expecting her and Johnny to have something, but they don't.
Not really. Yeah.
So and I don't think she and Liu Kang exchanged a single line of dialogue.
They exchanged a glance,
which hasn't stopped them from having a romance before. There is no version of this romance that is a slow burn. It's always just like they see each other and they're like, "Yo, let's fuck," basically.
True. This movie was all business, no romance, all business, basically. This was also the first time me and my friends laughed pretty hard in the theater, was when Johnny was putting his stuff away and you just see Raiden and Sonya. Just slowly walking up and like, oh boy.
Don't forget, where he's loading his car is weird. He's not loading it in a parking spot. He's in the middle of where the cars drive to leave like the parking garage. He's just.
Oh, I can easily explain that. He has so much shit. He needs to get closer to the door. That's why he drove up to the door, then opened his trunk to put his stuff in. One of those things.
Maybe, but there's so many funny things about that scene. I could rant like for 10 minutes alone about that one scene because also Raiden revealing his powers in such a public spot. Somebody was like, "What the fuck?" Like in the parking garage. It just feels irresponsible to show your powers there.
You don't give a shit.
I think he looks around before he does it.
But come on. You tell me there's not one couple making out in a car and being like, what? Huh?
Let's be fair. Midnight, who the fuck hangs out in a garage on the second or third floor? Why?
I'm just kidding.
Now this is a new.
I don't judge what you do on your free time, Sonic.
So we get they get taken to the Sky Temple. I didn't know that was the Sky Temple, but it makes sense and it looks all right.
Yeah.
It would be nice if it was raining, but whatever. It still looks nice. Although when you see the characters walking around, you see the sky behind them. It never looks convincing. It always looks like a green screen.
A little bit, but
like, it looks like the Void from the last film.
not that bad. Not that bad.
Snake, they had to save all the budget for the Netherrealm scene and the Kung Lao fight, where the backgrounds do look convincing. They had to save it for that.
Obviously.
Yeah.
With that being said, though, I do think the Sky Temple is way more of a fun set compared to the cave. With the Raiden and
the cave was shit. We will never talk about the cave
Yeah.
again. It's such a bad setting.
I do think it's kind of funny. It's just like, oh, so Raiden, you have other temples, I guess. You just have other bases. And remember, this takes place like maybe a week or two from the first movie, if you really think about it. So it's like...
Yeah, which I think is why Cole's family don't show up, because it's been like 5-6 years between productions, and like the actress who played Cole's daughter would be way too old to play the same character like a week later.
Good point, actually. Yeah, she's probably like way older now. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so maybe the next film will jump forward a bit and be like, okay, well now it's up to the present day, so now she can show up and like
become
have a
Night
little
Wolf.
scene where she's or what have you. Or alternatively, we wait a couple of films and then we do the MKX time skip, and like that now she's like one of the new generation kids. She's like the Cassie Cage of this story.
That could be cute. Who knows? But we're...
I mean, let's be real. Jackie's not going to exist in this setting for multiple reasons.
We'll see. Anyways, so they go to the temple.
Speaking of, when they're training at that temple, they get a brief explanation for their powers and stuff. And we see Jax do his ground pound, which on the one hand, I appreciate seeing, but damn it, that would have came in handy at several later points in the film when he just doesn't use it.
I say this in my review, and I do not know if you guys agree with me on this. The little sparring match that Ko Young, Liu Kang, and Jax have is, in my opinion, it might change if I rewatch the movie, the weakest fight in the entire movie.
Well, it's a training
It's not a
scene.
fight.
Yeah, it just felt a little bit stilted in some senses and stuff like that.
It's just there to quickly show off what the characters can do for people who didn't watch the first film.
Yeah.
So you see Liu Kang's fight, we see Jax's strength, we see Cole with his stuff, and Sony's expositing over it as well. But it gives you a clear idea of what each character can do before their fights. It's not supposed to be an exciting action scene. It's there for exposition, and just to give the characters something to do while Sony's taking Johnny
exactly.
around.
It's a background fight too, so it's like
It is funny when Sony takes him into like the main chamber and they're just there already.
Yeah,
It's like
that was weird. I thought that was weird too.
they walk around
Also,
and they're like, okay, they're done. Okay, we gotta go on.
Exactly, run off screen like Batman when he
Raiden
disappears. You
teleports
know,
them in.
Raiden teleports them.
Teleports them in. It's like presentation.
presentation. I wanted to say something real quick. It's a very minor thing, but maybe I'm the only person who had an issue with it. I don't like how this film portrays Liu Kang's fire powers, because he's more like a flamethrower and less like he's throwing a fireball, which is like an issue to me. I don't like him just going and flamethrowing
He throws
like an X-Man.
fireballs. He does
does, but I don't like how at several points he's just shooting like waves of fire constantly. I'm like, that's not really supposed to be Liu Kang's thing. He's a martial artist who can throw fireballs. He's not like, I'm Fire the character, you know? But
I
that's
think
just me.
there's variety.
They may have seen Sector's fatality in MK and M1K and gone, let's just give that to Liu Kang. We're another.
I like variety. I think it's fine that he uses his fire in many different ways. Like
Yeah.
he makes his hands fiery and punches them and stuff like that. I think it's fine.
Cute.
There are much worse things that are done with his powers later in the film.
True. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta stop holding y'all up. We gotta get to those parts.
I will say, like, for me to say, like, the background fight with Jax, Ko Young, and Liu Kang being the weakest, that's actually, like, a really good compliment for, like, the rest of the fight scenes. It's, like, as if I think that's the weakest. I'm just, yeah.
It's funny too how she goes, this is what Cole Young's armor does. And I don't think we get to see it really do that.
Not really. A little
you
bit,
could've
right?
said that we got
It
armor.
glows. It glows. Ding, ding.
It glows, but you don't see him going
I do like.
and fire it or anything
Well, I
like
do
in the
like
last
the part.
movie.
I do like the part where he does that. He does.
I
that
do
to,
like that. That's kind of cool when we
Bing,
get to the
Buff himself
Deadpool.
up. That's cool.
If he's ever a character in the games, there should be an option where he can go like ding ding and power himself up. Be cute.
Yeah. Makes sense. So we get some explanation about like the tournament. Raiden is talking about that whole fiasco. I feel like in this scene, Carl Urban says "fuck" a lot of times. Like I just feel like it feels like he wasn't entirely sure how to like read the script, so he just says, "What the fuck is going on, guys? Like the fuck is this? What the fuck?"
I blame the script writer. I think it's
I don't know
just
if
in the script.
that's
I think the
or I don't
script
know if
says
that's Carl
fuck.
Urban like saying that.
Well, that's the thing is we don't know.
Yeah.
So like, don't blame anyone. We don't know who specifically is responsible.
I think it went full Devil May Cry lady where they think fuck sounds cool.
A little bit. But it's also just Carl
Yeah.
Urban, and I forgot if Sonya and Jax also say fuck in that scene or not.
they say it at some points. I think Jack says it in the fight with Jade. Like they do say it, but
Oh, and also Jack says it to Shao
I think
Kahn.
Johnny's the. Yeah, I think Johnny says it the most.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. It's mostly Johnny and Kano. But I think
Kano's
Johnny
so
plays
good
it
at
more
it.
because Kano just has so little screen time.
Yes, that's a different being, exactly.
I think what it is that I think with Kano it's because that's his natural accent, so it just sounds more natural coming out of him.
Still good
He's
delivery.
like, fucking hell. Whereas Carl Urban's putting on an American accent, so it can, like, if I say fuck, it doesn't sound quite as cool as if dog said.
I like when you say fuck. I think it's
Say it.
He wants you to say it. That's why
Say
he's
it.
doing this
Fuck.
right now. What an amazing.
Fuck, man. Dog.
Okay,
you
wait,
say
guys,
fuck.
stop.
Fuck.
If we keep saying the F word too many times, we're gonna get demonetized. Like this.
I wanted to mention though one of my favorite lines that Kano says in the film that really made me laugh, but I forgot to mention it when they revive him with Shinnok's amulet and go,
We haven't gotten
"Why
to
is he
there
not
yet,
a
anyways."
revenant?" And they go, "Apparently not worth it. He's barely got any soul left at all." And he goes, "Ah, hear that fucking loophole." he's all hyped about it. He's like, "Yeah, being an asshole."
I did think that
paid
was
off.
very funny. It's like this is the reason why the original, like, he's just not corrupted. He doesn't change because he's already so fucking corrupted. It's so stupid that I love it. I think it's really funny that's the explanation for him.
Isn't his first line of the film that he just sits up and goes, "Where the fuck's my eye?"
Oh, the Blondie took it, didn't she? And then I'm like, oh, he has an actual better motivation to hate Blondie than even like, because instead of being like, oh, I carry this little lock of hair around like in Deadly Alliance, it's like, no, you took my fucking eyeball.
Yeah, you killed me, so of course I'm hating
Well, to
you
be
now.
fair, he
killed
gets
him.
a better one.
Yes, he gets an
He's very
HD
pleased with it.
monitor.
That scene's great. That's fucking HD.
that
You do the
HD?
other one?
Yeah. So
Yeah, sorry.
also this is the scene where like Cole Young like gives his like family speech. I've said goodbye to my family and I'm okay with that. I'm willing to sacrifice myself. I'm like, your line, get your line, man. Get your line.
It's
Louis
too
Tan.
on the nose,
Gotcha.
though. It's like showing your photo of your family in the helicopter going to war. It's like, yeah, it's my kid and wife. Do you think I'm going to die later? Do you think I'm going to die when I'm giving this little... Also, the camera is
I'm 4 days
bizarrely
after
still.
retirement.
Like, I don't know what the direction
Oh, as
was
if
there.
he was in
like,
the room or not. Is that what you're saying?
Well, wait, sorry?
As if he were in the same room with the other actors. Is that what you're saying? Because like
Well,
that way they don't
too,
need to show the other
or maybe they
actors.
said like, oh, there's a green screen behind you, don't move too much. But like when they have the camera zoomed in on him and he's talking, instead of being like, I'm willing to lose everything for this tournament. My family and wife and kids are waiting back home. He's like, my family and kids are waiting back home. I'm willing to risk everything for this tournament. Bro doesn't move a fucking inch in any direction, and it was really weird to me. I was like,
I'll keep that in mind.
No. You see, it's all part of the joke, so people can go see. He was always a very wooden character.
oh.
His deliveries were always stiff.
We don't dislike the actor or the character. We dislike what he does in the movies.
No, we dislike the character. We don't dislike the actor for sure. Yeah.
I'd even be okay with the character if he was like just a new side character. It's the fact they made him the main guy
Yeah,
that is dumb.
The role is the problem. He shouldn't
Yeah.
be the main guy. Like if he was just another character, like his thing. People like Arlene.
Yeah.
People would hate Arlene if he was the main character.
If Art Lean beat Goro, like, yeah, whole different character.
I wonder how that would hold up 20, 30 years later. Yeah, good point.
I mean, nowadays it might be hype because it'd be a funny
you would
reference.
not have anyone
But
saying I want Arlene. No one would say I want Arlene as a cameo in M1K. No one would say that. There'd be no one saying that. Although to be fair, if they'd gone like, here's the cameo combat pack, and it's got Cole Young, Arlene, and like
the fucking bird.
the
What bird?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh,
exactly
I
what I was
see.
thinking of. If they did that, it's like, yeah, sure, let's go for it.
That's really cute.
No,
Yeah.
number two. Anyway,
So at this point, Johnny is still not convinced, so he leaves and goes to like the bar. Is this where Kano gets revived? I think this is where Kano gets revived. We see Quan Chi reviving him.
About that, yeah.
And stuff like that.
Quan Chi looks like shit, by the way. I forgot to mention in my review, they're clearly trying to hide that he has hair under his bald cap, but it looks so bad. Like, it's not even done well. And I'm thinking, when did we stop learning how to do that? Because Breaking Bad has a lot of characters that aren't actually bald, just wearing bald caps, and it looks convincing. So what happened?
I didn't really
Anyway.
notice it, but
His forehead's like a whole 3 inches bigger than it should be. What do you mean you didn't notice it?
He's a demon.
Whatever.
I'll
Looks
try to
bad.
notice it next time.
It looks
if that's what you're
bad.
saying.
His makeup looks bad. It all looks bad. When the freaking Mythology Sub-Zero Quan Chi looks better and more professional, you fucked up.
Mythology is just awesome. Come on now.
His line delivery was good, though. I
Inarguably,
like how
that is
Quan
still
Chi
the
talks
best-
in this movie.
That is
About
still
it.
that's still the best live action Quan Chi of all.
It is, except,
Rich
well,
Division and mythologies.
well,
Mythologies
Conquest.
or Conquest?
Yeah.
Well, no, he looks fine, but he doesn't look as good as the one from the game.
Sure.
Yeah, of course. I do think it was really funny afterwards where Kano just slowly like keeps on following Quan Chi. Where's my eye, Mai? I gave you the amulet. I gotta give me a fucking eye. What's going on? And then
I have
Quan
more
Chi's like,
impressive.
fine. Here, I'll make a fucking laser magical eye just for you and give it to you. I remember my friends are like, He can just do that. I'm just
Don't
like,
fucking roll it, mate.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Like, what the hell? It's like, okay,
That's almost a bit of a plot hole, actually, because now it leaves open for, like, it's not a big deal, but I can see, like, the people who overanalyze shit being like, why can't he just make laser eyes for all the bad guys? And just everyone's Superman now.
You see, here's the thing, dog.
Then they'd have to lose
It's
their
the
eyes.
same fucking thing in the base game. Quan Chi can just somehow do OP magical shit. Like, in Mortal Kombat 1, he can make every single fucking vampire be, like, okay under the sun. He did that.
True.
He just, like,
It's just a
he could
vaccine.
just do that. He
Just a
gave
sunlight
Havoc his
vaccine.
powers, just like
Had
that.
to get the
and
jab.
whatnot.
It's a vaccine,
In
Sonic. You had to get the
theory,
jab.
It could just be a way of harnessing his existing power. I know he's lost his Arcana to Sonya, but like presumably Hanzo would have lost his Arcana when he was killed, but he still has powers.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a big deal. You
powers.
can just always just say, he's just channeling the existing
Yeah,
power
it's not
that's
a big
still
deal.
dormant within him or something.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
My
But
friend
I do
was
want
saying,
to
like,
give a shout out to Kano's line, because once again, it's amazing when he goes, I have more pressing matters. Is it about putting on more eyeliner? Because you're good, mate. You're good.
yeah.
God,
I
so
don't
funny.
understand
He's so good.
how Kano is just so good. Kano is just like,
Yeah.
I can't believe they did it like 2 for 2. It's just like, it's like, oh, people like that, what he did in the first movie, do it again. In fact, from what I've heard, it's like a lot of that stuff is improv. A lot of that stuff is just Simon being like, dude, you're golden. Like, people loved what you said. Just
Yes.
go. Just say whatever you want. There's about like 3 or 4 takes for like whenever they do a scene. So there's like different versions and different jokes that he said. Like in an interview, it's like, what was your favorite like line or improv you did with Kano? I was like, I don't fucking know. Like whatever I said, I forgot like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And he's like, I haven't
want
seen
a
the movie
Special
yet, so even I don't know
Forces-
what they kept.
There you go. I want a Special Forces movie so bad now, or better yet, like a Netflix side series of just those characters, because I feel like they didn't get enough screen time, and I like
Kano
the
actually
Kano
got really
actor
little
so
screen
much.
time. Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, I meant like Jackson's stuff. I like Jackson's character a lot. I think his actor is good. Some of the characters, when they speak, they kind of take me out of the movie for some reason. I can't place why. But whenever like the Special Forces characters all talk, I feel like this is a Mortal Kombat movie.
Legit.
Like it's not a it feels legit. And when Cole speaks, I get taken out, and I'm like, I don't know why. I think it's because it's
Luckily,
so
it's
forced
not
because
that
they're gonna
much,
kill him.
dog. Luckily, there's
Yeah.
not. Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
So, after Kano's resurrection, we see Johnny at the bar, and here's our big cameo of Ed Boon. Ooh, Moss, thanks, Ed. And he's like, "What's wrong, Johnny? Normally you look a little more animated."
Very nice.
Look, I have one gripe with this scene, because when Johnny gets teleported away, and Ed turns back around and he's gone, they had the perfect opportunity to give us something that real fans have been waiting for 20 years. Because Armageddon, when Scorpion does his throw, he knees the opponent away, gets him with his spear and pulls them back. So apparently he was supposed to say, "Get back here," but they just didn't put it in the game. Why doesn't Ed see that Johnny's gone, bailing on his tab? Why does he not go, "Get back here"?
That would be kind of
great.
cute, actually.
It'd be a bit too weird for like casual fans who don't know that he's the
True.
voice of Scorpion.
True.
But I would have liked some line. The fact he just sits there and is a huge wasted opportunity. He should have been allowed to say some line of some kind that would have been funny.
He can't be there for
Like,
too
what is he,
long.
Batman?
It's a cameo, you know. It's got to be just like a little. He's gonna be showing up, I'm sure, more like Stanley and other. Well, actually, maybe they'll go back to the bar and he'll just be there all the time. Maybe that'll be like
Since we
his actual
saw-
character.
True. Since we saw Huntress already, and we know they're okay with like showing some DC stuff, imagine he's like must be practicing for his Batman role. Just cleans the glass because he disappeared
knows?
when he wasn't looking.
Yeah,
you know,
They
it could
did.
have
They
been
did.
cute.
Carl Urban did say like 3 or 4 Lord of the Ring references, so I definitely think they're fine with Warner Brothers stuff in their movie.
Yeah.
I actually do like it how they portray it in the movie. It's like, all right, our first fight, who's gonna be Sonya glowing? All right, guess it's me. Here we go. And then like she gets teleported, and it's like, wait, I thought you said 2 people. And I'm like, oh, so even though Johnny didn't want to go, didn't want to be the champion,
Yeah.
he's still chosen, so he has to go regardless. I think that was kind of cute. And also, like, that's one thing I guess I like this. Arcana is not mentioned whatsoever, but the rule set is still, you can still be like, okay, only the people with Arcana get to be in the tournament. That means Johnny has a tattoo somewhere, but they just don't talk about it. They just do not mention him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he has to fight, because he's got an Arcana, and that's how it works, basically. So I feel like that's fine. It's like we don't need to mention it, but it's not entirely like glossed over. You can actually put 2 and 2 together and be like, okay, he has Arcana. That's why it works like that.
If Johnny wasn't a wimp in this movie and it just like old, you know, if it wasn't like, nah, it's not that I'm scared of dying. It's like, I'm old. I know I'm past my prime. Y'all need someone better than me. If he was like, imagine he's mid-drink and then gets teleported and the glass comes with him and he's like, well, fuck me, and just downs it anyway. and starts the fight.
That'd be kind of
That could
cute.
be a fun way for him to open the fight. He just keeps it and he's just there, and then he just fucking smashes it on the side of Katana's head.
I mean, he
Listen,
didn't want to fight Katana at first.
We're getting to that anyway, so I'll say my piece
Sure,
about
yeah.
that when we get to the fight. Yeah.
We're at the fight, right? Yeah.
Basically, so the tournament structure is there's 5 fights in the first round, 5 fighters on each, and I think that does still equate to what the villains had in the last film. But the idea is that all their fighters got fucking wiped out. Like Shang Tsung's plan backfired massively, maybe.
Yeah.
So now he has to get new people, and that's where Katana and Jade are fighting the tournament instead.
Oh,
Yeah.
like they weren't supposed to fight. It's like Shang Tsung's like, yeah, so
Like,
Saiza, Natara died, so Jade, Katana,
yeah,
training.
Maybe not. I think it could go either way, but it's fun to imagine that Shang Tsung's plan backfired that bad, and then Xiao's like, okay, Katana, Jade, fucking.
Look, I'll even have my
God,
wife
who else
fight.
can we
Go,
get?
Sindel, you too.
Who else can we get on short notice? Shit. Sindel, you can fight. Why not?
Damn it, we're one off because I'm gonna fight too. Revive Kung Lao. He was very strong. Just revive him. We'll have him on our team.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually not even why they revived him. We see why they revived him later on. It's for that little Hail Mary. But yeah.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, so the
Katana
fight
versus
itself-
Johnny Cage.
Am I alone in saying this fight was pretty bad? Like,
Katana
not only
versus
because
Johnny
there's no,
Cage.
It was.
yeah,
It was fine.
That's fine. I didn't hate it.
think.
there's no back and forth, which I know we
liked-
weren't expecting. But also, like, some of the effects looked weird. Like when Katana does the little, like, climb off her fan to like leap into the air, it looks like really bad. I don't
Okay,
know
that
why.
part
It looks
was
all
funny.
shitty.
That part was very
Yeah.
funny to me. Like she does way too many spins when she's doing that part.
Yeah, it looks
I
weird.
think
Yeah.
I think the film makes good use of the environments in a way that I feel like the first film kind of didn't.
True.
Like you get it
Indeed.
occasionally, like when Liu Kang gets launched by Reiko and then he, like hits a wall or something. So there's a bit, but most of the time, famously, fight on the pit doesn't get knocked off.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. He just crushes his skull,
Yeah.
and it's like that was really lame. Whereas with this one, it feels like there's a lot more interacting with the environment, particularly when Johnny's involved because he's doing the Scorpion's Revenge bit and he's just running away.
Yeah,
But
her fans
some
were
proper
super sick and like how they were used. I did like that stuff, and like you said,
Yeah.
like it hits the walls. It's like she can like take it out and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And like you said,
I think
the
it would have been
environment, so
cute
the
if, like,
rooftop
if
was used.
I appreciate the wobble, and you don't do the fatality, so they just go, oh, and they fall
That
over.
was a
That was a
clear
cute little
reference.
reference.
Very cute.
I think it would have been
Oh,
cute if Johnny got a bit more of a showing, like did actually do good towards the end, maybe. Though I like him getting racked on the roof. That was funny. Which took his leg. I went bing, oh, and he hit his balls. That was funny to me. I think it would have been cool if he got a good showing, and then if the last hit came from her fan, like coming back and smacking him in the back of the head, and he's like, oh.
I get it. He's just
It happens
really
so much in a fighting
inexperienced.
game.
So that's why he hasn't showed it off.
Yeah,
I have one really funny thing I want to bring up.
I'm tired of this whole Johnny Cage can't fight bullshit.
Me too. I'm so
It's
tired.
just not true. I'm
tired, boss.
Just let him be a good fighter.
I'm tired,
Well,
boss.
you see that later
like-
on. It's like he doesn't. It's not like it came out of nowhere
Yes,
how
but
good
it's
he
the-
was fighting. It was more like he needed to get into the mood. You know.
Yeah,
which
but
we'll
it's
get
the
to that.
opposite of what me and Snake like, because so many of these writers misunderstand and think that Johnny Cage is an actor first who learned how to fight with his movies, when that's not the case. He was a world-class fighter, and I think it's even implied in some of the movies that he did the blood sport stuff, like Van Damme did, like the underground, like illegal tournaments and stuff, and then became an actor because he's such a good fighter. And that's the one that I prefer. I like that version of Johnny
I mean,
Cage.
this film even has Johnny watching an old home movie of him winning a martial arts tournament from like the 80s.
He's like a little kid though,
on
which is
YouTube.
too young.
That's a thing that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, it shows that he was a good martial artist, but now it's like I feel like the whole his past his prime thing isn't really conveyed well, especially
No.
with moments like where he goes, "I'm just good looking," and it's like that sounds like the vain Johnny Cage you'd normally see at the start, but this Johnny isn't vain. He knows he's past his prime.
Well,
he's fucking depressed about it.
Yeah.
So like, and
That's
he
why
doesn't
I
feel
said it's a little, like,
front. Like,
delusional
he
for
doesn't do
him.
that with anything else. He doesn't pretend to be confident. He's like, oh yeah, come on, yeah. He's just like, no, I'm gonna fucking die here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's,
like
it's a very
he's
fundamental.
much more honest.
Yeah. It's a very fundamental
So, I feel like Johnny
misunderstanding.
Yeah, he's all over the place, his character in this film. I do feel like it is weird how it works out that when you look at Johnny across all the movies, the ones where Johnny is the best are the ones where they just go, yeah, he can fight right up front. So that's the 95 movie and this one here.
Mm-hmm.
All the rest, Johnny's kind of mid or bad.
Yeah. And it is implied in this movie he can only fight when he pretends he's Johnny Cage. So it's probably why he says the line of like, oh, I'm just really good looking, because he's trying to channel his character from the films. That's literally what Sonya says. She goes, you're an actor. so act. And I'm like, wait, so his arc isn't him discovering that he had potential all along. His arc is retreating into a fantasy world because the real him it sucks. That's terrible.
I don't really like
Disassociate.
saying it like that, honestly. I feel like we'll get to that in the Baraka fight, but like, even though you can say it like that, I don't really like approaching it just from that way of being like, I just have to pretend, you know, like that's
But that's
not
true though, because even at the end when they
entirely-
catch him at the fireplace with Baraka, like the campfire, he's still just making shit up. He's just forever living in a fantasy world. That's his arc. But anyway.
I'll
Yeah.
think about this more later on. I wanted to bring up something kind of funny. There was the nano machine tech katana mask scene. This is where it happens. But then, like afterwards, when Johnny's on the rooftop, you just see her nonchalantly walking up. She takes off her mask like this,
Yep.
and I'm like, "Bruh, what is it? Can you nano machine it, or do you need to take it off manually? Pick one." I saw
It only
I
nano
thought that was
machines
really funny.
Do consider she does not wear the fan at any other point in the film.
The mask.
she does not.
The mask, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Did she
and
never
Jade
wear
only
it?
has hers for one scene as well.
I didn't think
No.
about that.
I knew she would never put it back on
Like, she wasn't
because
for that one scene.
we're in this weird era of
And
prioritizing the actor's comfort over realism, and I fucking hate it. But
I don't know
well.
if that was.
Is this one of those?
I don't.
it's
No,
one of
no,
those
no,
weird
no, no,
things,
no, no.
but
In that case, I don't
mask
agree
is
with that,
just
dog.
there
I don't
for
think
that
it's
one
the
scene.
factor that like this is some sort of discomfort because of the mask. I think it's one of those cases like fucking Spider-Man 3 where it's like it's the famous actress. We got to show their faces more, kind of a thing with superhero movies.
I
and
don't
whatnot.
think that's the case because I don't know who this actress is.
Well, no, that is the case. They do want to
How
show their
dare
faces
you?
more.
How can
That's
you not
also
know
true.
her from
Sabrina?
How can you not know her from fucking Resident Evil, the Dua Lipa? You remember the Dua Lipa? Did it for one, eh? She's the one who presses the iPad. How could you not know her?
I know her from Sabrina because she has a big role. Sabrina,
Sabrina,
and
yeah,
with
yeah,
Jade. Yeah, they're two
Exactly.
main characters in the whole thing. Although her character is actually, it's funny because Jade's character is a main character in Sabrina, whereas Katana's like actress is not a. She's like a side chick in the Sabrina show. She's a henchman, like for the mean
not-
girls in the clique. So it's kind of funny how they flipped it. But
That's true.
So after that fight, well, intercutting with it, we've also got Sonya and Sindel.
Sonya versus Sindel.
And that takes place the pit bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And so right away you're like, okay, this is kind of the point where you're like, yeah, they're listening to the fans because why else would they come back here to have this particular stage if not so we can use the spikes?
Yeah.
Because people hated that the spikes weren't used last time. So the fighting and Sindel in this is a revenant. They do not address how she died.
They do not.
Like,
Nope.
at all.
they say
She's
Shao
ju-
Kahn
she's just
did
a
it though.
reference-
They say Shao Kahn
Turn her.
made me
into
better
this.
in death or something. Now that doesn't
Yeah.
mean that he killed her per se. That could just mean he revived her. It's
Yeah.
unclear.
Yeah, that's what-
but
that's
then
the implication.
But then later on, he threatens to kill her again in front of Kitana if she doesn't play ball. Because he's like, you know, I can just keep killing her and bringing her back, right? So how many times do you want to watch her die?
Well,
and yeah,
yeah, but there's nothing to definitively say that how she died
No, it's
or
not.
any circumstances, which is weird because it could have been so easy if she just got killed. You know when she does the attack
mean
with
the
the sword,
guards
if he
and
just
stuff?
came in and just stabbed her or something.
yeah.
Yeah, it could have been so easy.
Or the
But
Elder
maybe
God
just-
smite her for not obeying the rules of Mortal Kombat. She gets like evaporated.
To me, I definitely
He's
feel
really good
like
at
they're
that.
not gonna want to piss off the fans, so they do want her to, in the lore, like ill herself. I definitely feel like that's gonna be part of her
That's
lore.
such
I'm
pussy
sure
shit.
they'll address it in the next film.
Sorry.
They'll just be like, yeah, she like did this
Game
or
ended
that. I mean,
herself.
I'll say this:
Minecraft.
I'm glad she's not just randomly evil.
True.
Unless that's going to be the stupid plot twist in the next film. But
Oh,
so
the
far, it
plot
seems like they're
twist.
just going. Like, I mean, if you're going to listen to fans what they didn't like about the last film, listen to what they don't like about the games.
Hmm.
Okay, don't do multiverse, don't do Twindell, and we're good, right?
Yep.
So Sindel appears to just be mind controlled. She has no interactions with Katana.
What?
I don't think.
She's
while
had
in the state.
interactions. Like you mean like talking or what?
Well, she's a revenant. She's not mind
Anything.
controlled. She's just a revenant.
She
and
had
we
a
see
back
with
and
Kung
forth with
Lao
Sonya
that
before
revenants
they
don't
fought.
have their revenants
No,
don't have
no,
their
with
soul.
Katana.
Oh, Katana. That's true. No, she nodded, mother. So there's that at least.
Yeah, like that's it. Which it's like it raises the question: like, does Katana know the extent of what has been done? She seems to, because they talk about the Revenant process with Kano, how he's not being corrupted. So it seems that Katana would know that what happened to Sindel, and she don't even comment when Sindel. I guess because Sindel just comes back again. After
Most
she dies,
likely.
but it's really weird. I hope that's something they need to address in the next one. But
Yeah.
So Sonya fights Sindel, and she's just getting her ass kicked the whole time, just blasted back because Sindel's scream is so powerful. And But then eventually she manages to get a lucky shot in on her and like blast her
Through the
gut
stomach.
open like with Melina,
Melina style.
which I'm sure is a reference, even though this film doesn't address Melina's connection to Sindel
Not
or
at
Katana.
all.
Absolutely do not. Congratulations on
Yeah.
that catch. I think it was you, dog, on the bingo card. Congratulations.
I mean, anybody who
Completely.
thought that would happen, you live in a fantasy world. I'm sorry, but that I'm not gonna say it.
I'm
everyone
pretty
knows that-
surprised because even like the actresses were bringing up like Katana and Melina's like connection. I remember even the actress Adeline did say that. They're definitely, because of the ending, they're definitely gonna have Melina stuff in the
Yeah.
next movie. But yeah, keep going.
Maybe okay. Then I'll hush up because otherwise I'll be a meme. I was gonna
Do you
bring
really
up.
think they're never gonna bring back Melina back? Really?
No, I was about to go
Motherfucking Lena?
full. I was about to go full right wing conspiracy stuff where it's like, guys, they just wanted more diversity in the film, so they made Melina black. There's no story reason. There's no connection to Katana. They needed a random jobber to die, and they thought, well, Melina dies a lot, so we'll make Melina in the movie, and let's make her black because diversity. And we're not going to bring it up ever because it's confusing now. That's what I thought like it was, to be honest with you. So that's what I think,
shit,
but we'll see.
It could be. It probably is. I mean,
The issue is that they want to appease the fans now, so they have to explain it. They have to.
I mean-
so
I mean,
we'll see what
it's-
they do.
it's certainly better than the fear we had that they were going to be so tone deaf that they would say that she's black because Tarkatans are.
Which
There
didn't
are some
happen,
black
which is not the
I
Tarkatans.
was
case.
half
that-
right.
that-
But
we're not,
I was
that
half
didn't
right
happen.
about
They're
that because they do mention like they think little of you. They consider you slaves, and I'm like, I was half right. They made Tarkatans a slave class.
I mean, because they are in the games, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, are they? I thought they were just like mercenaries, like an army to kill for them. I didn't know they were slaves for use for labor and stuff.
You're so cute.
You think Shao Kahn hires Baraka to do jobs? No, he just forces servitude.
I thought Baraka
That's
was a straight
why
up general. I
Katana's able
thought.
to get-
I thought he was.
In the games, right?
Yeah,
in the games.
in his army, because they're all forced into
Yeah.
servitude, and that's why Katana's able to get through to him and go, like, you deserve better. Fight with me against Shao Kahn, who's
yeah.
oppressed you.
That's 11. I thought in the old games he actually had rank because even in
Yeah, well,
In the old
he
games,
does,
yeah.
but they are all like forced into it. They are conscripted
Yeah, like,
into the
it's
army.
not like
I thought they
Baraka
just loved it because
Reptile
they're
1,
demon
2.
people in the original games. Yeah.
Maybe they do enjoy it, but they are still.
I guess we say they're
conscripted into it. It just
conscripted, like
works out if they like it.
they're drafted. But I'm not sure it's the same as being like a slave. But yeah.
It's we don't have 100% evidence,
Yeah,
but I
I
mean
don't
like
know.
it's not like
I just
Goro
wanted to
or
joke that I'm
Taro.
half right. They tried the slave thing with the Barakas. Okay, Barakas are now slaves.
Yeah, congratulations. Even though they were, but yeah, congratulations.
I'll take it.
So
Sindel, Sonya fight.
So yeah. She like. Oh yeah, she just like a cool like jumps on her shoulders and like flips her through the air. She lands impaling her head on a spike.
Yes,
I'm
which
like-
was
it's like,
unnecessary because she was already,
She's already
dead as fuck.
dead. Like that's all Mortal Kombat, the overkill,
Yeah, but
obviously.
I do like seeing Sonya do leg stuff because that is one of her defining things,
Yes,
not just
yes,
the hoops.
obviously.
Like she does do a lot of good martial arts with her legs, so that's good to see her doing some of that stuff. And so then that's the end of that. So the even currently, 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
They've lost one person each.
Yeah.
And yeah, also the big epic finish him.
Finish him.
Nothing.
Still a little hard to hear, and that's him saying that about Johnny, and Katana just stands there, and as Johnny's like, "Well, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get." No, I'm not.
Yeah.
It's a clear reference to like how they are in the games, like the,
Yeah,
like the-
yeah.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah. So things are even currently, and then it's like, well, now we're gonna do. Well, no, it's the next day. They're gonna do 3 matches.
This is also
All
where it's
at once.
revealed that
And
Katana is a good guy. She shows him and it's like, I
Yeah,
had to
which-
make it convincing.
Which they don't explain exactly why one of her fans was at the temple, but I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
But like this does explain generally why it's there. Like, yes, Katana is secretly working for Raiden the whole time.
And she got the necklace from her dad
And-
that literally gives her access to Raiden, apparently. Like, she can call him with that.
Yeah,
So,
which I think was maybe like a reference to Fire God Liu Kang being friends with Jared and Sindel in his timeline. So like Raiden
perhaps.
theoretically would be that to them as well. And so, yeah.
maybe.
Um,
they do
so
take a lot from
that's a
MK1
fun
in this out
thing.
of nowhere, which is interesting and
like
fun.
what?
I do think
I'll
I
say
think it still
later.
pulls more from 11,
Yeah.
but there is some stuff from 1 for sure.
I actually
I think it's
tried
mostly
thinking about
11.
it, so I'm interested in knowing what specifically, because I only think of kind of one. Anyways, we keep going.
So Raiden gets like his best characterization across both films, where he's just like talking to Johnny, saying like you need perspective, and you get a decent little joke where he's like you got some seeds, and he goes, what are those like
Pills?
magic pills for superpowers? Is that how it happens? He's like, it's bird seed, and he goes, oh yeah. So
I do like
mildly
Raiden's-
amusing.
Huh? I feel I'm gonna use that in my video. Just hit me like, what? Like, huh? Part.
Yeah, like Raiden's better in this film. Like he actually has some character. It felt to me like they were kind of maybe took a bit of influence from Battle of the Realms, because it felt a bit like his scenes with Liu Kang, where it's like give him a bit more character. He's a bit more of like a person, like a mentor, rather than just a guy who goes, "Oh, all right, Cole, fuck off," but secretly it's to get you your powers.
He could have been a bit more jovial, but I guess they're trying to really make sure this is not Christopher Lambert. But I like him,
so?
though. I like that. Well, because, for example, Lambert would have been like, when Johnny Cage was like, oh, those like magic seeds that give you powers, he would have smirked like, and let him on for a bit, and then been like, birdseed. But instead he's like, oh,
Probably, yeah.
like he's confused by Johnny Cage's stupidity, which is odd given a being who's like very, very old. You'd think he'd be used to constant ignorance of what he is as a being.
Yeah,
because...
Raiden is very, very fish out of water. Like he's very, very like not in the know. Like he definitely
Which is
feels
odd.
like he has like ancient knowledge. I'm weirdly enough, I'm still like not a super fan of this Raiden currently. Better for sure, but I just feel like he has that moment with Johnny Cage, and I feel like that's really the only wisdom he gives off kind of moment in both movies. Really, maybe I'm forgetting something else. Yeah. I just feel like he's still kind of just either he's a little too oblivious and not doing much, and overall like he's just a teleporting machine.
I said that.
I think that will change in the next one.
I hope so. I thought that to myself in the next day. I was like, Raiden could be replaced with a portal, and Kung Lao just damages the portal, and it's only got a few uses left, and the movie doesn't change. That's how terrible the writing is when it comes to Raiden. Like, he is literally just a ability for people to use. And I'm like, dude, it's one thing for it to be a single movie, but we now have 2 films back to back where Raiden and Shang Tsung do almost nothing. Either don't put them in or have them do something right. I don't know what your issue is with not knowing how to write these characters, but put them in.
I have a question. I just want to ask. Snake was saying he liked Raiden a bit more in this movie. I'm saying I don't. You were agreeing with Snake, and then when I talked, you started agreeing with me. So
I don't dislike his personality. He just needs to do something. Damn it!
Gotcha.
Jesus
Christ!
You're
really in the middle. Yeah.
I think if enough people say let Raiden do something, they will let him do something in the next one. But also, I think they probably will generally, just because the next one is presumably going to be MK4. And so
pretty much.
Raiden has
he has no tournament limitations now, right? Raiden, so he can do stuff exactly. That's
it's not MK4. It's not MK4. It's mythologies, because like I think they're all gonna go to hell. It's like implied, but
we'll get to that.
See.
We'll get to that when we get to the ending. But
where does Shinnok's army come from in 4? Like I've always imagined the ending of 4 is not set in Edenia, but in the Netherrealm. That's why the Netherrealm stages.
Okay.
So what happens afterwards?
Sense.
I think we
Makes
can just skip to the next fight.
So,
the 3-way.
Yeah. So then we get 3 fights. Well, no, before that it's
Kung Lao shows up.
Yeah, it's the 3 fights are about to happen, and Kung Lao just walks in, and we see the hat first flying around. It's like,
I love that
funny.
the
and
foreshadowing.
Then he walks in, and then the hat comes flying through the window, slices Raiden's throat, and he catches it, and it's like, that's why. And it turns out it's all part of a plot to have the Deadly Alliance jump Raiden
and steal his powers.
Put him in the first thing, like, they put him in the ambulance, but they're just taking his powers, and so now they take that to Shao Kahn, and like. They don't even put it on his body. They just like do this, and it leaves an imprint.
I called it a temporary tattoo. I was press like, on like a temporary tattoo is what I say in my review.
When I saw that part, I was like, this is oddly very sexual. The thing that Coach is doing, like, yes, getting your pecs, yes. But by the way, I do want to bring up that fight scene. Really short, but I did like it. I thought it was very cool. I actually did like Quan Chi and Shang Tsung's tiny little combo. It's just like that little thing he does with like Johnny. And stuff like that. It's like, that's cool. I wish we got more of it. That's the only cool thing Shang Tsung does on screen. But then it's like the fight gets cut off because the next tournament has started. I like how they have like this hectic thing get interrupted because of the tournament. Like this like little setting that they do here.
I will say that we're glossing over how stupid it is that Raiden can be injured this easily. This is a really stupid thing.
I think it was a plan, I think it was at least like something.
I think it's less that it gets interrupted and more that they plan it perfectly for that time. Yeah. So that the good guys get taken away as well.
And I also do want to bring something
they got
really
very
funny.
lucky about who got taken. Like the order of events in this film is very lucky. Like Johnny Cage, you're so lucky you got randomly matched against Katana and not Shao Kahn, because he would have fucking killed you. And then it's like, yeah, but you guys are, and like the bad guys though, on the flip side, are lucky Johnny Cage was the first pairing, because he's one of the losers left over, when if he had been like the one to die, then maybe like, or if one of the better guys that fight. Anyway, I'm trying to say they're lucky that when the teleportation happened for the next fight, they were just left with goobers to deal with them. They weren't left with like the heavy hitters.
Well, they did also. There was a scene where they specified it's like Katana's like, if whoever fights Jade, can you please leave her alive because she's my friend, and like, you know, please leave her alive. They did specify that.
That's not what she says. Actually, she doesn't say leave her alive. She says something more morbid. She says, "I understand you may do what you have to do, but please like make it quick." It's kind of what she's implying. Like, don't make it. Don't let her suffer.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't forget about that.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what she says. So
wait.
So that leads us to 3 fights.
Let me say something really funny. When the new Sky Temple was shown, it was like, this is a really cool set, but why are we not in the cave anymore? And my friend was saying like, you know, ironically, compared to the cave, it's even more like less secured. In the cave, it's more secrecy. There's like a cave. It's like Bihan had to open the doors in order to like infiltrate them. Yeah. And Raiden had a whole barrier. It's like, did they just forget about that? Kung Lao can just randomly walk in and be like, yo, what's up, guys? You have no guards. You have nothing whatsoever, so we can do this ambush. Compared to the last movie, where we at least had a barrier and stuff like that.
That's why the real issue is that the issue is not Kung Lao coming in, because maybe you could argue, oh, like he's one of the people that can always walk in because it's not... The security system doesn't work on him. He's an Earthrealmer. Well, but like Shang Tsung and Quan Chi coming in is less acceptable as like a massive plot hole. It's like, how did they get in?
I think... If they just made it that there is a force field and then it gets taken down with the idea that Kung Lao comes in, disables it so that they can get in, that would have solved all that entirely.
Yeah. It could even be a throwaway line that Raiden is the barrier. Like Raiden himself has god power that puts a barrier up. Well, when he gets his throat slit, like the barrier's down for a split second and they can hop in and jump his ass. Now, it doesn't explain why Shao Kahn's not there or why no one else isn't jumping him, but you know, it's whatever.
At the same time, it's also like... you can just do it like how you did in the movie. You don't like, we are nitpickers. We will think too much about this. Yeah. It just happens in the movie. It's not that big of a deal. Also,
well, when you have years to write a script, I mean, when you have years. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. So
the 3 fights.
So we have 3 fights simultaneously. Those being Jax versus Jade, Liu Kang versus Kung Lao, and then just the 2 that are left over. Shao Kahn and Cole Young.
Mm-hmm. We knew he was going to die. We knew that was going to happen when we
Let's
saw
start with Jade and Jax,
because
that's the least impactful one out of these 2.
Yeah. Honestly, I saw these 2 interacting in this, and they're both very respectful to each other. Like, even though Jade is like, she isn't like 100% on Katana's side, but she's still like an honourable person. Yeah. Mm. And so when they're interacting, I'm just there thinking, friendship ended with Vera. Now Jax X Jade is my favorite shit.
When the mask came off of Jade and Jax like, ooh, I don't know, the little flirting was kind of cute.
Oh, he said hello there, but I'm not sure if that was like a flirt thing or just him saying like, oh, like where's your... I thought it was kind of like trash talk saying like, oh, your mask is gone. Like I took your faceplate off like super easily. Like hi.
I thought it was pretty like flirty, that scene. That line, I would say.
We also get the subtle foreshadowing here that Jade's staff is stronger, but it's nerfed by Shao Kahn's like wrappings or something. We had a little bit of foreshadowing to that when he tries to break it and he goes, "What the hell is in here?" And it glows when he hits it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Which is a silly plot point, by the way. That's so stupid, but you know it is what it is.
Yeah, but so they have like a good fight. There's a lot of, I think that's one of the best fights of the film actually.
It's pretty good, yeah.
But both because of that, the back and forth of the characters, also they are evenly matched, and there's like some really good moments. And like Jax gets to use her staff in ways, and then be able to kind of incapacitate her by slamming it so hard into the ground she can't get it out.
Yeah,
which you know. That's good. There's a lot of really good little moments and some like kicking off walls and stuff where they've been like when he's like pushed her towards the wall and she kicks off it. There's some really good action there, and then Jax beats her and she just don't understand why he's letting her live. Like he pulls her staff out and then just holds it for her to pull herself up.
Yeah,
like why? And he's like, well, your friend spared one of ours, so return the favor.
Yeah,
see you around, and he just walks off, and it's like Jax is kind of cool in this one. Hell yeah,
pretty good.
This is great.
It'd be cute if in the third movie, because she had her staff taken away and was kind of useless. Imagine they spar again, or she fights somebody else and her staff gets taken away. pulls out her glaive and tosses it and like cuts the guy to get the staff back. And it's like, when I thought about this.
When her staff was taken, I was expecting like a callback to Katana saying anything could be a weapon. Like she learns from that and she uses something else.
Only Katana has that power. Only Katana has the power of use other weapons.
Well, the reason she can't is because, see, Katana's weapon is her ribbon, and Jade doesn't have a ribbon for obvious reasons.
Don't got enough hair. It's a good joke. That's awesome. Cole Young.
Cole versus Xiao. I expected this fight to go quite different because they're at the Deadpool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which looks really good.
I was about to bring that up. It looks really cool. Yeah.
It is a weird fight though, because like the what they're fighting is just very thin, like a little bridge basically, and like no one gets knocked off during the fight. Though Xiao's swinging his hammer.
Yeah.
It's really weird that I think it maybe should have been more like the Deception version, where it's a big square.
Yeah.
So they can be like knocked around a bit more, because like Cole gets knocked to the side, but he's not going to go in the acid. It's. But I expected him to.
Me too.
I was like, is he just going to get knocked into the acid and melt to death?
To be fair,
like a Terminator or something.
Given how like Cole gets a good showing, but I still think the way he goes out is kind of stupid, because he just kind of becomes an idiot for a second, doesn't even try to guard. He just goes like, oh, and then gets his head smashed. It's really stupid. But I think when I saw the Deadpool, I thought to myself, well, this is the perfect stage to kill Cole. Like, unfortunately, he got very unlucky. Got unlucky once when it was Shao Kahn. Got unlucky twice when it was the Deadpool, because I don't think his plot armor works on acid. It's not an impact. It just eats away at you. So theoretically, that's the one thing that could kill Cole no matter what, is acid. And I feel like if he went into the acid, he could have been like, ah, but then been like, I'm just gonna like, Shao Kahn an angry face as he goes into the acid. It could have been like cool. I think they kind of punked him. I felt bad with how they made Cole go out. But I also get mad that he, theoretically, they're trying to imply, oh, without the plot armor, he would have beat Shao Kahn. Fuck all the way off with that. No fucking way. I'm sorry, but no way.
Ooh,
Shao Kahn's not that bad of a fighter.
Because Xiao is getting like slashed a bunch, but basically what was done to him, the power up he got, lets him gives him Wolverine healing factor. So that's how Cole can't beat him. And it's like, really, Cole can't beat Xiao because of that? It's kind of silly.
I have a different way of looking at that, or in fact, Shao Kahn in general. Once he got his immortality abilities, I felt like he got lazier. Like he was like, reckless. Hit me, I don't fucking care, you can't kill me anyway. So
that would work if we don't see him blocking shots. That theory works, but we see him block a lot of moves and try to like fight normally, and he just gets beat, pain. Which I hate.
You know, he can still take pain. He can still take he can still be tired. I feel
sure,
like.
But if you have the actual immortality and can heal from anything, that gives you like a literal ambush factor that no one's expecting, where you could leave yourself open on purpose to go for a kill shot on them, and it'll like work every time because they won't expect that big opening. And he doesn't fight that way. He fights like a regular guy who just gets punked a lot, and then he's like, oh well, I can't die, so womp womp. And don't get me wrong, like I said in my review, I like the idea of a Shao Kahn that plans. I do. I like the idea that he's outthinking people, but I don't like the implication that without this power-up, he would have died like 17 times over. And even the little stuff, like how I think at one point Liu Kang manhandles him onto the floor and pins him down. I'm like, what am I watching where Shao Kahn is getting manhandled by anybody? You can't even throw him in the games. He's so big. Like, he can't get thrown.
I'm fine with that. You know, like I said, I feel like the implication of him just being unkillable is an interesting like take, because like obviously,
although it makes no fucking sense because it would be banned. Like the gods would see that and go, "This is not allowed." Like, sorry, Shao Kahn, no.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is like I feel like in the games, anyways, it's like there is an aspect that I do see here is that like he is very strong. But in the games, it's like if he wanted to win you, he just spams shoulder bash 3 or 4 times and you die. You are you are in the whim of like being knocked out by him, by how overpowered he is. But he just chooses not to use it because the CPU doesn't use it. Like, remember you doing your Mortal Kombat 9 video, dog, and you're like, you know, if I actually play Shao Kahn, I would beat the crap out of every character. But it's like the CPU is like holding back, and also Shao is egotistical. Like he actually does like hold back. He actually doesn't like go all out. He literally laughs at you, mocks you in the middle of the battlefield, and that's how you get a combo off of him. Like I feel like him being lazy or him like not going all out like in some of these fights, like he kind of knows like I can be a bit more lenient. I feel like those reflect pretty well as like his fighting style in the games too, because it's like he is egotistical.
Happens at the end of the film too, for sure. Like when he fights Katana, that is implied that he let himself open a little bit because who cares? But in the Cole fight, it's less obvious. He's just getting punked in that fight. Like he just sucks. But now that you mention it, I did think Shao Kahn never does his taunts. Not like once in the entire movie, and I was kind of sad by that. He never once goes.
Unfortunate. I think that would have been cute. Yeah.
Weak, pathetic fool. He does call Katana weak at one point, but it makes no sense in that context because she almost killed him. So I'm like, this makes no sense for him to say this, not only for like the context, but also it's not in character for him to say that to people, really. He doesn't really insult people for like 90% of the movie. Even with Cole, he goes, I hear you have the blood of Hanzo or of Scorpion. To which I'm thinking, how the fuck do you know who that is? But also, I'm like, okay, he's kind of praising him a bit. Like, I'm ready to fight you because you have the blood of Scorpion.
How do you know? How does he know Hanzo? Is that what are you gonna say, Snake?
The only reason he has to know anything about him is if you imagine that Hanzo had fought in a previous tournament, right?
Which he didn't.
Who the fuck is Hanzo? He's just some dude who died 400 years ago.
They talked about it in Shang... No. Shang Tsung knows about it, so Shang Tsung would tell Shao Kahn. Raiden says it's like, you want to stop the prophecy, hey? You want to stop it. You see, the blood of Hanzo continues. So they did talk about this in the first movie.
Which technically it still does with Cole's kids, so at least we got that going.
It does, yeah. You know, Allison takes over.
It's never amounted to anything, though, is the problem, because, like...
You're talking about the prophecy? Snake, you're talking about the prophecy?
It's like Scorpion takes part in the tournament.
Yeah.
He just killed Bihan and that was it. Like that's all he did when he came back.
Yeah.
And then he just fucked off back to hell. Like, why does Shao Kahn give a shit?
True.
It's really weird.
The prophecy, if you remember in the first movie, it says that a blood of like the descendant of Hanzo or Shiraryu will gather the fighters all together, which is what happens at the end of the movie where Ko Young is like, we gotta fight smarter, guys. We gotta do this together. Yay! That was the prophecy fulfilled at that scene. It's not really like shown, but that's all he needed. That's all Ko Young needs to do. That's it.
Yeah. So why should Shao give a shit if it has no effects on the tournament?
Well, no, it's like a Taito. It's like, you are. No, he doesn't care about like the prophecy. He's like, you're like the descendant of Hanzo. It's like a Taito. You know, you can say, General Blade, eh?
The results of the prophecy don't matter to the tournament, so why should Shao give a shit?
He's just saying a title. That's it.
He's not talking about the prophecy. This film has a lot of moments of let me explain to the audience what's happening, like over and over again. So that line is definitely for people that either forgot or didn't watch the first film.
True.
And it's like, wait, who is Cole? And it's like,
what's the
I
big
hear
deal
you
about
have
Cole?
the blood of Scorpion. Yeah,
good point.
That's what it's really for. But also, I do like how Shao Kahn has that moment of like, hey, you know, I respect like where you come from. That is cool. I like this. Me and Snake, I'm sure, both appreciate that Shao Kahn's not a big lumbering, this will be my next fight, and that's it.
Sure,
you know,
he's not Reiko from the last film.
Yeah, exactly. That was Reiko.
Reiko was a testing ground. Reiko was
I gotta mention a funny comment. I gotta mention a funny comment because shout out to this guy. He said, I find it hilarious how to beat Cole's plot armor, they gave Shao Kahn his own plot armor. That was the only way it was possible.
Oh my gosh. It's so poetic. Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, the actual plot hole was that Shao Kahn just did what you and I were joking about watching the 2021 film, which is like, they never go for his head. Like, they never swing at his head, like, ever. And finally he does, and it crushes him.
Bite his head.
Now, that said, I still hate the face that he does before getting smashed. That's stupid, but it is what it is.
No, you don't see his face. You just...
No, Cole Young makes a face before it's smashed. He absolutely does.
I gotta notice it because it was really fast. Like, he just gets on the ground.
He's pretty much just caught off guard that Shao Kahn's still alive. It's that dumb trope of like, just because I got tricked slightly, I now am incompetent as a person. I'm all off my game now.
Game of Thrones again? Game of Thrones season 4 again. So the moment, I'll say when the fight started, when Shao Kahn was walking out, I was like, oh, come on! Oh, this is so unfair.
It is very unfair.
Ko Young gives his like final "for my family" line before he does like the cool ass shing anime style to his neck, which also he shows his new abilities and shit. Like, I think it's so funny that his final lines wasn't about that whole like "for my family, for the world." His final lines are, "What?"
Yeah. Like, what?
What?
To be fair, I was wondering why Shao Kahn was so a dick to him. Like, after he killed him, he like slid him into the acid, kind of like a dick bag. I didn't get why he's being so mean to Cole specifically, because no one else got that treatment. Like, Jared got killed, but just kind of left there to die. Like, Jax got killed, but just left there to die. And then I'm like, oh, it's because he talked that shit. It's that one line of him being like, this is for my family. This is for Earthrealm, shithead, or some insult that he says. I'm like, that's what it is. That's the line that made Shao Kahn like, yeah, well, fuck you.
He says, I hope your ancestors watch, so I feel like he really wanted to be here. But also, in my opinion, that's a subtle nod to like the audience, to like the fans being like, we're sleeping him away.
And then I felt bad. I never even wanted Cole to die. I just wanted Cole to not be the main character.
When Ko Young died, by the way, that was fine. When he got
someone has to die.
When he was getting like fucking sweet from like the Shao Kahn hammer to the Deadpool, me and my friend just started fucking laughing so hard at that scene. We just could not stop laughing. Like, what? I'm just it's like sweeping off the. It's like, what a nice cleaner. Clean up the field.
It's funny you mentioned that because it showcases the difference of watching a movie by yourself, like I did, where the theater was almost empty, versus like with people who are laughing and energizing you up. Because to me, that was such a morbid scene that I'm like, I don't think we hate the character this bad. Like he didn't deserve this bad a treatment, you know. But also, you have to use the Deadpool. You got to put him in the acid at some point.
We use the
you know?
Deadpool. We use the Deadpool, indeed.
At the very least, Shao didn't like throw a projectile at him. Then Cole goes, "Whoa, whoa!" and just it doesn't even.
That would have
him,
been
he
too
just flies
silly of
into
a
the
death
acid
for him,
anyway.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying it's good that doesn't happen. It's a reference.
Yeah.
Sonic, it's a reference to the scene you made famous from Aftermath.
Oh.
When he just sucks away,
Yeah.
but nothing hits him. It's like, ah!
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Snake's kind of like actually Snake's cooking right now because Cole Young can redirect impacts that are given to him, right? But what if Shao Kahn senses that and is like, you know what? Like he just pushes them towards the Deadpool edge and then steps back for a second, and Cole Young's like, why is he backing away? And then he does a face projectile and just knocks him into the pit. And he's like, oh shit! Didn't know he could do that. Because the whole film, he's like never done that, you know, the face projectile skull that Shao Kahn has, and it's like,
Oh, that move.
he
That's
tricked
true.
him. You know, it would have been clever.
They-
But it's okay. I mean,
Honestly,
everyone wanted
I-
Cole Young to die. Apparently, it's fine.
I think Cole's death is actually one of the most impactful
Yeah.
in all MK movies
Because?
for all the heroes. Because think about when heroes die, so Artleen, OC, not a big deal.
Yeah.
Johnny in Annihilation, well, he dies in the game this is based on. It makes
Like in
sense,
the
right?
first 5 minutes.
Then it's like ones like Battle of the Realms, like Kung Lao and Striker. Yes, of course, Striker's gonna be one of the ones who dies. Kung Lao, obviously. Plus, we don't know anything about this Kung Lao. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Kung Lao in the 2021 movie again. He was having a bad decade, so it makes sense that he'd be the one to die. And then, but here it's like Cole is not just like a small time character in these films. He was the main character of the last one. And while out of all the characters, yeah, he's the first one you would pick to die. It still feels impactful because it's like an important character,
Yeah.
not just like a throwaway who you know nothing about.
And he has a family.
So it kind of sets a precedent that, yeah, pretty much anyone can die. There's going to be a lot more impactful deaths in this movie among the heroes, which MK films usually don't even have.
You are kind of cooking with something here, and I also feel like from a meta standpoint, it's like Cole Young dying is almost like a direct response to the fans of the last movie. How much people write how they want him to die, how much they just want him to be replaced, how much they don't want to see this character. There was that poll that Ed Boon made where it's like Artleen versus Cole Young, and Artleen won it. I think they received the message, and they're like, get him out of here. So that actually is a pretty. I get what. Yeah, now you put it from a meta standpoint and from a story perspective. Perhaps,
Snake's right. It was meant to show the stakes. Like it was because he's the first good guy to die, and also he gets the whole spiel about his family, and he's the main character from the previous film. So it is meant to go, oh shit. Which, to be fair, the film holds on to that. Like we see other characters die later. So
Can I send a tweet here? I'm just gonna send this tweet.
oh, that's the one that I saw that was a spoiler, and it's not true. Yeah.
It's true though. Oh, is it true actually? I think it's true.
Well, I misread the first part. My bad. I only read the first part. Like Cole Young has approximately blank minutes, and I was like, oh shit, spoiler. So like I didn't read past the approximately.
It's just like, wow.
Thing is, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how the next film handles Revenant Cole Young.
Yes.
I don't think there will be a Revenant Cole Young. I think they're gonna go to hell to rescue him.
Yeah, but I reckon all the dead characters are going to be Revenants.
Maybe.
And they're going to have to defeat them to save them. Which will be interesting because, like, Cole... Because I don't know if you two are familiar with wrestling, like professional wrestling, like WWE.
A little bit.
But, like, a lot of people didn't like John Cena for the longest time.
Yeah.
Because he was just, like, the good hero. He's like Superman. He just wins all the time. And what a lot of people wanted for a long time was make him a bad guy.
Turn heel.
Like, make him more interesting by making him a villain. And so I think they'll probably try that with Cole. Go, well, what if Cole was a villain now? What if he's a villain? Then he gets to fight Hanzo in the next one, like the fight for the future of the bloodline.
Perhaps.
And so I think you could do some interesting things with Cole where he's corrupted into a villain, especially since, like, how do the good guys beat him? Especially if his powers evolve and he gets a helmet.
He needed that helmet against Shao Kahn, I thought.
Yeah. So imagine like say Johnny or someone is fighting him, he just like fights him, and every time he hits him, he's like just absorbing the hits. And it's like, how do the good guys overcome that? That has potential to be a really interesting fight. And you can do some cool character stuff as well, like I said, with Scorpion, or maybe one of the other good guys who was like friends with him from the last film. Like Jack seemed pretty torn up about his death, so maybe that could be a factor here. I think
Yeah.
the next film's going to go all in on the Revenants.
Yeah.
And then the whole thing will be, it's not just we're not just going to go to the Netherrealm and go, there's Cole. Hey Cole, come with us. It's going to be, there's Cole. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck.
Yeah, absolutely. That
Okay, we
does
beat
sound pretty
Cole.
fun.
Now he's back.
So,
How can you beat me when I
that's
have
what the
plot
plot will
armor?
be.
so a fan of mine.
Yeah, he says that to Johnny Cage. Like, Johnny Cage's getting messy and he goes, well, I have plot armor. And Johnny's like, fuck, that is good.
Or Johnny Cage could just straight up say it since he's the film guy.
Damn, that Sonic RXD was really cooking with that one.
Oh, that's right. I'm the one who made the joke. I'm the one who started it because of my review, and I watched it first. A fan of mine brought this up. I'm not sure how prevalent it will be to this, but every character that gets brought back, they need their bodies. It's like you see like Shang Tsung retrieving their bodies and stuff like that. Cole Young's body is in the acid. It's
Is that why he did it, I wonder? That could be why he did it, so it's not a weapon to bring back. Yeah.
Somebody thought about that, yeah. So, like, maybe he really cannot come back. And because the thing is, Louis Tan stated it's like they have plans for him in the third movie. So
Oh, yeah. He will come back, but
there
just not
is
as a
that
Revenant,
whole,
I mean.
you know, Kenshi
Yeah.
manifestation going on recently. So I'm not sure which angle they're going to take with this character or the actor, for that say. But there is plans for this character at least.
Imagine that he comes back and it's like, and he's Kenshi now, and the idea that the ancestral sword just has Hanzo in it. And so it's like that's what he manifests, and Hanzo just becomes his JoJo stand.
That actually sounds pretty cool in a stupid way, but that does sound cool.
I wanted to rant on one thing
The
real quick.
blade of Hanzo, the real blade of Hanzo.
The bigger blade of Hanzo. The biggest
yes.
blade of Hanzo. The weird transforming kunai chain of Hanzo.
Yes,
that turns into
very
like
cool.
tire
Little spikes.
I wanted to mention one thing because I rant about this in my review, and I think it's the most right I've been in a long time. I was like, wait a minute. So Raiden is normally forbidden from competing in the tournaments because he's not mortal. He's a god. Like, killing him should be almost impossible. Well, that's not fucking true. He got cut by a sharp hat. So, I mean, it's implied that he could be killed, so why can't he compete? Then on the flip side, Shao Kahn is literally cheating and immortal, and the Elder Gods get name dropped a couple of times. So it's not just like, oh, it's some personless event, so like it can be tricked, you know, it's not a person, it's an event that happens. No, people are behind this tournament who are supposedly like pretty close to omnipotent, like Elder Gods are pretty all-seeing, I imagine, and they just let Shao Kahn cheat.
Yeah, because the Elder Gods are assholes.
But they care about the tournament. That's about all they care about is the tournament, so they think they catch him.
Do we know that Shinnok is a fallen Elder God in this timeline already?
We don't know anything about Shinnok. All we hear is we do hear a name drop.
In theory, they could make it that Shinnok is actually still a main Elder God, and he's secretly plotting alongside Shao against Earthrealm, and so he allows it.
That'd be funny.
It's just that he lost the amulet was lost long ago, or Raiden got it. It's just like, well, I can't do anything about that. It'd be too obvious. So you need to sort that out, and then you'll get the power. And then once you've won, the next stage of the plan happens. But that's not going to happen. So he's going to go. He's basically going to pull a Chronic and just kill the other Elder Gods. And now I've got all my Revenants.
So kills the Elder Gods. I will say, like, about the thing with Raiden, it's like Raiden is overpowered, but he's not immortal. You can hurt Raiden, like even in the games and stuff like that.
It's okay if you can. Well, I'm not sure if you can in the games unless he competes in the tournament. I've never really seen him take damage from like regular people.
Snake?
Deception.
Well, that's because he's not in Earthrealm though. He's out of his realm where he gets weakened. But yeah, he's still not dead there. He gets right back up.
MKX, he gets his shit rocked by Shinnok.
Or in the Revenants.
Yes, I think that higher level beings can hurt him, but I feel like in MK9, for example, he runs the gauntlet.
Him, so he's like,
yeah,
like very tired out and stuff like that.
It is inconsistent, but this is
very
not,
inconsistent.
Out of the question.
I would argue that that's okay. Here's the difference that you are missing. We're talking about all the strongest warriors, and keep in mind, the Revenants were not established to be jobbers yet in MKX. People just thought it was bad writing. So he's fighting literally Liu Kang and Kung Lao and Sindel. These are like heavy fucking hitters, all right? There's a difference between taking all of them to hurt him versus, I got cut by a sharp object because I wasn't paying attention. He should not be that vulnerable. It should not be like, I snuck up on Raiden when he was sleeping and I shanked him and he's dead. It should not be that easy.
I don't want Raiden to be that overpowered either.
In Chapter 1, Cabal gets his hook swords in his shoulders and hurts him. And he has blood on his shoulders for the rest of that scene.
That's stupid. Like, that shouldn't be possible because then he should be allowed to compete.
But
It can't be both.
that is how
Agree
it
to
is.
disagree, because I feel like me and
Yeah.
Snake
But,
are a bit more okay with this.
Okay, well, why is Shao Kahn? Well, Shao Kahn we made a plot hole for. Sorry, go ahead.
No,
Sorry,
Raiden
Snake.
can't join because he's a god. That's it. Like he's not. He's not. a
Doesn't
human.
matter,
About the
apparently. You're still
bodies.
killable. It's a Mortal Kombat tournament.
So about the bodies,
Yeah.
like remember when Quan Chi was trying to turn Johnny into a Revenant in MKX,
Yeah.
Johnny was dying, and there was a new body for him that had been made.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah. So therefore, Quan Chi or Shinnok or whoever can just make a new body for Cole, and that's it.
Yeah.
They don't
Perhaps, yeah.
actually like even purely just going off what the games have and not necessarily the films. Like the game has the precedent that you don't need to have the original body. And
Yeah.
I'm sure most of the Revenants don't have their original bodies because they were just in Earthrealm in that cathedral. So I doubt Quan Chi just snuck in and went and just dragged like Katana's body away. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sindel and Nightwolf were just obliterated.
In the
So
movies, at
they
least,
can.
they do imply because it's like they teleport Goro's body and Bihan's body, and they had to specifically get Kano's body and I think Kung Lao's body. So they're, again, it's one of those annoying things where you don't need to explain
Well, consider
it.
this: when Bihan is turned into Noob Saibot, where's his body?
It's the exact same pose in NetherRealm, but they teleported his body to NetherRealm doing
Yeah.
that.
So, well, do we know that they sent his body to the Netherrealm, or is that just his soul getting a new body?
Maybe, I don't know.
It is the same pose.
Although
you
I
know.
thought that Noob Saibot was supposed to not have a soul. Thought that was the whole point. But
Anywho's, it's theory crafting territory anyways.
but yeah, for anyone wondering, I'll do a real quick clarification. So it is directly shown to us in MKX, but not explained. People have to do the deep digging on this, and I finally cracked the code. Revenants are literally the normal soul of the person that's otherwise normal and good, stuck in an evil body that does whatever like Quan Chi commands it to do, which is why the souls still have trauma when they're freed, and Jack still has PTSD and stuff because like they did all that shit in an evil body. That's what it's supposed to be. Now, as for the Revenants in this movie, I will say hindsight's 2020, but I don't like how they did Kung Lao, only because it would have been cooler if he was still himself, but his body was acting on its own. That I think would have been a more
No.
personal like build up.
What do you mean?
for the
Like he's gonna
fight.
be like, Liu Kang, careful! Don't! I'm gonna hit you now.
No,
Is
no,
that
he'd
what
just be
you're
more
saying?
like
I'm gonna.
no, because he wouldn't do that
Before my
anyway.
ass
Even if he was like normal, he
jump.
wouldn't talk. He wouldn't talk that way to him because they're warriors. No, I'm saying it would have been more of a personal fight. Whereas in the movie, it's weird how there should be like a big build up. I joke in my review that like the setup and the consequences of it happen immediately in this movie. There's never like time for it to build. So for example, Kung Lao getting revealed as on the bad guys team could have happened way earlier and maybe killed someone else like Cole Young, and then it would have build up to it, and it would have been like, oh shit, he's actually a threat. Like I hope Liu Kang gets paired with him so we can stop this guy. But instead it's like, no, he gets paired with Liu Kang right away. So like the tension is like already, I guess, kind of there, but
He
it's got no
slit
build up.
Raiden's
There's no
throat
burn to
before
it.
that.
Yes, then immediately after they fight. That's what I'm saying. Like this is
You
immediately
wanted more
to the
build
thing.
up. Okay.
Yeah, well, because most films do that. They have build up from like the reveal to like why it's an important fight. But here in this film, like multiple times, like it's spoken about, then it happens. Even Shang Tsung's plan about using the amulet to like power up and we need Raiden to do it. The very next scene is like when they do it. It happens like right after. So it's funny how they just describe the event, then it happens. They describe the setup and then it happens. But anyways, I don't know. I feel like the fight between Kung Lao and Liu Kang could have been way more personal, but instead it just came off like I'm beating up a zombie that looks like my friend, as opposed to like any actual beef being there. You know what I mean? Like in MKX, there was beef between Raiden and Liu Kang and Kung Lao for like specific reasons, where it's like, you got me killed, motherfucker. And like, so there's beef. There's no beef in this fight between Kung Lao and Liu Kang. There's nothing personal. It's just, sorry, I have to kill you. Yeah.
So I only 25% agree with you because Kung Lao's stuff that he says is ridiculous. Like when he comes up, it's like Shao Kahn is in control now. It's like the
it's
Elder
cliche
Gods
as fuck.
betrayed us.
That's what
and
I'm
stuff
saying.
Like that. He's completely mind controlled. Whereas even the actor, I feel like he gave better. Like I think they were
Oh, my
saying it's
bad.
like
Yeah.
Kung Lao was like has this like jealousy towards Liu Kang, like in the games and stuff like that. It's like he believes he's a chosen one because he's a descendant of the great Kung Lao. So the fact that he dies and like that's it for him, like he feels that like betrayal, like he feels that like stuff that he got like stolen from him from Liu Kang, like this negative stuff like comes out a lot more from his Revenant form, and we totally don't see that in the movie. But the actors say that, that's implied, that's there and stuff like that. And I kind of wish we saw more of that for Kung Lao.
That doesn't even really
Exactly.
work
I want
because
more
that's
of
the
it.
same thing as that same thing as how Liu Kang is treated in Battle of the Realms, and like to an extent in this, was like if he faces Shao Kahn, it means nothing because he didn't win the tournament before this point. So he's just a guy, right? There's no connection there. So, like, why is Kung Lao jealous of Liu Kang just because he lived? He didn't go on to win the tournament.
Yeah.
If that would be in the games, that would make sense because he goes on to win the tournament.
He is the chosen one,
it's
though. I mean, Liu Kang is stated to be the chosen one.
We've got to stop that
He's
chosen one shit.
absolutely not the chosen
He's not.
one.
He said
He
he's not
says
in
it
this
himself, you know. Yeah. But what I'm
says
saying
Raiden
is I
told him
agree.
that. Yeah.
I agree that it's weak. I feel like they could have done way more for Kung Lao. For Liu Kang's perspective, he's killing his friend. He's killing his Shishong, his like that part. For Liu Kang, I feel for him. For Kung Lao, I feel like they could have done more for his lines and stuff. Yeah.
Like for example, off the top of my head, there could have been a part where like they're squaring up to fight, right? And Kung Lao could say something like, "The hundreds of times we sparred together, and all the times I let you win." And it's like foreboding, like, oh, because like now I'm gonna kill you because I'm evil. And Liu Kang could have been like, "Did you ever think that maybe I was holding back too?" And that could be like a little fun back and forth with them, you know? Like, but instead it's like, I am evil Lao and I'm here to fight you. And it's like, this could have been so much more personal. It could have had a lot more lines that
it's personal
that
for Liu Kang's character, at least. I feel like for Liu Kang, it's good.
I wanted both. I wanted it back and forth. Yeah.
Something I was hoping to see in this fight and we didn't was that at one point, one of them would say something and on screen you would just see in Chinese. Cool. No character speaks a language other than English in this entire film.
True.
And that's really weird because in the last film you did get characters speaking Japanese and Chinese, but in this film it's all English the whole way through. Scorpion learned English between films.
He did. He learned
English off screen.
To be fair, he's had a lot of years to learn it.
Like,
they didn't want to offend me anymore.
I think it would have felt more personal if they spoke in Chinese to each other.
They did in the first movie. That's true. They did in the first movie.
Yes, exactly. But not here. It's like in MK Legacy. Legacy, season 1, like Scorpion and Sub-Zero episodes are entirely in Japanese. But then when they flash in season 2, it's all in English. And even when they flash back to season 1, they dubbed over those in English.
You know what? I'm just going to
really
say it
weird.
here. I bet it's a test screening thing. They're like, the audience didn't like it when the characters speak different languages, so we decided to just all say English or some shit like that. That's
Lame.
my guess.
Lame.
Basically. Yeah, that would have been more personal. I probably would have liked
That's
that a bit
the kind of
more.
listen to the audience you don't do.
Yeah, indeed.
Embrace the multinational aspects of the cast. Let them speak their own languages. It makes it more personal when these two characters who were just speaking their second language the whole time now speak their mother tongue to each other because that's how they grew up together. It adds more to it.
Anyways, so now we get to the Liu Kang Kung Lao fight, and it's holy fucking shit the best thing in the movie. It is so good.
All our critiques aside, like, so we've got there's obviously a lot of stuff that could have been done better.
From a story perspective.
From a choreography standpoint, from the way it was shot, the set piece, the whole setting of it all, immaculate. It's so good.
Amazing.
One of the best fights the franchise ever had.
Maybe
it's
so.
It's cool because it's one of those fights that makes full use of the character's powers. It's not just fighting hand to hand. And Kung Lao's not just throwing his hat. Oh, it missed. Teleport it back. Throw it again. It's the hat's flying around on its own the whole time, and Liu Kang is constantly having to keep his eye on that and dodge it.
So cool.
It's such a creative idea.
And giving me anxiety the whole
it's
time.
It's so good.
While it's flying around. I'm like, where is it?
The hat comes
There is
back.
one part I told myself, I was thinking, like, there better be one part where it flies at the camera, but done in the way that it actually catches me off guard, and I go, in my seat. And that did happen, when like it just flew in at one point, and I was like, because it did come in. So I appreciate that.
I think the one thing we're missing is that we didn't have Kano show up and go, oh shit, that fucking frisbee head's way better. Way better than the last one.
It's MKX now. It's called the jagged edges. It's the MKX hat.
I want to bring up two things. One is like, is that a thing? Like, I feel like it's implied Kung Lao can do that. But the fact that like this is kind of like a movie thing where it's like him using it as like a homing missile, just like going around the arena. It's like, when's it gonna come back? You don't know. It's like, I think the fact that they incorporate that in the fight is so cool, and I think that's an original, right? I don't think they ever really do that in the games.
They can orbit and stuff in the games, yeah.
But not like that. Like the fact that he's fighting midway and the hat just comes back like once in a while and stuff like that.
No, that'd be cute though if it did that.
I think the closest, I think it's 11 with one of his customizable moves is the hat will spin around him while he's moving.
The cameo fighter
or you can hold it in
Like,
place and go without it. Yeah, there's a move where you hold it in place and can go in front of it and stuff.
Sometimes.
But I don't think they do it to this extreme, which I really like.
What I thought you were going to mention, Sonic, is like...
That'd be so busted.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, I'd love that, though. That'd be a cute gameplay mechanic to have him be able to throw it, and then it comes back 3 seconds later or something. That'd be cute.
That'd be kind of cool.
Kung Lao.
Especially for combo extension, that'd be cute. I wanted to say that when you said it's a movie thing, I thought you were going to mention it's such a movie thing that because he's a Revenant now and he's evil, his hat became evil.
Nah,
Like,
yeah.
it went from like
you got a new
smooth to all
outfit.
jagged, you know?
You got like an updated hat. That's one thing I want to also bring up. It's like
His Arcana.
I
is
feel
evil
like,
now.
unfortunately, maybe because the first movie, because the scenario, he didn't get to show off this much. I mean, I'm talking about from like a lore perspective, but it's like the 2nd movie, it almost feels like he got a buff. Because in the first movie, he has training with Cole Young. He then just kills Nitara, and that's all he gets in the first movie. So in the second movie, like a 2-minute fucking kung fu fight scene, teleporting shit around,
Yeah.
hats like becoming like super threatening and everything. It's like, this guy got a buff. Like, they were like, Kung Lao was cool in the first movie. We're gonna make him like super fucking cool in this one.
And I've really got to commend it again. I said one of my main thumbs up for this film in my review was that, dude, there's actually people fighting here. It's not CGI Marvel nonsense.
One of the bits I quite liked is like, as a fan of the games, it's when he goes, and it's like the MK11 stance.
Oh yeah, he does it with MK11
Because
stance.
I've already
Yeah.
seen the trailer. I've already seen the trailer when Johnny Cage does like that
It's
stance.
showtime.
It's showtime.
Yeah.
Because when you look at his MK11 render, that's the pose he does, which I think is his combat stance in that game. And so Kung Lao does his too. And so it's like, yeah, the people making this were just like, MK11 is our source material. This is what we're pulling on the whole time.
Yeah. Kung Lao has to really study
so,
like,
like,
Kung Lao. Max Huang has to really study like Kung Lao's like
Yeah,
how
and
he would
he
do
was
the
doing a
cool
lot of the,
stuff and stuff like that.
Yeah, like it's so good. Holy shit.
Yeah,
like,
it was fun.
Possibly the best fight in the film.
Possibly the best
Like, it's
fight
easily,
like ever in Mortal Kombat franchise. Possibly. Like it's really fucking good.
It's at least top 2 in this film for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
'Cause there's a lot of other creative stuff they do in other fights.
This is a small thing, but I really like the dragon kick Liu Kang did. I just thought there's a little like nice dragon kick when he did that. I was like, oh, that's cool.
I found it funny that whenever Kung Lao was caught on fire, he would just like kind of make an angry face and put it out. Kind of like, quit it. Like, stop.
The way the fight ends, where Kung Lao's hat is spinned on the floor like an MK9. Well, first it stops. And
Liu
then
Kang
he
just grabs the hat and tosses it to the ground. Like, stop
And
it.
he can't pull it out, so he's like, I'll just
Yeah.
spin it. Yeah.
and then he's like, then eventually gets it spinning again, and then so he like drop kicks Liu Kang, who grabs him by the wrists and pulls him onto it and kills him with it. And the whole thing is like I'm going to save you, but he's like, but not today. And as he's like tearing up, it's like,
Yeah.
there's also emotion to this. Like, it's not just a really good fight scene. It's like a lot of the character stuff is really good. Yeah, like Dog said,
Very good.
A bit more build up would have made this better. I mean, in an ideal world, I think Kung Lao would have killed Cole and then gone on to round 2 and fought Liu Kang there. But as it stands, perfectly fine.
And also,
Imagine that. It's like imagine that's how Cole dies. Like, he's fighting Kung Lao and it's like, oh, I've got my plot armor, and he's like, it stops here, and just it cuts his head off with the hat.
It stops here. It also stops under your waist, by the way.
don't forget, he was staring into his eyes when he died. Like, the poor boy traumatized.
Yeah, holding on to him. Stuff like
To
that.
hold him
Really,
there.
really great fatality there too.
I'm pretty sure some of Kung Lao's blood got him as well. I think it's like darker for the Revenants, like a blackish, so it looks a bit inky. I think some of it got on his face as well, and it's like,
Yeah.
he's traumatized.
He's traumatized.
Like, haha, now you have PTSD.
Meanwhile, somehow, somewhere, Perfect Legend is cringing just a little bit. That's the second time in a movie Kung Lao's died by his hat.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. But it's so much cooler here. So it's fine.
Specifically, it spins into his midsection, because that's
Yep.
also what happened. But Shao took it further. But yeah,
Yep.
Well, because they
true.
wanted to reference his MK9 fatality, yeah.
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 Which is still one of the best fatalities ever.
It is. It's simple but great. That fatality.
I'm going to
indeed.
go inside you now, Lao. What? Ah! So,
So afterwards, the fights all end, and they all get teleported back. Liu Kang runs back and is like, "How's Raiden? Is he okay?" Oh,
that made me laugh so hard when he's just like in a levitation coma. I busted out. I was like,
Yeah.
could you not give him a bed, guys?
I get it's meant to show he's mystical, but I can't not laugh at him just like perfectly level and like
The funny thing is, he's not even in a coma. He's conscious the whole time.
he's just meditating. Yeah, pretty much.
I'm weak.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Which this reminded me honestly of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie when Zordon's energy tube is destroyed. He's just like in that bed for the rest of the film. The Rangers are gathered around him like, "No, Zordon, you can't die. You're like a father to us." And it's like Raiden's like that. Only he doesn't have that kind of relationship with the fighters because he's just kind of a dick.
They actually did one line for him for emotional sake. When he saw Kung Lao, he's like, "My son." So it's like Liu Kang and Kung Lao are like sons to him.
Oh, he
That's
did
it.
say that. I
But
didn't catch
he
that.
says
Okay.
"my son" when yes, he does say that specifically. So there's a
Which is funny because he didn't react all that strongly when Kung Lao died in the last film.
Liu Kang. That's it.
It's like, don't you care that he died, Raiden? Liu Kang, I have been alive for literally like millions of years. I've seen so many deaths. I'm sorry, but I am numb to this shit.
And then
Do you know
that's
how
where
many
Jackson.
champions I have trained? Me neither. Lost fucking count.
Dog, your accent's all over the place. Stop.
Sorry.
Stop. Yeah.
Why does he even have an accent?
He's like, "Where's Cole?" Oh no. Oh, so sad. Anyways, moving
My
on.
boy, my dear sweet boy.
Something I think would have been strong is if the other characters could watch the tournament bouts, because
Yeah.
there's no audience.
True, they did that for
Yeah.
Battle of the Realms, so that's a little bit.
I think
little bit
even-
cute.
Yeah.
Now that you mention that, I think it'd even be cool if you could see who you're gonna fight before they show up. So like, you have a brief second to look up at the sky, and it's like Cole Young versus Shao Kahn, and he's like, and his friends are like, pats his shoulder. We got you, buddy. You can do this. You got this. And he's like,
Johnny Cage will surely die. You will surely
yeah.
die. Go
I
Young.
guess we gotta move
So-
on. I guess at a certain point.
Yep, let's get to the Tarkhan colony, which I think is at this point, right? We need to get
Yeah, so-
the Shinnok amulet plot line, yeah.
We get to meet Drax.
Tracks.
Right. So, yeah. So Katana's like, yo, they got the amulet. It's bullshit. You need to find another, go this other way to get in. And it's like, oh, okay, we'll just like have Raiden teleport us, because Raiden's just a teleport thing. We just press the button
Yes.
on his forehead and he just sends us there. So we arrive at the Tarkatan colony, clearly inspired by
MK11.
ones from 11 and more so 1, I think, in terms of look.
A bit both, yeah, maybe.
It's a bit paler, so I think it's more that. But then they arrive, and then Baraka comes out, and he looks terrible. Unfortunately, that the mouth just looks atrocious the whole way through. But they're going off more of like the MK11 version of Baraka, who is like. He's kind of a villain, but there is like he can be negotiated with.
Yeah.
There's like a sense of honor to it. Like clearly, this is based on that scene from 11, and a bit from 1. So like clearly that's
bit.
again, 11 is like the main inspiration with a bit of 1 in there.
For sure.
And so they try. Liu Kang's like, yeah, negotiate with Baraka, and Baraka's like, yeah, whatever, fuck off.
I
don't
thought it
care.
was so
And then
funny.
Johnny's like,
Liu Kang is like, I challenge you to single-hand combat. I deny it. Now fuck off. And he just leaves. I thought that was really funny.
and Johnny's like, oh,
People forget
didn't
that's
know
an
you're a
option.
pussy, Baraka. You and all your people are all pussies, and then people will know when Shao Kahn's dead, and everyone will know you didn't take part to.
You could have
save
fought
everyone.
him. You could
And
have fought
Baraka-
the Liu Kang here, the chosen one or some shit.
Yep.
And Baraka's like,
All
comes back
all
down
right.
and goes, I accept your challenge, but not you. I
Yeah.
fight Johnny fucking Cage.
Yep. He's like, but why? Because I find you annoying, and eating you will bring me immense satisfaction. And I'm like, I like that, because he's not dumb. He's like, I'll accept the fight, but here's a fun twist, because you're the one who pissed me off.
Yes.
It's a good moment. I like it.
Yeah.
And it's a good fight too, actually.
Basically a chase scene, so it's kind of similar to Scorpion's Revenge.
A little bit.
But at least there is like some actual fighting to it.
Yeah.
Johnny gets to do some stuff. Sony's like, yo, be an actor, and he's like,
Puts on the sunglasses, finally starts to get
then-
into character, as like he probably would
yeah,
say.
and he fucking whacks Baraka in the dick, and he's like, this is the best fight ever!
Yeah, which the part he liked, the part that really wowed him was the little wavy bullshit that was
Yeah,
deflecting
like,
all Baraka's moves, and he's like,
fuck is this?
he's like, what? And Johnny Cage is like, yeah, that's me.
It's like the way you can like manipulate animals with like weird motions sometimes.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
It's like he's like really just gets to him. Then he's like, yes, I'm now Johnny Cage's disciple. I will help you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I like this Baraka.
Before the
He's
movie
great,
came out, I
dude.
saw a review saying like Kano and Baraka were the best part. I'm like, Baraka? What the fuck are you talking about? I watched this movie and I'm like, wow, I actually do like Baraka here. What's going on, guys? I feel
Mm-hmm.
like Baraka has been getting such a surge in like character development throughout the years, from
Well,
MK11, MK1, Onslaught
yeah.
to now. It's like he's not just a normal ass jobber anymore. They're like, they give him charm.
What is with these films on failing at the fundamentals of some of the more important characters, but then these other characters they just make amazing.
Yeah.
And that thing is like Kano and Baraka are nothing like they are in the games.
No.
Yeah.
Really, when you get right down to it, like, only the most bare essentials. But then they just make them these comic relief characters. And suddenly, they're the best characters in the films. They're better characters than Johnny Cage.
Yeah. Indeed.
What is happening? Why are Kano and Baraka better characters than Johnny Cage? Explain that to me.
No, you're right. I agree with you guys. It's funny. Someone in the comments said, dude, Baraka fans are eating. First MK1
True.
and now the MK2 movie. Like, we're getting an actually, like, fun and, like, not just a jobber version of Baraka. And I'm like, yeah, that is cute. On the other hand, I'm worried that it's just, like, what you guys have been teasing this whole time, which is to prepare for this movie, did they just watch the recent games? And like maybe a
I
bit
don't
of the
think
movies
so.
and just
I
kept
think for
copying
Mortal
stuff?
Maybe for Mortal Kombat 11, but I don't necessarily. Not the thing is, there's also a lot of love from the classics, like the Portal, the stages and stuff like that.
Oh yes, the Portal. Yes.
It's not like the recent. It's like a really old classic, like Portal design and stuff like that. So I think that's pretty cool.
Oh, you mean the fight stage? Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's clearly pulling from like the MK3 series.
Although
where
it's
you have
orange in
one
that
stage
movie,
with the
I mean in
blue
that game,
ball.
I think, but close enough.
Well, that's the MK2 one. MK3 had the blue portal.
It
So it's
did.
really
You're
like,
right. 100%. Yeah.
Take the structures from 2 with the background from 3, and that's basically what they did for it, and it looks amazing.
Yes.
does look good.
Looks very
But
cool.
we've talked about the scene already. We need to move on.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So they infiltrate into the
So-
the last
Yeah.
scene we see Baraka.
And the scene. And the scene that I imagine everyone assumed was just Baraka killing Edenian guards or something. It's like, no, he's just killing these people. Oh, yeah, because Katana's been captured now. She's been exposed by Jade. And so Baraka's just like, killing them to save Katana. I may have mixed up some
What?
details.
No.
I think-
What?
I thought...
No, he's killing them so that the Earthrealmers could infiltrate into Shao Kahn's like castle.
To get the
And then he's
Shinnok
like,
amulet because it's still
This is
there
as
at this
far as
point.
I go.
Katana's already-
See you later. And
Isn't
Johnny's.
Katana already captured?
No.
I think. No, I think so. I think this is where Katana.
And
No, yes. Katana
I mean, even
teleports
if-
to Raiden, warning them about
Oh.
Shinnok's amulet. Teleports back, and Jade's like, "How dare
Yeah.
you!" And then this is the second
Yeah,
time, so
'cause-
she's like, "Here's
But
some
that's
guards."
not why they're there, is what I want to clarify. They're not there to rescue Katana. They're there to get
No,
the
they're there
amulet.
to get
No.
Shinnok's
Yeah.
amulet. They don't know Katana's captured.
Yes, that's correct, yeah. So, cause these are the same guards that were with Jade to capture Katana, so then Baraka just kills them and they just go through.
The same design. I don't know if
And
they're
then-
exactly the same though, but yeah.
I mean, we don't see anyone else like that, so it's probably them.
Really?
So
Okay.
they go through, and it's like, oh, we need to find the amulet, so let's split up. And it's like, this is kind of just like this, like 4 directions you can go.
Yeah.
And it seems like a fairly small area. Like it feels like when Liu Kang walks forward towards the throne and sees the amulet, it's like anyone else should be able to hear that.
Not to mention, it's not remotely hidden. It's not even remotely hidden. Like, to be fair, the box it's in is very durable, but it's out in the fucking open, like where Shao Kahn is it by his throne? Like, it's right there.
To me, that
Yeah.
scene is so video gamey. It's just like, here's the device you need to get out, and here's the objective: get it out while fighting a boss. It's like that. That's so video gamey to me. And yes,
yeah,
it
it
could have
looks
been
easy, but it's
smarter.
not because the villains are there. Yeah, which I mean, they should have seen that coming. It's like, why would Shao
Also,
Kahn not
when
be
they
there?
said we need to split up, that's just an excuse for Liu Kang to have a one-on-one with Shao Kahn at first. Like that's like such
Yeah.
a script thing where it's like, how do we have this fight, have Liu Kang fight first? Because we already wrote this part. How about before that we just say they split up and then they'll get back together eventually? So that's like a little nitpick, but yeah.
So when Katana's captured and Shao has her sent off to have a public execution, were you guys also thinking, yeah, I remember that scene from MK9 as well.
Oh my
It
gosh!
was funny because I didn't even think she was getting taken to an execution. I just thought he had her chained up because she has to be in the tournament. She'll get teleported. So he just thought, well, I'll just have her already at the final location, which I guess he knows in advance where it's going to be, and I'll just tie her up so that she won't get teleported out of her shackles. That's what I
Yeah.
thought he was doing.
Also, poor Sindel getting revived as like a threat for Katana.
With BDSM gear on her head. Like, poor thing is like all like leather faced
and-
up.
Yeah, and a poor actress who plays her, 'cause it's like, the hair is gone, I'm pretty sure, or
Oh.
cut short, so...
Yeah, well, I think they're almost doing the Lazarus Pit kind of thing from Batman, where each time you bring them back, like they're less of themselves. I think so.
That'd be very sad. I wonder if like when she was there, like the fact that she like got her hair like that, she's balding. I wonder if it's like maybe she's gonna get the white hair because that's why it's like it's gonna evolve into that or something. That's why it's like cut off.
What's going to
first.
happen is that they're going to be like, well, we addressed it in the first film. We have to include it in the third one at least once, and that's going to be when Sindel like is restored to human. She gets her free will back. She unlocks her arcana, and her hair grows.
She's not even
Yeah!
human. She's not
Her
human.
Arcana's
You
gonna
can't
be living
the Arcana
hair.
only works on humans. No.
You
No.
you can't prove that. You can't prove that.
That would be so fucking funny if she's like, I finally understand my true purpose. I love my family. Da-na. Like Jack's just like the music when she grows the arms. It's like instead it's like her hair.
And then like
and
she
Cole,
flies
who's
too.
been resurrected by that point, is just there going,
But yeah, so I did find it kind of funny because I was expecting, okay, can it be Quan Chi? Maybe it could be Shang Tsung. No, it's just Shao Kahn again. Fucking Shao Kahn 1v3 here again. Shao Kahn gets so much of a showing in this movie. Like he gets so much
Yeah.
to do.
But it doesn't mean anything because he's
Yeah.
in fraud mode. He's fraud con. He's just immortal. He doesn't even like land many good hits.
I suspect that unless it's like multiple films later when they're gearing up for like the big Armageddon-esque finale, I think Shao's done for these films.
For now.
I just don't see them bringing him back.
Real quick,
I think that there's a good chance that they wanted to get the most out of him for this one.
Real quick question. How do y'all feel about Liu Kang explaining where his powers come from for no reason given, really?
Did he? You mean from the first movie?
No. He summons the giant, like, 2 dragons, which... writers, this is just a personal nitpick of me. You got to stop showing Liu Kang do his fatality feats. Like, he can just whip it out whenever he wants to, because it's going to get people saying, like, why doesn't he just open fights with that, like, every time? Like, when he fought Kung Lao, why did he just summon a giant dragon and kill him? Like, if he can do that.
That is how he opens the fight.
He doesn't.
That's what I mean with Shao Kahn, though, but why not with Kung Lao? Like, yeah.
But Kung Lao, he actually held back until eventually he's like, all right, I gotta all in now.
Yeah.
For the Shao Kahn, he basically starts out with that.
But that's what I mean. It's kind of a weird... Now, like, is every fight going to be that way with Liu Kang? Or, like, I don't know. I don't think the fatality ability should be their opening moves. It shouldn't, but it is what it is. But he does say, like I was leading up to it, sorry. He does say, like what Snake said, I am the last son of the dragons or something. To which I'm like, has this ever been Liu Kang's lore ever?
I don't think so, right?
Well, in 11, there were intros that say he has the blood of dragons, but they've never been clear on what that means.
Yeah.
When I heard that line, I was like, I guess it's because Kung Lao has, I'm the descendant of the great Kung Lao, so they want to give something to Liu Kang, so they say he is the last of the dragons. And I will say, when I heard that, I'm like, I don't think they ever said it in the games, but sick-ass title, though, I can't deny that.
Maybe I watch too much anime, but I prefer when the protagonist earned their abilities just through sheer training and not like, oh, he's born with it. You know, kind of thing. So I prefer when Liu Kang's just the best because he's the best. Like, he trained, you know?
He got his powers by killing a human trafficker from the first movie.
That's true. So the dragon line makes no sense. We're just going to forget that. We're going to forget that.
I know, this is a little bit, funny.
Yeah. I don't think he means that literal. I think it's just like the idea or something. It's just something.
No, I think there's some literal thing going on, especially because of what happens in the next fight. But I did find it very funny when he uses that ability. Oh, Shao Kahn's still fine. Damn it.
Well, not just Shao Kahn going, but then before that, before he even gets hit by it, he kind of like steps forward and he's like, let's see what this can do. Like, he's like ready to get hit by it. Like, what's this going to be like? Because he knows he can't die from anything. So it's like, bring it on.
Sonya's super overpowered penetration, like, rings, just like, poop, fine. I was like, is that overpowered? Damn, the immortality.
Which is funny because until then, it didn't show that he had resistance. It just showed that he heals from everything. So it should have still blown a hole through him. But writing's hard. I guess writing's hard. I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't have made the rings that OP to begin with because they never are in the games. But
indeed, it just hurts you. It doesn't kill you in one shot. Indeed.
Yeah.
Sonya's very overpowered because of that.
Yeah.
Also, I know it's dumb, but this takes place outside the tournament. So you do have to wonder, since Sonya and Jax are military, you have to wonder, why don't they bring guns?
Because it's like, cool.
Welcome to Earth, motherfucker. Cool. Just like Quan Chi's like, oh, fuck. Quan Chi just gets aired out.
Well, I assume they just didn't bring any to like the Sky Temple because they didn't expect they need to use guns in the tournament.
Foolish mistake. A foolish mistake.
What's it called? It's their fighting style. So whatever.
So with this big fight, Liu Kang versus Shao Kahn, that means nothing because there's no connection between these two.
And there's no stakes either because Shao Kahn can't die, so it's all nothing. Yeah.
It's just an endurance fight.
And then Jax shows up and he's like, no, or is it Sonya first?
I think they both show up around the same time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so they go in and they're fighting. I know Shao like lays Sonya and Liu Kang out and then goes at Jax while Jax is like, no, I think Jax goes to break the box while I think Sonya goes to help Liu Kang, and then Shao deals with them. Then he goes for Jax. So he's fighting Jax one-on-one. Rips his arm off, but Jax is still going because you know Jax attacks. He's going in with the one arm, but even that's not enough. He gets impaled and then fucked up, and then Shao just sticks. He's going for him, and he's like and then he's like, and like stabs him in the throat with that.
I was pretty shocked,
and it's like yeah.
I was like,
I kind of figured they're gonna let Shao Kahn waste everybody. It's too much like Battle of the Realms. It's like, is this film really gonna be like everyone jobs except Shao Kahn? Like, is he the only villain that's going to get wins?
If you were making a list of like the importance of the characters, it's like Jax is like the next lowest one after Cole.
Unfortunately, because the fucking movies.
Kill off another one, it would be
Dog,
him.
you predicted Jax dying, and we just thought, I don't think he's gonna die. That's not put it on the bingo list, but you got it right, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was you. Or was it
I got a lot of stuff right on the bingo card, including Raiden barely doing shit in the movie. I was pretty right about that too.
You have two things we didn't put on the bingo card that you were right about. You got two.
We'll get to that in a bit.
We will, yeah.
Maybe in this episode, I don't know. So, then The next round of the tournament is Xiao versus Liu Kang and
Sonya.
Oh wait, I want to
Jax
mention
is
one
dead.
thing real quick before you go on to that. So, is it just me, or in that fight of Liu Kang versus Sonya versus Jax, when Jax is about to die, and like, or even when he gets the arm ripped off and he's losing, did Liu Kang just disappear?
So
I
I am
noticed that as
going
well.
to
He's
just gone
analyze
from the
fuck
fight.
out of that scene because Johnny Cage didn't do shit in that fight either, and he was there.
But he had the amulet. He was getting the amulet open. That was his job.
When Sonya gets teleported, we don't see Liu Kang get teleported. So I didn't know what had happened to him until
He got
when they're in
knocked
the
out,
fight.
I
It's like,
think.
oh,
We don't see him
Yeah,
get knocked out.
but
We see
we don't see him
Sonya
get
get knocked
teleported,
out.
so-
Liu Kang just gets like tossed away for a split second, and then I'm like, wait, is
So
he just
that
out?
implies he got knocked out, I guess.
Like, I don't even know if he gets tossed away, but like, yeah, he's
it's
off
like
screen.
a weird thing that they may have cut something or they just didn't shoot something. Like it's a bit of an oddity that
That would be one of the
Could've
more
been better.
like when I was like in the first movie, the whole pit, like the arena fight, when like
Yeah.
Reiko and all that stuff. It's like if you really think about it, there's a lot of things that don't make sense in the scene. That would be one of them again because there's too many characters fighting there, and I can see how that'd be really difficult. We forgot to mention that this is where Bihan shows up again, and it's like got the amulet, and Xiao's like, take the amulet somewhere safe.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
gotcha.
And just runs away.
yeah he takes it and fucks off. So then Johnny's just there like, oh shit, I'm the only one left here now because Jax is dead. The other two are gone for a fight. And then Kano walks in with some guys and he's like, all right, you stand there. I lasers all three of them dead.
That was
And he's
funny.
like, all right, now
Let's get to business.
I'm here to fucking come in on a white horse and save the day, and I'm going to get compensated. And he's like, why do you care? And he's like, because Outworld and Ideni get a shit.
Yes.
Earthrealm's way better. There's booze and women and fucking and threesomes and foursomes. Like he's really into the sex stuff. It seems.
I mememorized
And
that
he's
line where he
yeah,
goes, I like fucking beaches, I like tan lines, I like threesomes, foursomes, Jack and Coke, just Jack, just Coke. That was a very funny line
Yeah.
delivery. He's like, I like all these things. They're all good.
You were talking
Yeah.
about how
So
like
it's-
Josh Lawson, like Kano is like, and Baraka are like better characters than Johnny. Even like Carl Urban was like, when we were doing like a buddy, like when I was with Josh Lawson, me and him, I had to catch up with him. Like his humor was so much better than mine that I had to like stay on pace with him, or else like he's like gonna overtake me. Wasn't there, like one line that even Kano says is like, "I'll do the funny, you do the fighting," or something like that?
Makes sense. I don't know
Maybe.
though.
So then they're like, okay, we need to get back to the Sky Temple. I don't remember how they do that.
I think it's implied Raiden still has some juice left in him for a couple more teleports.
He teleported.
Well,
He did
so
teleport. Yes. I'm assuming it's like
So he just
teleport.
Which
knows
is
that
a
they
plot
need help.
hole because he teleports them out and then teleports into another realm, which don't keep count, audience, because that is the exact number of teleports they would have needed to get into the temple and take the amulet and then leave. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Well, they never. Okay, they always said Raiden was weak. It was only when they returned to the temple did Raiden said, "This will be the last time I can teleport." He never had
Yeah.
like counting how many times he has left.
No, I'm
Yeah.
just saying that if we count, that the math adds up that he could have got them in and out of the temple just fine. Because he had 4 teleports left.
I'm just curious.
Well, no, he can't teleport the
I'm just curious.
temple.
I'm trying to figure out how Raiden knew they needed teleporting.
True.
My guess
Well, he's
is
a god, I
like
guess.
there was a
Did they just pray to Raiden? Because this the thing is, it could have worked very easily if it just been Kitana's little
the little amulet
thing was
like,
left
little
behind by
jewel.
Jade.
Yeah.
Like if like, Jade had left it behind on purpose or something, as if she knew that might happen, and so then they pick it up and it's like, well, we just use this to get back.
That'd be
Like,
smart.
There are ways it could have been done, but
I have to rewatch it because
the-
I
the
really don't
point will-
remember how they get back to the temple. Yeah.
yeah. So the point is they get back to the temple and Raiden's like, okay, I can send you to the Nether Realm because Kano tells him where it is, and it's like, okay, I can send you there, but I can't bring you back. And Johnny's like, and it's weird. He's like, Johnny Cage, no one will know what you did to save the world, and it's like as if that's the culmination of his arc, that he's let go of the need for fame, and it's like that's not really what his story's about. So
That's
it's a bit of a
definitely
weird one, you know.
That's
think
the
it's probably
rewriting
get
coming
forgotten,
out.
I
That's the
guess.
rewriting, definitely. They had one arc for Johnny originally, then probably changed the first half of his arc, but then didn't get rid of that line. That's a dinosaur. I think you caught it. That's a
Perhaps
old
perhaps
first
it's
draft.
like the line is still like a what's it called, a threat of the situation is like, oh, how dire the situation is, so they kept it in. But you might be right about that being another motivation.
Yeah, and then Johnny's like, oh yeah, well, I gained perspective because like, yeah, the callback.
Perspective.
They're really being like,
Very cute.
this is the culmination of his arc, but it's like, not really. But they go to the Nether Realm and they're just randomly in this place. That's like a nice garden that Hanzo is tending, and it's
Yeah,
like,
Raiden says you need a guide,
and he's like,
so let's get you to Hanzo.
yeah, yeah. it's like he just has this place in the Netherrealm, like it's just a nice place, and then they're just there, just chatting shit. Kano's like, I'm sure what Kano takes is actually an apple, but he calls it a peach. I swear that was an apple.
It's a peach because it was really soft. You can see how like soft and juicy it was. That's not
It's
an
a peach.
apple.
And this scene is really cool, by the way, because it's always been said in some of the games that the longer Scorpion stays in the Netherrealm, the more powerful he gets. But it's always been implied, oh, it's just like strength, like physical ability. But here it's like, no, he gains like actual control over his corner of the Netherrealm. That's cool. Like he gets stronger
I think it's cool, yeah.
mentally too. It's a cute way of interpreting that line.
I do think, well, okay, before we get to that, like, Hanzo is like, I'm sorry, I cannot help you, I'm in my inner peace mode. And Kano is like, yeah, well, Bihan's back. Didn't he kill your fucking family or some shit? And you just see Tadano, like, the actor be like, like,
And
that's not even an exaggeration. That is basically what he says. Like, kill your family or some shit.
I wasn't paying
Yes.
attention.
Doesn't give a fuck.
He goes, yeah, I was half listening
so
when Raiden
funny.
explained it. I was half listening. But that's what happened, right? And then I knew this was going to happen, or I was hoping it would happen. When Kano keeps eating the peach and offers it to Johnny and he rejects it, I'm like, oh, I
It's
know it's
not
about
like
to
a
happen.
real
This whole
peach.
thing's an illusion that Hanzo's doing. And that apple's going to be something gross, isn't it? Like, it's not actually like a peach.
Yeah,
And
I like
unfortunately, it
that.
just crumbles into ash. I think I'm like, oh, it would have been so funny if it was an eyeball or like an organ or something. And he's like, oh. It would have been so much better.
I do like the part where he looks like he's about to puke up the part he's already eaten. Like that part didn't just magically stay as a peach in his stomach. It's like, no, that's ash again. He's like,
Yeah. Oh,
Also,
shit.
my friend,
So-
my friend told me this when that scene happened. It's like, oh, Hanzo can have this whole scene and stuff like that. Dog, my friend was like, domain expansion.
Yeah, exactly. Domain.
Beautiful garden.
expansion. Beautiful.
Yoi
garden.
Tenkai.
Domain expansion. I miss my family. Sorry.
I miss my
so
family.
everything crumbles. Hanzo's new armor forms because it's not the same one. I'm pretty
It's
sure
a new
He's
one.
tweaked
Yes,
a
they
bit.
redesigned it.
And he has like new swords and whatnot, and he's like, yeah. So then he leads them through the Netherrealm to find Bihan, and it's like the place where all the stairs. It's almost like an Escher painted or something. It's quite a cool environment.
Yeah.
And Bihan's there, and he like sinks into shadow and comes through the bottom of the platform. So they do a lot of cool
That was
shadow
cool.
stuff with
The
with
Bihan stuff was
Cybot in
really
this.
cool. Yes.
It was cute.
Again, Bihan and Hanzo are now speaking English to each other.
Yep.
So that's a weird bit. Also, yeah, they do refuse to call him Noob Saibot because they're fucking cowards.
They are
refuse.
cowards.
They call him
Just Bihan
Sub-Zero, by
whole
the way.
time.
They actually do. It's like, Sub-Zero's back? They at least say that.
That's not right, though. They're different people. I mean, it's the same person technically, but like they're supposed to be
Different
very
title.
different personality and everything.
So you have this like long sequence of those three fighting Noob. Well, he's fighting Noob, and the shadow double is fighting
Kano and Johnny.
Johnny and Kano to get the amulet off him, and so that's going on, and then we're intercutting with the final fight between Liu Kang and Sonya and Shao Kahn.
And a chained up katana.
Personally, I get because the way they're doing the parallels with this story. I
Yeah.
get what they're trying to do, how they're approaching it. I would have preferred that the final fight just be the final fight, not intercut with something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have preferred to let this one just sit and be like the set piece, as opposed to two set pieces at the same time. Especially since the actual Liu Kang and Sonya versus Shao fight is not as interesting as the other one, because the other one's got all the
Sure.
cool shadow stuff and like the funny banter with Johnny and Kano. Like the shadow gets
Now would be a
Kano,
good time to use
he's
your
holding
powers.
hostage, and he's like, what the fuck? You haven't got powers. And just really good looking, which
Oh.
again is like a callback, as if that's supposed to reflect his arc or something.
So there was
And
one
so
thing I
it's-
wanted to bring up early on when Shao Kahn was fighting. It's because this happens throughout the entire movie, and I don't think it's a bad thing, but I do think it's funny. Shao Kahn's hammer constantly slips out of his hands. It's like, oops, on the ground, and now it's just like a stage hazard. It's like the heroes can use it, Shao Kahn can pick it back up. They use it so many times. Like, Shao Kahn actually keeps losing his hammer. It's like my friends are like that's the most slippery fucking hammer in the movie.
I miss
it
when
seems
Shao
like.
Kahn could just summon it to him, like in the game. He just goes, and disappears. I miss when he could do that, but oh well.
I do like how it's like even
But
the heroes, like even Liu Kang
Sure,
picks it up
but-
and like smashes like the cage to try to open the Shinnok hammer.
Yeah.
And like you said,
Okay.
Jared is using it to
I-
like swing it off and stuff like that.
But that's the thing, because like in a fight, what's more interesting? Oh, it falls out of his hand, and he just like
Thor's
come back
it
to me
back,
right
like
away,
uses
or,
Thor stuff.
or he has to like kick it up and grab it, or like launch it at people by kicking it and stuff like that. That's more interesting, I find. So
Yeah,
I
exactly.
can accept him not just going, I have my hammer back, haha. I'm gonna kick it at you, and then grab it.
Well, he mixed
Like,
it up.
it's
Yeah.
more interesting to me.
Yeah,
I think
there's
it's
a lot
weird
of.
that
They actually.
I didn't recall that he picked it up and used it to break the amulet out. I thought that Shao Kahn
Liu Kang
missed and
did.
hit
Liu
it.
Kang picks up the hammer, and
He tries.
he hits the amulet to try and like
but
break
even
the
that's
cage.
not strong enough. It's only when Jax comes in.
Oh man, it's kind of lame that someone else can pick up Shao
everything
Kahn's
away.
hammer. I always like the idea that it's so heavy, only he can pick it up. Because like even in MK11's intro, there's 3 or 4 men carrying it for him, and he goes and one hands it and just kicks them all away.
Yeah, but dog. You didn't get the epic scene in Shaolin Monks where when you go from like phase 1 to 2 of the final boss fight, Shao throws a hammer, you flip over it, grab it, and just throw it back at him and smash his helmet off. Sorry, back me up. That's fucking sick.
I
Fucking
like
sick,
the
right?
hammer being a universal prop for the fighters. Either Shao Kahn can hold it or the other.
It's fucking
characters can hold it.
Vega.
I think it's funny. Yeah.
It's a debuff. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying that like I think it's cool that he can call it.
These 2 fights going on at the same time, and the progress happens first with the Shao fight, because he just takes Sonya down fairly easily. So then it's Liu Kang versus Shao again, and then Shao just goes wham, impales him on the hammer.
I was like, oh my gosh, are they
And
gonna
he
kill
goes,
Liu Kang?
"Oh."
Whoa.
I was like robbed again. He was robbed again of his victory.
Yeah, like
Third time.
Like Raiden told me it's not my destiny to win the tournament. It's my
realized.
destiny to save Kung Lao. Peace out, bitches.
Flies
And he just
away.
Flies up like he's become Fire God Liu Kang. Suddenly, just flies off.
He hits the
And you're
Jesus
like,
pose.
What?
Yes,
straight
the
up does.
T-posing.
Yeah. Also,
What?
you haven't seen my review, I don't think, but that's the part that I had the biggest issue with. I was like, guys, this next part, I'm like, stay with me on this, because I'm not exaggerating, and I had to leave my chair. I had to leave my body. This scene was so stupid. That's how I felt about it. Like, this is like the dumbest fucking thing in the whole movie. And then I explained, well, but then the writer in me took over and realized, well, they need Liu Kang out of the scene so that Katana can have her moment, but they're not
Yeah.
that good at writing, so they had to think of a way to get Liu Kang out of here. So they made up Deus Ex Fire God.
True
Just
Dog.
got-
I didn't watch your video, but I saw your description because you had like a timestamp. You had non-spoiler review, spoiler review, angry rant, and the angry rant part starts from 8 minutes, and that's like half of your video, and then you get to like the
Yeah.
final review. So I was
Yeah.
like, so would this be one of the parts you were angry ranting about with Liu Kang, like the T-posing
Yeah.
away and shit like
I
that?
straight up say that I had to like disassociate and leave my body. I was like, couldn't believe what I was witnessing. It was so stupid.
I've never seen a character get impaled through the stomach and then go, I have to go now.
My planet needs
me.
And don't forget what he says. Exactly. Someone in the comments said that. Don't forget to his line. His eyes turn orange after getting impaled, and he goes, I see now. Like,
I
somehow getting
understand.
impaled is like his epiphany. I'm like, what? And then
Yeah.
also he goes, Raiden told me I'm not the chosen one. To which my response was, fucking win. I never heard that. You made that shit up right now.
I guess it's implied, yeah.
No. What it is, he can gaze into the multiverse and he recalls, oh yes, in Mortal Kombat Legends, Scorpion's Revenge.
Yeah.
That's what Raiden said.
Some of my friends brought that up too. It's like Liu Kang's arc is oddly like Scorpion's Revenge. It's like what is the chosen one for him? Like what does that mean? It's like it doesn't mean he wins the tournament, or it seems like there's some other grand plan or some shit like that. At least in this movie, because like the other grand plan. Whereas in Scorpion's Revenge, it's just like you weren't supposed to defeat Gore, you're supposed to be Shao Kahn, so you'll be fine.
I want the chosen one plot to fucking die. I'm so tired of the chosen one this, chosen one that. It's so stupid. And I think Snake brought up it was made up by NetherRealm. Like it wasn't even a thing in the previous games. So like,
Was it not?
Yeah.
So can we get rid of that?
No, wait.
And
He says it in the '95 movie.
whatever. Maybe
Well,
there,
yeah,
but that's a movie.
But then,
Yeah.
but in the games, that was not a thing. That it's just
I see.
that was the thing he said in the film, and then it made its way over into like MK11. Certainly, I'm not sure if 9 or X had it, but then 11 they lead into it hard in 11, where Cassie's just like, oh yeah, Liu Kang, the chosen one. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yep.
Which is a good response to most things Cassie says in the intros. But you know,
When I watched that scene, I had to turn and be like, listen, I know you guys need me to explain shit to you because you haven't played the games and whatnot. I'm having a hard time finding an explanation for this.
I got
Like,
nothing.
I can
It's
only
so weird.
think that this is an implication that they're trying to set up the Fire God lore with him.
They are.
in
They're
the
trying to
recent
merge shit
games.
in. Yeah, which doesn't make sense. It makes zero sense.
Yeah, it is somewhat evocative of the M1K reveal trailer where, you know, when he descends, but now he's like ascending.
Yeah.
Like it's similar to that. And he had the glowing eyes there. Different style, but that was still a thing. So unless he's awoken his dragon powers or something.
I'm worried
like,
that,
the blood of dragons.
I'm worried that we're all overthinking it, and it's actually just him dying, because when Scorpion died in the first
No.
film, a similar kind of fire surrounded him and claimed him. And people were joking that it's this Obi-Wan Kenobi moment. Like his eyes are glowing. He's about to get taken to hell. And he's like, I understand now. And for some reason, he floats and strikes the Jesus pose.
I needed to die to get to Kung Lao. Oh.
Yeah, that's what some people are thinking.
Let me say, okay, yeah, I had to explain it to my friends. It's like, yeah, this is like one of the hardest things to say. There are some interviews that I could bring up. Like, originally, now, I don't know if this was like final, but originally there was a version of the script where it's like every character could die, so they actually filmed like Sonya dying, Liu Kang dying, Jax dying, like all the characters would do survive at the end. They do give a version of them dying to see how they could work it out. Liu Kang dying was massively like received poorly. Like audiences like fucking hated that shit, so they're like,
yeah,
why don't we switch it up a bit and have him have this moment or some shit? And unfortunately they're just like, what happened to Liu Kang? This was all because of what we're planning for the third movie, and that's why we gave him this different ending and shit like that. So whatever the fuck they done here is gonna be explained in the third movie, unfortunately.
This leads into my rant, actually, because you didn't watch that part. So
I didn't watch your video. I only saw your description.
Yeah, my bad. Well, this leads into that rant because I'm glad they changed it a little bit to where he doesn't just die and that's the end, because that would definitely be stupid. But, of course, the obvious thing that would have made every fan happy, because I don't mind Katana getting her moment, even though technically her arc is supposed to be saving her mother, not getting revenge on Shao Kahn, since the guy did kind of raise her, so that's fucking weird.
Her arc is to get revenge. Like, it's very clearly she wants to...
Sorry,
go ahead.
In this movie. I'm saying in the games, it was never that. In the games, it was always saving her mother.
What?
So in this movie, it was. In the MK3, she saves Sindel. She gets her memory back and everything.
I mean, I guess in the NRS games, I would feel like she wants to be more like going against Shao Kahn. I don't know.
Sonic. So that's just MK11.
That's just MK11. Yeah.
Okay. I thought in MK9 too. Like she's like mother when Sindel shows up, but like Kitana just wants to help the Earthrealmers fight against Outworld, fight against Shao Kahn. Like she's against Shao Kahn.
Okay, but these films are adapting the early games. Yeah. So I'm saying that in the early games, Katana's arc is not revenge not on Shao Kahn. It's to save Sindel.
About, Sonic?
Yeah.
In this movie, it's clearly not about Sindel, though. Unfortunately.
Well, yes, that.
He's really okay. Stop listening to respond and listen to understand. You're not understanding. So, okay. In this movie, they thought that it would be satisfying to give Katana the arc of revenge on Shao Kahn. And I'm saying that's okay. I don't mind, even though it's a misunderstanding of her character, especially in the old games that are being adapted, because in the old games, her arc was saving her mother, whereas Liu Kang's role is the champion. That's why he beats the strongest guy in the room. So they had to have Liu Kang fuck off in this movie so that Katana could have the arc of revenge, which isn't unfitting. I'm just saying that when they got the response from the audience that, we don't like Liu Kang dying, their solution was, he'll die, but just in a different way, or he'll do some weird ambiguous thing. When their response should have been, Liu Kang plus Katana defeat Shao Kahn, because that'd be satisfying for everybody involved. Because Katana gets to have her moment where she's like, I fight for Earthrealm, and the little lantern switches colors, which I thought was cute. That's fine. I don't know why Sonya's lantern went off, because she's not dead.
Well, you don't need to be dead. You just need to be defeated. Johnny wasn't dead.
But she's not, though. She gets up.
No, she faints at least, and it's like afterwards.
That was funny to show her wake up just to faint again. I was like, what is this? Like, is this like a weird? Is this like a weird editing error where someone forgot to like just cut that whole part out?
What it is that they needed, because she needs to be out of the tournament so that Katana can go, you've not won yet, Shao Kahn. I'm switching sides, but then Sonya also. But they also needed Sonya to free Katana before that. Yeah. So, even though they could have had Liu Kang do that. Mm-hmm. Like, imagine if that had been Liu Kang's last thing. Liu Kang throws a fireball.
You guys forgot to mention the funniest thing about Sonya, the way she gets knocked out.
Just flipped off screen, like...
It is the funniest fucking spin that she has. It's just like, wee! It's like this, like the Z-axis, like, do not exist for when she's, like, spinning. It was so funny.
It makes a sound effect, too. It goes... Which like it's like flipped off screen. It gets flipped so fast. But I think it would have been kind of okay for even Sonya to team up with Katana. That would have been cute too in its own way. Not for an arc as much, but just the whole of like maybe even with her like new vow to defeat Shao Kahn, even though he's mortal, maybe she's still not enough because Shao Kahn's just so OP, and Shao Kahn could have some one of those cringe lines like, Katana, always alone. And then Sonya's like, she's not alone. And like fights or something. That could have been fine.
I can tell you exactly why they didn't do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because do you remember in The Boys when they were making fun of Girls Get It Done?
Okay.
So there's two reasons not to do it. One is because of that. It's cringe when you do that. It's like, the girls are going to team up and save the day. It's terrible. It should be the appropriate characters, not just arbitrarily, they're girls, therefore they do it. No, you don't do that. Also because if that had been how the film had ended, with the girls get it done, they beat Shao Kahn, how many people would have been like, yo, this is woke shit?
To be fair, it is kind of still feeling like woke shit to steal the main character's role.
Not to do that.
If Katana and Sonya beat up Shao Kahn, that'll be woke shit. So they can't do that. If Katana and Liu Kang beat up, you're saying it'll be better then? If that's the case,
it would have been. Well, everyone would have been happy because then Katana would have gotten an arc of getting revenge, but Liu Kang would have gotten to share in the spotlight. Because let's be real, what's Liu Kang known for? Defeating Shang Tsung and defeating Shao Kahn. That's like his. People make fun of how boring he is as a character, and it's like, well, yeah, but that's because his only real thing is that he's the good fighter who can beat the toughest enemies. So when you take that from him, you make him flat. He's not flat if you let him be the guy to actually beat the main villain, but when you take it away, he becomes flat. Because, like, what was Liu Kang even for?
The solution is to add on to him, is to give him more personality. And, you know, the dynamic with Kung Lao tends to be where that focus is, his relationship with Kung Lao and Raiden, but these films have not really given him much of a relationship with Raiden.
No.
Or Katana.
None with Katana.
Yeah, so it's an unfortunate thing.
Ooh, it could have been a good excuse to have Liu Kang Katana dynamic there, too. You brought that up.
Yes.
It's also weird that Liu Kang's not the one to free her from the chains. It's Sonya. And I'm like, there's like literally, they're going out of their way to not let any romance happen with any of these characters. They're going out of their way to stop it.
So I don't really have a good response to that because I meant like, because I don't know why I feel like you might be right about that, but I don't really know. I meant Liu Kang and Katana together beating Shao Kahn. But I do want to bring up something because this is a complaint that I've seen many times, and I'm not sure if you guys agree or not. Because I think, Junro, you're going to agree with this heavily. Do you think they did Liu Kang dirty in this movie? Because a lot of people are like, because Liu Kang doesn't win, so they shafted him. He's like such a wasted character. Fuck this movie because Liu Kang's not the main character. It's
funny because in my comments section, I'm seeing a lot of the opposite, and I'm getting a bit conspiracy brained, but I'm seeing a lot of people being like, I'm a Liu Kang fan, and I love this movie, and it's like the same kind of bot comment, and I'm like, did my video get botted by like positive comments? These are weird. Like they're not even explaining why they like it. They're just saying I like Liu Kang, and then like dipping, or like I liked blank's moment, and I'm like, this is weird comments that I normally never get in my videos, but people are praising it because
I've gotten a lot of negative comments on my section.
Oh, gotcha. I need to watch yours anyway. I want to watch both you guys' review, but
I'll watch yours afterwards. Yeah.
At the end of the day, yes, it's a satisfying arc for Katana, but you shouldn't rob Liu Kang of his like legacy moment. I say in my review at one point, I go, when will writers understand that yes, we want to see Liu Kang do the thing for the 10th time because that's one of the main things he's known for is beating Shao Kahn. Yes, we want to see that. No, we don't want to see somebody else do it. No,
I'd actually object to that a little bit here. And the only reason is because we've had it happen in the movies at least a couple times for Liu Kang. And clearly, in this movie, Liu Kang is not the main character. In fact, even though Katana and Johnny are supposed to be the main characters, they have more of an arc, they have more scenes. I would argue that like there's so many characters that the main character spotlight isn't really like emphasized for just Katana and Johnny. I feel like it's like a multiple character type kind of movie situation, like Infinity War kind of a scenario. So I don't necessarily think Liu Kang had to have taken the win there. Like it had to have been Liu Kang winning, especially since we've already had many like in the movies at least we've already seen him win a lot of times, and especially because unfortunately Liu Kang is not the main character in both of these movies currently. And it feels like what the movies are doing, we'll find out in the third movie, is it's one of those situations where the main character swaps per movie. If Johnny and Katana are the main characters again in the next movie, then I'll be like, okay, then I'm wrong about that. But I do feel like these movies, it feels like they're trying to like give different perspectives a lot more to each character.
No, I know you're right. It's just I still think it's the wrong way to do it because that's one of Liu Kang's main things. It's like it's his rivalry. It'd be like having someone else kill Kano instead of Sonya when she's in the room. It's like
in this
you're just
movie,
not really
however,
doing it right.
Unfortunately, like you said, there's barely any development with Liu Kang and Shao Kahn and stuff like that.
But that's on purpose. They don't want him to be the main character. It's really messed up, but they purposely don't want Liu Kang to have importance in these first two movies.
But there is more like connection between Katana and Shao Kahn. So I do feel like there is more of an arc completion if Katana was the one who got that final fight and stuff.
Snake might know the actual term for this, but there's a writing term where instead of letting the story develop naturally as you're writing it, you start on page 1 with the end goal in sight. And that's what this film feels like. They started from the beginning saying, we want this to be a Katana movie. How do we write a Katana movie? And as a result, they're like, we got to sideline these other characters because it's a Katana movie, instead of letting it happen naturally in the way that it would have. Like, for example, Liu Kang even fighting Shao Kahn when he knows that he's immortal, the way he's fighting him doesn't make sense, because you think like, well, Liu Kang's really fast and nimble. You'd think he'd just be buying time. But instead, he's like actively trying to stop the hammer and shit. And it's like, why is he doing that? This is a battle of attrition. He should be running around, like dodging him, stalling him, all sorts of stuff. But no, he's just kind of fighting like an idiot. And then he gets impaled. And it's like Olaf from Frozen. Oh, look, I've been impaled. But yeah.
Interestingly, when you bring that up, it's like if Liu Kang fought Shao Kahn at the very end, like it was his spotlight, that wouldn't be natural. Because Liu Kang, unfortunately, is not like this. The movie is set up for Katana to be like the final. That's why it's like it's satisfying for an arc for her and stuff like that.
I think when it comes to dogs making suggestions, Sonic, you're looking at it from the perspective of everything else in the film is the same, but with these changes. Whereas I think what Dog means is, from page one, it should have been Liu Kang's film, not the Katana film that suddenly turned into Liu Kang. It should have been Liu Kang is planned as the hero from the start, and they should have done it that way, so that they couldn't write the film around this climax.
Or at least share it, because I'm actually a believer of the James Cameron method. Like when he wrote Titanic, and yes, there are main characters, but everyone in Titanic has a pretty important role. I like when films are done that way. So I would have liked if everyone got a good amount of screen time and development and stuff, which you could have done because it's a fighting game, so it's not that hard to give them their moments, since you have to show them fighting. But
I've realized something, like, because
Katana's arc is getting revenge on Shao Kahn, which still works if she shares it with someone, because the goal isn't I have to do it mano a mano. The goal is just, no, I'm saying if she did share it with Liu Kang, the victory, it doesn't take away her arc. Whereas you're actively robbing Liu Kang of his main moment of like the series, which is just saving Earthrealm.
I got it actually, because I was trying to think of why would it be weird if like Liu Kang and Katana work together to defeat Shao Kahn. It was also a bit of a combination of all characters have their moments fighting Shao Kahn, and it's Katana gets the win. It's because these movies have not done enough main character developing with Liu Kang. So you're saying if Liu Kang and Katana fought Shao Kahn together to defeat him, maybe that would be cute, but it also feel like the thing you're saying, would it be natural if Liu Kang just butts in? Because this is supposed to be Katana's moment.
I just discussed this. I just said, like, if Dog's idea was used, it would be written to lead into this moment.
So I'm talking about what we have currently, because Dog also stated, just have Liu Kang stay around and fight Katana.
Yes, that's what I said. That's the way you're looking at it, and that's the wrong way to look at it. Is Dog's not saying they should change the film as it is to have this swerve. He's saying from page one, it should have been written to lead into this. The film should have been written around the idea of these two coming together to defeat Shao Kahn. Yeah. So Dog's idea is, from the beginning, it's those two. It's not just Katana's the hero and Liu Kang says, step aside, babe, I'm going to have my scene. He's saying it should have been planned so that Liu Kang would still be the lead in addition to Katana, is what he's saying.
Gotcha. I understand now. So does Johnny Cage get sidelined?
Thank you.
There's 1,000 ways you could do it.
So would
also,
this be a Katana and Liu Kang movie? Is that what you're saying now?
Well, listen, here's a better way to put it, because you're thinking, I mean, Snake is right, but he's also going way too deep into it. I'm just saying that...
That's like an extra 30 minutes of development for a Liu Kang to be like more important.
I say at one point in my review, because I never say the film's bad, because I don't think it is. I dislike it in a lot of ways, but I had fun in many parts too. But I do say at several points in the film, people who tell you it's a film like by the fans, for the fans, or like only for the fans is lying. What it actually is they had the fans in mind, but also had their own ideas and said, this is going to happen no matter what. Yeah. I use more colorful language by saying, like, if the fans don't like it, fuck it, because this is our idea for the movie. So we're going to try to do what the fans want, but also I want Katana to solo Shao Kahn, so it's happening. Which is why Liu Kang just fucks off and doodle-doo-doo, it just disappears, because that's what they want to happen. Whereas if it was a fan-driven movie, Liu Kang would have at worst shared the win with Katana, because fans want to see Liu Kang fight Shao Kahn to the death and beat him. Now, maybe you could change it a bit to where maybe like in the fight when he's trying to stall, maybe Liu Kang suffers a heavy injury, like loses a limb or something, and it looks, it's all over for Liu Kang, but then Katana's been freed in the background by someone, and she throws her fan, slices Shao Kahn's neck, and is like, I'm your enemy now, and it turns into like a Civil War kind of situation when Bucky and Cap are fighting Iron Man, and like you're cheering for them, even though it's like a handicap match against Iron Man, you're still cheering for him, because it's like, it's still kind of an even matchup. That could have worked. I'm not going to dwell on it for too long. I'm just saying that that's what would have been a real fan-driven movie. Something like that. If you had to give Katana the win. Whereas a real fan-driven film would have been as close to the games as possible without retreading all the stuff that previous films have done, because that's too boring, which I get, but yeah.
So you're not wrong, in my comment section at least, because a lot of people in my comment section that I've seen are disappointed with how Liu Kang is portrayed because he didn't get the win. Specifically, he doesn't get the win. I've seen that as a complaint.
He's been robbed 3 times now in 3 different movies of his famous wins. Goro,
Whereas
Shang Tsung, and Khan.
Looking at...
Guys, look.
Let me finish, come on.
Moment, please.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to get at is I'm extremely happy with Liu Kang's portrayal in this movie just because he got a lot of fucking fights. Like, he actually got to portray how strong this character is in the intro when they're saying, like, here's our contestants. We have Jax, we have Ko Yang, we have Sonya, and we have the fucking strongest one out of all of us, Liu Kang. And I felt like with what he does in the movie, with, like, how much he had to, like, handle Shao Kahn while others probably got knocked away a bit faster, I felt like he was a very strong fighter. And that aspect, I was happy seeing what he gets to do. And I'm fine with Liu Kang not getting a showing because this is a fighting game movie. And I feel like when there's so many awesome characters in the fighting game movie, I want my favorites to get moments to shine. I want my favorites to do things and stuff like that. And while, of course, in the games, Liu Kang is the main character, Liu Kang is the winner all the time, like I said earlier, he has won in different iterations. He has won in different movie iterations and stuff like that. So personally, I'm okay that this was the Katana movie. I'm okay with that. That's my piece.
Gotcha. Snake.
So just to kind of counter one point you brought up before, Sonic, which is about how we've seen the Liu Kang and Shao Kahn fight before in other films.
No, I didn't say that. I said
Valid
Liu Kang
response?
wins. But I mean, yeah, we did see that. It kind of sucks.
But like, him defeating Shao, you know what I mean. So that is a valid point. But I would say, not as like a firm rebuttal, but just more of like a comedic take. I want to see Liu Kang defeat Shao Kahn in a movie where the fight is actually good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Shao Kahn in Annihilation sucks.
Yeah.
He's terrible. The fight isn't very good. There's a lot of like dumb CG dragon shit. And then I hated that Dragon Ball Z shit they did in the animated one. So if we'd had this Shao Kahn fighting even this Liu Kang, he's not the greatest, but if it was like Liu Kang versus this Shao Kahn and he won, I'd be very happy.
Fair.
I don't have a problem with Katana getting the win. It does feel a bit like they're like, yeah, we're just going to do the MK11 bit again.
It's better than the MK11 bit, I will say. And the MK11 bit does still piss me off a little bit. But I felt like she earned it a bit more here.
Well, yeah, because in this one, he's dead, not blinded.
Yeah. True.
And they made sure he was dead. They made sure, like, hey, don't worry about him, like, being like, oh, I survived off screen.
I've gotten a lot of comments being like, no, don't worry, Shao Kahn isn't dead. He's just, I've got a lot of comments saying that.
And honestly, here's the part, right? I guess we're going to go to the Netherrealm now because we can't just cut to the fight between Katana and Shao. So I'll save that part for later. Let's get to that part, the Netherrealm.
So we're back in the Netherrealm, and there's a lot of running around trying to get the amulet away from Noob. Johnny runs. Kano's even like get the amulet and run. Like Kano's like going to make a stand against the shadow. It's like, yo, Kano's fucking badass. And then Jade shows up.
That's at the end. We'll get to the triple Kamehameha part, but that's at the end.
We're pretty much there, I think.
Yeah, because
don't forget, they
is
slice up one of Noob's Sidebot's clones.
That part made me laugh because Noob reached out to it longingly, like, no.
Yes. He's like, his eyes wide. He's like, no.
No.
I was like, why do you care? You can't just make more?
Apparently not. Apparently not. It seems like he actually lost a part of
he doesn't make
there.
another one. So I think he only has the one. So that gets sliced in half, which was shown in the trailer, which, for sure. I guess. So, and then Jade shows up because there's this weird like little thing shaped like Shao Kahn's helmet on her staff, and she like shatters it, which allows her to open its full power, which also lets her cross between realms somehow. So
not explained.
I'm curious to see how
I thought Shang Tsung was the one who teleports her. Because they had the whole conversation, remember? It's like, teleport me to the Netherrealm, Shang Tsung.
Oh, yeah, she tricks him. That's right, she does. She makes it seem like she's still on Shao Kahn's side. And then
that's
she
what
does
the
a little
implication was
whoopsie.
to me. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right. So that happens, and then while the other fight's going on, and Shang Tsung arrives at the Sky Temple, walking slowly to stab Raiden in his sleep.
Super fucking slowly.
Jade shows up, and so she starts blasting Noob and the amulet with her staff Kamehameha, and Kano's just there like,
Let's go, baby.
with the eye laser as well. And then
Scorpion.
Hanzo's just like, yeah, I'm doing this too. Breathes fire at it, and then over the course of like 5 minutes, Johnny slowly gets up, gets his sunglasses on,
Takes
and
his
then
The
he's
parallel scene where he grabs the sunglasses and Katana grabs the fan.
Yeah, it's a weird parallel to try and draw, but Johnny's just like, I am Johnny
the first
fucking
time
Cage.
ever.
It's weird. They make it out as if you said earlier, like Johnny Cage is a character he plays in the films. I'm like, what?
I kind of
What are you
treat that
talking
like
about? So I get-
he gained the
so I
confidence
guess
to be like really himself in a way and stuff.
But I'm thinking like, is that? Yeah, because like they do call him Johnny Cage in the little movie thing, the whole movie of him in the martial arts tournament. But I guess he's also plays a character called Johnny Cage in his films, which is why all of them have Cage in the name, like Cool Hand Cage and Citizen Cage and all
Perhaps,
that.
yeah.
It's a weird direction to go, but he's like, I am Johnny Cage, and then as you can predict, he does the shadow kick.
Yay! He did the kick.
I called
He
out
did
to
the
my
kick.
friend right away. I was like,
Clap.
don't do the shadow kick.
Of course.
But what's
how
weird
can
is
you
not even the regular kick. Like he winds up into it, just like with his nut punch, where he does like a weird flippy dippy into it, and it's like,
And then he kicks. Woo!
which is cute, but
It's
it's like,
fine.
is that an MK11 rendition of it? Maybe like his outro or
Oh,
something.
his
I can't
intro.
remember.
Yeah, he does like a flipping around. Oh, he kicks into the flips and then he does the intro.
And then goes-
right?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the
He
point.
does have some that he does have flips like that for some of his moves. Like I think his forward 4 in 1. I think he does that.
He just flips, yeah.
Think about
Yeah,
how much
so-
more
so
satisfying
it's-
it would have been if he had his Arcana already. Like at some point in the film, got the green energy, and then for this big final kick, the red kick.
Maybe in the next movie. I don't know how deep they. I don't know how much they know that Johnny has a red kick. And does he have a yellow one? If I'm not mistaken. One of the.
No.
No, okay, just the red.
Just
It's
red.
just-
The
it's
red
just
is in
green.
every single game too. I fucked up. I thought it wasn't in 11. People said no, it's in his weird caged rage like charge punch thing. I'm like, oh,
Uh-huh.
forgot. The most useless movie has.
I think that works better just as the meter burn version. Mm-hmm. I think that's just the best way to handle
Here's
it.
the thing, though,
But, see,
guys. Remember, even though they don't have Arcanas in this movie anymore, to activate your Arcana is to complete the character's arc. So literally, he admits that this is for the first time ever. I'm Johnny fucking Cage. That's when he completed his arc, and that's when he activated his
Yeah.
Arcana. But Arcanas are not in this movie, by the way. They're just not. Don't think about it.
No, they're just powers. They just call it your powers, which is
but
funny.
yeah.
No tattoos
So
either.
You couldn't see it, yeah.
Yeah. So he shadow kicks into the amulet and
Breaks it.
explodes because that was the goal. Just we can just destroy Shinnok's amulet, I guess. And Noob flies off the edge, and we don't see what happens to him.
He's
But I
fine.
assume
He'll
he's just going to
teleport
come
away.
back in the next one.
Yeah, he's fine.
I wanted to go back a little bit because I just realized this would have been a better arc too, actually. When Johnny Cage first has the amulet and Rube Saibot's like, bring it here. Like, Last of the Mohican style. He's like, you can't fucking take me, bitch. Like, give me that amulet. And Johnny Cage goes, no. And I thought, is he going to actually dive into the lava? And is this going to be like his... Because at the start of the
Yeah.
film, he's scared of
I always
dying.
thought
That's
that
why he
was
doesn't
what
go in the
was doing,
tournament.
Yeah.
But then he ends up living. But I thought, how crazy would it have been if he does fall in the lava and like the amulet gets destroyed, but then glowing green hand comes out, grabs the ledge, and he just pulls himself out, and he's like, what the fuck just happened? And it's like, oh, the green glow.
Perhaps.
I mean, consider the fact that the whole film is making a bunch of Lord of the Rings references. Why is he not just going to destroy the one ring that way?
True.
Like,
I thought
I was
that was
worried
gonna
he would
happen.
say
I
something like that,
thought so.
like into the Sauron volcano or whatever, like one. Oh no, I was worried.
True, that is true.
it could have been even a case of like Noob has the amulet and Johnny like runs at him, and just goes low and just tackles him off the edge,
Yeah.
and then it's like because he's like he's saving the world. You know, he's like, yeah, that unlocks his power, like Dog said. So but he glows green just as he falls into the lava, and then he like comes out and he's like, what? And Noob's there like,
Fuck.
not again, not again.
Why is it always burning?
He gets caballed. He's the burn victim who dies to burn.
He can't. His skin can't get any darker. What's the point?
To be fair though, I don't think he dies in this movie. He just gets kicked over like
No, he's
the
not
edge,
dead.
right?
Noob Saibot
Yeah.
is still not
Yeah.
dead yet. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
cute. At least he doesn't have to die twice. That they give
in
Noob
fact-
Saibot fans a tiny win. They're like, okay, good.
Even the actor came out and saying like, I really hope we get to explore more about like he name drops like Quiet Yang and like their parents and shit like that. So I do feel like that's gonna be something
Yeah.
explored in the next movie.
I just want more Noob development in general because he's never really gotten it. He either like gets no development and it's kind of left a mystery like in the original games, or he gets development but it's just into a henchman. He gets downgraded. It's like, oh, you're just a henchman now? Oh, okay.
Actually, yeah. Who revived him? Was it Quan Chi or Shang Tsung this time? Like, I'm assuming it's Quan Chi because he.
I thought he just got perfected in the Nether Realm. That's what I kind of assumed. But
who knows?
Well, that's the weird part. Is that they still don't explain why his powers were taken away and he got new ones when no one else has that.
Yeah, I think he says like the shadows have
cute.
perfected me and I am now the shadows. They and I are one or something.
I'm not
At
sure.
which point he does a cute no clipping thing where he falls through the floor like, and it's like, oh, he can no clip.
Very cool.
I do find it funny because we do see his transformation, and it's like, so it's the first time I've actually seen him transition into being Noob Saibot. It's very quick, weirdly enough. It looks unfinished almost, but it's just really funny because I just turned to my friend and went, "Whoa, is that fucking blackface, dude?"
Did you wait? You said that?
Whoa, you
Did
fucking
say that?
blackface, bro? Yeah, smiling friends.
That's funny.
No, this is my actual skin. I'm an actual demon.
No skin on that full demon gets attacked.
After Bihan is kicked off a cliff for his blatant racism, everyone just kind of goes home.
Yeah,
True.
Well, because when the amulet is destroyed, that means that Xiao's lost his protection, and so Katana is able to hurt him, and he's like,
"Oh shit,
what the fuck?"
Yeah.
And Katana's just like stabbing him a bunch, and then
don't forget,
and she like
Shao Kahn grabs Katana as if like, aha, you got nothing left, and that's when she pulls out the banana.
Which doesn't make any sense, by the way, because I don't get why that makes you stronger just to have a ribbon around someone's arms. Isn't he still freakishly strong?
It's like tied up, basically. But yeah, he's really strong, definitely.
To be fair, in this scene, and tell me how y'all would have felt about this, because I thought I predicted what was going to happen here. I didn't really care much if I was wrong, but when she has him all cut up, because I think when they first do the dumb samurai jump and he thinks he's still immortal, I think she gets a clean shot on like his throat. So I thought he was already. I thought that once she landed that, and he didn't heal, he realized, like, oh shit, the countdown has started. Like, I have to kill her before I die, so I at least win the tournament. That's what I thought was kind of implied. So when he was choking her, and she's staring at him, and he's staring at her, and he's like, ugh, and he's breathing heavy, I thought he was going to go and die before her and just fall down limp, and she'd be like, well, like still alive. That's what I thought was going to happen.
The problem with that dog is, in a Mortal Kombat movie, the final boss can't die to just like bleeding out. It has to be properly fatality.
Yeah.
And so Katana sticks her fans in either side of it. She's unmasked, you can barely see his face. They don't shoot it from an angle we can see it clearly.
Yeah.
But it does look accurate to the games.
Yeah.
Then she sticks she sticks her fans into his head and opens them, and they're spinning. And it's like, I think it was 1 where there's a fatality where that happens, or it might have been 11.
Yeah. It's 11.
I forgot which one. Yeah.
It's 11. Yeah.
I remember what it was. Yeah.
But in 11 it's on the neck, but still,
much.
yeah.
It's close enough. Yeah.
So she does that, like cuts his head into pieces, and then everyone's like, Queen Katana, and I'm just there thinking, where's Sindel?
Yeah.
Poor Sindel. Poor
Like,
Sindel.
she dies, gets brought back again, so she can be threatened, and then that's it. She's gone.
Well, she's pretty much a vegetable at this point. I don't think she has much left. She's probably just sitting in the throne waiting for Khan to give her an order. She's like, just 1,000-yard stare.
I know.
Yeah, I guess the idea is that her brain was destroyed, but I do expect them to have her come back. So like, cause that'll be Katana's goal in the next one, will be to save Sindel from Revenant.
That is dark. You're right. Maybe her brain is really damaged because they inherit the same body they died in. So maybe she is just like fucked up.
And Xiao does suggest. I think it's something like let's see how well she comes back with a crushed skull, something like that. So. Yeah. That is the implication, which means, in theory, Kung Lao might come back with just like a big hole in his chest where he got cut off.
Also, one really funny thing is this is where Raiden gets his powers back, and I was thinking like, dude, this is the first attack move Raiden has used in 2 movies.
Yep. He only does that. He doesn't kill Shang Tsung for no reason. He totally had Shao Kahn in his domain, but instead he goes, "You should run," and lets him leave. And I'm like, why?
Well, I mean, he knocks him off the cliff.
No. He does. Yeah, he torpedoes him.
Oh, I thought he just ran away after he torpedoes him.
No.
Does he go off the cliff?
He knocks him off the cliff. Yeah, he knocks him off the cliff. Yeah.
I thought he's seen running away. My bad.
No. You see him like,
They didn't pull the actor away with wires. It's a CGI abomination that he gets hit. So I can understand why it can be a little unclear what happens. But yeah.
I know he gets hit. I just thought that we saw a second shot of him running away. I thought, but maybe I'm just Mandeling. Okay.
No, you're Mandeling.
No. I thought he hit the camera and bounced off it when he gets lightning tackled. And then
Mandel combat.
So the funny thing is also in some interviews I did see, it's like there's like some deleted scenes apparently that Shang Tsung was supposed to get more in this movie. They imply that's like apparently Shang Tsung is a cunning character who's playing like 4D chess. Like he has his own agenda and his own goals that's like not aligned with Shao Kahn. He has a grand plan. What is it? Who the fuck knows? It got cut out. Who the fuck knows? It didn't really show it at all. He just seems like... But that was the
Which
implication.
leads us
apparently,
to
that
play
they
the
were
guessing game of like, did it get cut or are they just full of shit and they're trying to spread rumors now because they realize how bad and like unfulfilling his script is.
Well, they don't need to tell. They don't need to sell that.
Well, I don't know if Jade like actually manipulates Shang Tsung because like the impression I got from the scene where he's talking with it is that he's trying to egg her on to go to the Netherrealm. Like, well, if the amulet's destroyed, we lose. And so he's like trying to make Jade go to the Netherrealm to help out there.
What Jade says,
he's also gonna kill Raiden
take me to like teleport me to the Netherrealm. Like she says that to Shang Tsung. So Jade was the one who manipulated.
After his spiel, after he's already talks about how.
You're saying that Shang manipulated her. Oh.
Well, or that Shang is on board with it. He's like, yes, we align on this because why wouldn't Shang Tsung want Shao Kahn out of the picture? I mean, he would want that.
Yeah. And so he's basically like, well, Jade can go and do that. I'm going to go and kill Raiden. So then
two birds,
both
one
the big
stone.
threats are out of the way. And
Maybe.
Only one of those works out for him, but at the very least, one of the threats is out of the way. So I reckon we're going to get like a proper Shang Tsung thing either in the next film or we're going to set it up for
Deadly Alliance.
Film 4, Deadly Alliance.
Yeah, probably.
Depending on what they're going to do with Quan Chi.
Indeed.
It's funny because Shang Tsung and Shao Kahn have such little interaction in this movie. I would not be surprised if like an onlooker watching the film is like, so are they like friends or like does he work for him? Because they have like one scene together and it's like very short. Like, does he work for him or is he like his buddy? Like, and it's like, no, believe it or not, Shang Tsung's supposed to be the final boss of the first tournament that we see with Liu Kang and stuff, but he's just not. There's no reason why he's just not.
I was so sad. This is actually afterwards when it's like Katana is queen, she's on the throne, and you see this cute like her and Jade like looking at each other like, yeah, we're gonna be ruling together. It's so cute. That was where her mom sat. That was where her mom sat. What the fuck?
Like,
It's so
it highlights Sindel's absence by having Jade sit in the cock chair. So it's a really weird thing to do there.
Oh yeah, we forgot the one funny line that Katana says before killing. It's not funny. It's meant to be badass, but I just thought, like, to me, it was funny. Before she kills Shao Kahn, she takes his helmet off and goes, because she can't get through it. She tries to, like, saw his head in half, but the helmet blocks it. She goes, fuck this shit, and just takes it off. Makes him kneel, which is supposed to be a direct reference to what King Jared had him in position for at the start of the film. And she goes, time for them to see you as you really are. And then she sticks him and goes, mortal, and kills him. And it's supposed to be, like badass, but it's like, we know he's mortal, Katana. He had to cheat and get an amulet to not suck.
Well, he has to show the people, you know. He has to like, you're mortal now, bitch.
But even they saw him get cut up by like Jared, so they know he's not unkillable. But yeah,
it's a bit I thought was kind of cringe though, is where everyone starts bowing to Queen Katana, then she's like, no, we're
better
proud
than
identities,
this.
we don't bow, and it's like, yeah, it's like
they start doing this instead.
Are they so afraid of having a positive depiction of a monarchy?
I think so.
This point in society.
I'm not gonna lie, Snake. I would have fell out of my chair, like rolled out and like cringe if she went, "No, we shall start a new system where everyone votes for their leaders, and I will call it democracy." If they pulled that shit, I would have been like, "Oh!" I just like dies of fucking cringe.
It would have been funny though.
And then Johnny Cage goes, "Actually, we tried that in America, and all that ends up happening is the rich people pay the politicians."
So we're getting political. Anyways, a little small tangent, but I do like how the bandana, like the dad leaves for Katana, is used, even if it doesn't make too much sense. Yeah. It's like as if like Jared helped out with this like 10,000 years later and something.
I call that an anime moment in my review. I call it an anime moment. I go, don't worry, Katana's still about to lose despite the tide shifting in her favor. But thankfully, she has an anime moment where she blacks out or something and she thinks of her past and her father, and then she just gets a buff. She gets an anime moment. Now, does it explain why she can suddenly just break free? No, not really, but it is what it is.
I reckon what's going to happen is when they're going to introduce Ermac in the next one, or Revenant Jared, but probably Ermac because that's what people.
It'll be Ermac, yeah.
And then there'll be Katana's going to fight him, and then he'll be beating her, and then she'll maybe as a move or just generally tie that ribbon around like his arm or something, and that'll bring Jared back.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say just give that back to him as if like saying goodbye to her father or something, which would have been sad.
Well, yeah, that's one way it could be done, but I think what's most likely is that's going to be like the key to bringing him back. So we'll get a scene similar to
MK1, M1K.
The one in M1K, except that there'll actually be an actual reason as opposed to Kitana just kicked the shit out of him, and he was like, "Oh, I remember getting the shit kicked out of me by Melina."
Melina, yes. The then we get to the ending where they're all like in a little campfire scene because Johnny fulfills his promise and actually goes back and tells Baraka. Well, trains Baraka, but more just like talks about his stories to him. And
Yeah, it's true. That was a cute scene.
Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened, Johnny Cage. Johnny fucking Cage, because that's your name, Johnny fucking Cage.
Look, it's
And
the
it's
Earth
like-
female you saved from the pits.
So, okay, I may have exaggerated a little bit.
I absolutely love the fact that they're hinting at Johnny Cage Baraka bromance. This
Yeah,
was
it's
something that
cute.
I feel like they slightly. I'm coping, but I'm just saying they kind of felt like they slightly hinted at since MK9 when Johnny Cage was like, "We gotta get you on like Scissor Fist, that movie. Your special effects are so cool, man. You gotta get over here." I'm like, they should just have him like in cage match as a funny reference, but it's like, no, it's in this movie. It's like Johnny Cage and Baraka bromance. Awesome.
I do think it's a bit silly that Johnny Cage exaggerates the story at all because what happened with him is already exciting enough.
Well, he
that
doesn't
has
win
no
a
reason
lot.
to embellish, but
He doesn't win a lot. That's why he needs to exaggerate it.
It does kind of feel like maybe an aspect of like an earlier draft, but they kept in because it's funny. But
Yeah.
maybe the plan was originally to have a younger Johnny before they cast Carl Urban, and then they're like, well, we kind of need to rework Johnny now, and so they made him into like more past his prime because he's an older Johnny. Maybe that was the idea, but who knows?
also you guys keep calling him Baraka for some reason when his name is Drax. I don't know why y'all keep doing that, but you know.
Sure.
So Katana and Jade show up, and Kano shows up. He's got Quan Chi at prison, and it's like,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I forgot about that.
That's so funny. I got Quan Chi here, by the way. He's chill. I just grabbed him.
Yeah, Raider's like, the next movie is we're gonna go like get our friends back, and we're gonna save everyone. And someone's like, yeah, then we're gonna kill Kano, and he's like, what?
All right.
Sure, yeah, we're gonna kill
Yeah,
Kano.
sure.
Okay.
And then
Hello,
so then
Blondie.
it's funny because one of the posts, the closing shot of everyone walking towards the camera, one of the posters is that. It's just with some of the characters on the outs edges like cut out. Yeah, it was like the character walks towards the camera, but obviously it's not got Quan Chi or Kano, but I think the others are all on there. So I think Jade, Quan Chi, and Kano are off the thing, but there is a poster that does that. I swear it exists.
I did find it kind of funny. I was like, yo, what's up, guys? Katana and Jade are here to help out and help your friends out because we're the good guys. And I'm like, haha, don't you have a nation to rule? Don't you have a
Yeah.
mom to care for, Katana? Like, but you have time to go to the nether realm with them? Like, okay.
And then dun 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 dun.
And that's the end of the movie.
No, not that
And then
one.
we get the Joro no Giovanna, like, infinite punch Diavolo, like end credit scene.
I'm not gonna lie, that credit scene felt AI. I hope I'm wrong,
not-
but I saw a lot
it's
of.
Not AI. It's not AI.
I don't know, with the bloody hands that went by at one point, they looked like they were like AI generated. It looked really bad. I was like, I also noticed that like when they duplicate all the different things, with Johnny Cage's license plate, I get it, but even when the skulls come on the screen on spikes, it's the same exact spike and the same exact skull, just duplicated. I was like, you couldn't be bothered to make multiple skulls.
What? No, it is. It's copy paste of everything. What, do you want every?
I
skull
know,
to be different? Is that what
but I'm like, why? What's even the idea behind that?
That's just another poster.
Yes, that's a Chinese.
Another poster I found funny.
It is Junjun Kwaida, and it's the Uncaged Fury Johnny Cage there too.
I like this poster.
Yeah,
except
it's
for
just funny
Shao
because it's
Kahn,
like
but yeah.
Cole is not on there, and neither is Jack. So like they didn't. Like, otherwise, it's the sides. So it's they took off the unpopular OC and the black guy who's
Yep.
for China.
Oh, that's so
So-
sad.
You're racist,
no.
Sonic.
Oh no. Oh no. At least it's China. At least it's China. I can see that it's the simplified
It's
Chinese, so
true.
it's definitely China. I wanted to ask Snake because maybe you might know this. What's up with the idea to make all those like multiple like copy pasting Scorpion spears or like Katana fans, Cole Young's Tom Fuzz and shit. I don't know what the idea was. I mean, visually it looked cool, but it's like, what are we doing here?
I think that's literally it. It's just to look cool.
Okay.
Just have it like
Look
it,
at the MK
That's the way credits
references.
are. That's the way most film credits are done now. Is like you have the first part that's showing the cast, and they have like some interesting visual, and then you usually have a mid-credit scene to break it up with the rest of the credits. That's just white over black. I think Marvel popularized that approach. So you often see like very stylized credits to show the cast off.
Yeah,
And then you get the
Marvel does
generic
that.
ones. But this has no like mid-credit scene or anything.
Yeah, it just cuts. After that, then we cut to like the staff rolling. Yeah. And there we go. That was Mortal Kombat 2, everybody. We've done it. We've talked about the whole movie, baby.
Yep.
So I
And
guess
it's still shorter than a Mauler review. It's long, but it's shorter
True.
than a Mauler review would be.
Shorter than the Mahler podcast. That would be like 12 hours.
To be fair, I can't even watch the EFAP anymore because I get the joke is they pause all the time, but god damn it, it gets old quick. It's like, can we get past the first 10 seconds? Thanks.
I've never seen those, so I have no idea. But yeah, I guess general reviews from everybody in a way. Who would like to small general review basically? Who would like to go first?
Now that I spoke with you guys, I dislike it a bit less, but all the issues I have are still there where maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but I feel like when you're adapting a story, you don't have the right to change too much unless you're working with the original writer, which they really weren't in this case. So I don't like when you change too much.
Well, they work with Ed Boon a lot. Like Ed Boon himself is like,
he's the
look through
programmer.
the scripts. I am like very involved this time compared to the first one.
Yeah, but
wink, wink.
he's not the writer. He's the programmer.
He's the creator.
Just
though.
saying.
You're saying like, do you want?
Well, John
Dominic?
Tobias made all the characters in the story.
Specifically
Ed
John
Boon did the
Tobias,
programming
I see.
and the choreography and the directing, which is still very important. Don't get me wrong, you can't have Mortal Kombat without Ed Boon. I'm just saying, like, if Tobias was there next to him instead, I think a lot of these changes wouldn't have happened because he wouldn't want this to be the take on the characters. And if this was like the 5th Mortal Kombat movie or like the 7th Mortal Kombat movie, I'd be like, yeah, change whatever you want. But we've only had like 2 good Mortal Kombat movies, so I still want to see a great one. And we haven't been allowed to have that yet. So,
Damn.
like that Dorkly video that just came out yesterday, it's like, this is our 3rd Mortal Kombat movie. And she goes, isn't it the 4th one? And Johnny goes, no. There's a 95 movie, then nothing, then the 2021 movie. And now we have this one.
And people don't care about the animated movies, so yeah.
Yeah, the animated films are pretty
is a million
niche.
times better than 2021.
Yes, it is.
He genuinely.
Well, animated films are actually really good because they have to actually have a good story, whereas the live action ones can get by on, oh, these actors are cool, and like, oh, it's a big budget.
The
but
budget
like, the
is
animated
higher,
films got to
yeah.
actually be good, or they're not. And I will say, before anyone goes, oh, but you like Snowblind, and it's way different. It's like, well, yeah, because it owns from the beginning that it's not trying to be a retelling of anything. It's like a brand new idea of something. It's a spin. So in that case, I'm like, yeah, be as different as you want, but don't market it as like Mortal Kombat 2, the movie, like based on the game, but with a bit of MK3 in there, and then deviate so much. It's always going to upset people when you do that.
So let me get this straight from you, dog. Do you still think Mortal Kombat 2021 is a 6 out of 10?
Did I call it a 6?
Yeah. You didn't hate that movie that much, actually.
I probably should have given it a 5.
Because you're going hard on this second movie, yet you're saying it's better than the first one.
I think it's just because you guys hyped it up. Everyone said it was great. So when I went to watch it, I thought it was going to be great. And I was like, this is the same as the first movie, only with more fan service. I was like, it's got some more like fun moments, but the moments are just cosmetic for the most part. Like, yeah, it's cool to see Liu Kang summon giant dragons, but do they do anything? No, they might as well have been taken out of the scene because they accomplished nothing. It's just fluff. It just looks cool. So I would have preferred more substance, less flair, but which is what the 95 movie is in a lot of ways. People make fun of it for how campy it is, but it's still, at the end of the day, it's the hero's journey. Everyone has like heart. Even Johnny Cage's arc, I would argue, is better in 95 almost because he's a selfish, arrogant prick. But then they're like, who's going to fight Goro? Like, any of us could die to Goro. He's like, I'll do it. And it's like, don't be foolish, Johnny Cage. Even Ray's like, don't be an idiot. It's not about glory. I'm not doing it for glory. You said step up. I'm stepping up. And it's like, okay, fair enough. He's risking it all to save the world, Whereas in this film, it's like, oh, I'm playing a character. I'm in my little fantasy world.
You're definitely right about that, because even the Carl Urban was like, Johnny's arc is that he's not selfish anymore, and he wants to he makes the ultimate sacrifice. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He almost
I do feel like Johnny Cage's
arc
in this new movie definitely is a lot of mishmashing stuff that's like a little bit unclear. I get it at the end, he believes in himself, like that aspect at least. So that's why I do think Johnny Cage in this movie isn't amazing. I just think it's fine. I think it's maybe good, but fine at least.
Here's what it is. His arc in the old movie was to better himself, become a better person.
Don't be selfish.
In this one, is to cope with how bad a person he is.
Cope young.
That's the lesson he has to learn.
It's still not a bad movie. I probably should have just gone in with low expectations and I wouldn't hate it so much, but everyone kept giving it like monumental praise, and so I thought it was going to be so good, and then I watched it and
Let me just clarify you with this, dog.
Yeah.
Mike Hollow came out saying he hated Mortal Kombat since 2019, and this was the only thing he's ever loved since. Brusque Poet came out of retirement saying like he hated the first movie, and this movie actually like made him believe in Mortal Kombat. He was so touched how good it is. A lot of people love this movie, Trono Dog. So this is a hot take for Mortal Kombat fans.
To be fair, I don't know with Mike Hollow, no shots fired, but I never know what he's going to say about anything. He constantly
I just think it is very interesting that like the people who love this movie are a lot, is what I'm saying.
Well, actually, Mike Hollow likes pro wrestling.
He's saying people actually like this, like the second coming.
Yeah.
Like Brusque Poet comes out of retirement to say, oh yeah, this movie was great. Mike Hollow's like, everything else has been shit except this. And so Dog's like, wow, it must have been really fucking good then. And then he goes into it and he's like, did we watch the same movie?
Yeah, I'm not denying Dog's opinion. I'm not trying to say that. What I'm trying to say is that it's a hot take in this community is all I'm trying to say. Despite you probably still giving it like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I'm
glad everyone likes it. I can't trust anyone that got an early review with the actors around and stuff, because that's always going to make it wonderful. Like that's always going to make you think it's better than it is. So you can't trust those. But I don't know. Everyone seems to like it. No, I agree. I'm in the minority. I even say in my video, I start my review by saying, and I'm glad I added this because it came to me last second. I was like, guys, I want to start this review by saying there's two kinds of fans, right? I have a buddy who loves Deadpool. So when the Deadpool 2 movie came out, which I think everyone would agree is a pretty big step down from the first movie, it's just not as good. He came to me as a huge Deadpool fan saying, that's just as good or better than the first movie. That's the kind of fan he is. And I went, I'm not that kind of fan. I'll just be honest with you. Like, I can't like something no matter what. I wish I could. And that's like, that's how I see things. I will say, I think, and I want to go on the record here, I predict this movie is going to have a similar life that the Star Wars reboot had, or whatever. That started with like Rey, where everyone said, when that film first came out, everybody was praising it. Like, oh, this is such a good return to form. Oh, it's so fucking good. And then what happened universally like 4 years later? This film is dog shit. I think that's going to happen with this movie.
You can track that with Red Letter Media, the guys who famously made the Plinkett reviews of the prequels. When that first one came out, they didn't have much negative to say about it. And I think as the films went on, they started to reflect like, we were very positive about that first one, but it's like, in retrospect, no, it's like, whereas I was the one who was like in the minority then. I was the one who's like, it was okay. And then as I was talking about it in the car ride home, I was like, I started to realize, no, this made no sense. This was terrible. And, it got worse. It got worse over the course of the car ride. So I'm right there with you, dog. I fully get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's funny. I actually think there is something about this movie, because the movie is just out. We do not know what's going to happen years from now, how people will feel about this movie. And the thing is, weirdly enough, I do think this movie is not like you're saying, like, oh, everybody loves it. It's got a 65% on Rotten Tomatoes right now. It's got like a 7.0 on IMDb. It's got 3.6 on like Letterboxd. The fans give it 90% Rotten Tomatoes, so whatever.
Yeah, fans are all I care about. I don't care about paid critics that are paid to give their paid review on something. I don't give a shit.
Despite agreeing with you in this case?
Yeah, I don't care. That's not how I work. I don't care if someone agrees with me.
So you're gonna agree with the 90% audience score, despite that not being.
Well, because I think Mike Hollow brought up a lot of the critic reviews don't even make sense. Like, one person got mad that Kano's eye laser makes no sense, and it's like,
yeah,
who
Todd
fucking
Garner
cares?
came out with that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and now I will say Todd Garner is a liar, but
for that thing, yeah. But the thing is,
I don't dislike him.
What I am trying to get at is that the general audiences don't think this is a masterpiece. It's not like blow your mind out amazing scores all around. It's like Mortal Kombat fans really like this movie, but no, like, go on IMDb and go on like Letterboxd, go on these other sites. It's not like 9.0. It's like 7, which is a good score, but it ain't 8.
My comments are almost all positive on mine, and I have the more negative reviews. That's why I find it like funny.
Because not everybody loves this movie. That's not true. Like, people actually, I have seen both sides. I have seen all sorts of opinions about this movie.
Gotcha. And I feel a bit petty, but I take offense a little bit to you saying, oh, Mortal Kombat fans love it. I think it's the opposite. I think fans who wanted to see a Mortal Kombat film but didn't care too much about the characters and the overall lore and just wanted to see a fun movie, they liked it. But I think fans like me and Snake are more going to lean towards not liking it because it's such a weird like twist on the established lore and stuff. But then again, I don't know what Snake's number score is, to be fair.
That's a good transition. Why don't we ask how does Snake feel about this movie?
Sniku.
The dog is begging you.
Well, I think what's going to happen here is I'm going to, like when it was one, I think it was MK1, where I was like, I say, well, personally, and Sonic bleeps it.
Oh, as the intro.
And then he goes, yeah. So we're gonna do that again. Personally, I overall liked the film.
Okay.
Let's go! Oh my gosh!
I'll leave off where I would rank it because I think we can make actual content out of that.
Yeah.
So this film, obviously, it's leagues better than the other one because this one actually has a plot that goes somewhere. There are
the actual tournament.
There are moments where it's like there's setup and payoff, so it feels like a real script, like an actual story. Like the stuff with Katana's ribbon and what it represents something, and it leads to something at the end. There's some bits that don't work as well in that regard, like Johnny just being like, "I'm just really good looking." It's like, well, that feels like it's supposed to be reflect how far he's come, but it doesn't. The action was a lot better. It's some of the some of the best fights we've had in the franchise across movies and games.
Yeah,
I applaud that the characters when they fight use their powers, unlike in most of the game cutscenes where it's just martial arts.
Oh, that's a good point.
And there's some really creative use of the powers, like with Noob Saibot and Kung Lao. Just once again, Kano, Kung Lao, and Bihan are stealing the show, but Baraka has now joined them. They were like, "Yeah, we've got room for one more. Hop in, loser. We've got a film to save."
I want
and
this.
Baraka hops in.
Hop in, loser. We're going jobbing, and it's like these guys like all in the car together, like Mean Girls.
True.
Yeah.
So
they are like it's like three infamous jobbers and the guy who dies all the time. That's perfect.
That could be a fan
Poor
art,
Kung
actually.
Lao. He's allergic to life.
Yeah, like you said before, Snake, it's like they brought back the three dead characters that everybody loved the most.
Yes. And just gave up on the rest. There's not even mention, like, Kano doesn't go, "Oh yeah, Cabal, I remember that guy," and no one mentions Melina, because like no one gives a shit. Like, you don't even go, Shao Kahn don't even go, "We should resurrect Goro," and then Quan Chi's like, "Oh, we just don't have space.
We don't have the budget, I mean
not
space.
even that, he's just yeah. He's like, "Have you seen the portal stage? That takes up the whole budget. We can't do this again."
It is funny how out of context that scene, like just in trailers, makes you think it's one of the last big climactic fights or something, because like the stage looks so final stagey.
Epic.
Then it's like, no, the final stage is just like a cool looking kind of set. It's like a courtyard, which is still fine, but you really think that's like the final stage, and it's like, nah, it's just a cool looking area.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah. So I think it was overall a good time. I don't know exactly where I would rank it. It'd be in like the upper half of all the MK films.
We shall see if we talk about that later.
Probably not today.
I guess we are taking a long time, yeah.
I think it bodes well for where the next film's going to go, because obviously like this is a step in the right direction, if nothing else. I think even Dog will agree it's a step in the right direction compared to the abysmal dog shit from the first one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
God, that was so bad. They got rid of all the cringe.
It's clear that overall recognizing like what works in the first one and what didn't, what the fans want and what they don't want, and we don't exactly get everything we want, and there are things we don't want, but overall it's like they are clearly listening. Whether that's just out of the goodness of their hearts or because they want the thing to succeed, so they're like, well, we have to accept what the fans want as well. Whatever the case, they are listening, and so if there are particular things that you want to see in these films, let Todd Garner know on Twitter. Don't be a dick. Just be nice. Say, hey Todd, like this is something that would be cool. Sindel felt a bit underutilized. Can we see more of her, as an example? Can we see her using her hair powers? Can we see Kuai Liang? Can we let Liu Kang have a really big moment? He's been a bit underutilized. Be nice. Let him know the things you want to see, and maybe you'll get to see it in the next one. Because it does feel nice to actually have creators who seem like they are trying to please the fans, whereas I feel like in the games they kind of don't. They kind of just do what they want for the most part.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Whereas I feel like here and with
They did
the
listen.
latter Legends films, it's like these are people who they do pay attention. So let them know, and hopefully MK3 will be maybe even the best one of these films. Maybe even top 3 overall. I mean, it's got some stiff competition. trying to dethrone Cage Match, Snowblind, and the original film and what have you. But maybe they can do it if we all work together. We all come together and stop being the toxic
Fandom.
cesspit that the MK fandom is, and just be,
We're
hey
all
guys,
in this together.
yes, just without the copyright claim.
Hopefully not.
So yeah, so that's my overall thoughts on the film. I
Nice.
think it was a step in the right direction. It's overall good. Some weird things that I think maybe they could have done like another couple of passes with the script before they filmed. Maybe some of the stuff was the script was perfect and they just had to move some stuff around in editing or filming or what have you, because test audiences were dumb pieces of shit who were like, I do not understand what is happening. We have to
Have everyone
hammer
speak
it in so that
English.
my tiny pea brain can know.
Everyone speaks English now.
What have you?
Explain that that's the daughter. Explain Cole Young's lineage, because nobody watched the first movie.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so funny if they try to make Cole Young's daughter a new warrior with a time skip, and she's in the games.
I'm really surprised because literally my prediction ahead, like before, was that Dog and Snake's opinion would have swapped. Like, Snake would not be happy with the changes and the things that happened in the story, and Dog would not give a shit, and he still enjoyed like the ride throughout. But it was the opposite. I was actually kind of surprised.
That's the obvious way to look at it, because like that's kind of the way the three of us are. You're generally very positive about things. You will still criticize them, but you're generally quite happy-go-lucky about stuff. I'm more of a grouch, and Dog is somewhere in the middle. He's a bit cynical, but
I'm in the middle usually,
a
yeah.
bit.
in the
Yeah.
middle.
So like that's so. I mean, even right now, looking at our screens, you're on one side, I'm on the other, and Dog's underneath. He's in the middle.
Well,
On my
he's-
So
screen,
he's
I'm
actually
on
that
the right.
perfectly reflects.
Oh, yes, on my. Oh, yeah, like right now on our screen. That's true.
So I can understand why you'd come to that conclusion. However, you're fucking wrong.
I am wrong.
Get wrecked, idiot.
I am.
We're not that predictable, okay? We're not that predictable. What sucks though is that if you're a critic of this movie, they're gonna throw you into one or two camps automatically. It's either like, oh, if you're critical of it at all, which is reasonable as any fan would be, because fan is short for fanatic. So if you're critical of it, like they go, oh, you just hate for the sake of hating or something. Meanwhile, the first half of my review is just positive. Like, it's just nice stuff. Anyway, and I'm nice a little bit too. At one point in my rant, I do break and go, okay, a palate cleanser, the things I like, and I go into that a little bit. But you're either called a hater who just wants views, or you're just a negative Nancy, or you're not a real MK fan. That's what gets me the most triggered. I'm like, motherfucker. Who's the real fan person who's like judging me? You who likes every Mortal Kombat product, just consume next product. Or the guy who made 330 plus videos on Mortal Kombat last year. Who's the fan? I'm sorry. I'm just curious. I'm losing track here. How does this work?
I guess it's my turn to like.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll be short because I've also made a review about this. I have a lot of nitpicks with this movie. I have a lot of like issues with the story. Like even like the last like 3 hours when we're talking about it, I feel like there's a lot of nitpicks that we all go talk about and stuff. I love how Snake is going Jade mode again. However, a lot of it is forgiven because of how fucking awesome the action is. I am so willing to be okay with bypassing some of the more questionable things and some of the more like, okay, but why does this happen? Why does it happen? It's fine because we actually lead into this action scene that's super fucking cool. And the action is so much of a step up from that first movie that I'm just like, yeah, this was really fun watch, really great time. Just like, I was watching it with my friends. We were like shit talking the movie, like, why did Shao Kahn do this? Why is Quan Chi that be like that? And by then I was like, yeah, that was still great. We still had like a really fun time watching because it's like overall the main experience you want to get out of it is just see some badass choreographed fight scenes. Like we brought up early on, it's like, oh my gosh, so much CGI, like Marvel shit happening in all these movies, but this is like real, a lot of hand-to-hand combat, a lot of like choreographed like stuff to make it feel really authentic, to make it feel really like pumped and hype and shit like that. That's why in the beginning of this review when I said it's like, let's describe this movie with like 2 or 3 words, I said John Wick. Because John Wick, I've watched all 4 movies, and believe it or not, I think the plots get worse and worse. I thought the 4th movie had such a bad plot. I was like, what the hell is going on with this weird ass plot? It's like, what even is happening? I'm like, it's so hard. It's bad. But I don't fucking care because holy shit, the action goes so hard. Donnie Yen as a blind man doing all this cool shit, the cool sets, like everything that's happening. They go to like Paris, like 200 steps and shit like that. It's like, it's so fucking cool. I love it. It's like amazing, like watching this action scene. And that's how I feel with this movie. I'm gonna have such a fun time tearing this movie to pieces when I talk about the story in my big review. But as a whole, as like watching it, it's still a blast. I still had so much fun with it, even with its issues. Because I'm comparing it a lot with the previous movie. The bad stuff is not as bad as the first movie. And the good stuff, I think there's a lot more, and it's better than like the first movie. Like I think the worst in this movie, like I think the funniest thing, like I don't know, it's not even like a bad thing. I just think it was really funny when they sweeped Ko Young to like the Deadpool, like a disrespectful moment and stuff like that. I'd laugh really hard at that. But like, I don't know, that's way better than like so many of the bad shit in the first movie. Like Raiden's worse. Ko Young is the main character 50 minutes in that movie. The sets are so much fucking more boring in that first movie. In the second movie, there's so many more fun sets that you can actually look at. Like, oh, this is a cool place to be fighting and all that kind of stuff and whatnot. Yeah, like I just had a way better time with this movie. And despite its negatives, a lot of it can be overlooked because of the really good action scenes. And there's way more here compared to the first one. Like yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And I'll leave it at that.
You're gonna love Street Fighter the movie then, because I bet that's gonna be even more of that, like of the flair and the style.
We shall see. If the choreograph in the Street Fighter movie is that good, because we only see stuff in the trailers. There's a lot of CGI choreographed stuff currently. But I'm expecting the Street Fighter movie to be very goofy fun, and I'm expecting it to be bad, but it'll be goofy fun at least. But this one, at least, despite it's goofy fun, but the choreograph is really good, and I really did have a fun with it. So overall, I liked it a lot. I would say that I had a blast with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say one thing this film has over Street Fighter is that it doesn't look like a fucking SNL skit.
Yeah,
especially with the wrestler actors. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the actors? Yeah, because I was gonna say the sets actually in the lighting of Street Fighter look really fun. Plus, I mean, for some reason, Mortal Kombat movies are allergic to sexy, so we don't have any sex appeal in ours. But you know, it is what it is.
I'm curious. Well, we'll see. We'll see how the movie turns out by the end of the year. Like, it's gonna be fun to see Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat whenever that topic happens. But right now, it's the All Might scene where it's like, it's your turn now.
Exactly.
Street Fighter. Yeah, it's like your turn. We've had our movie.
It's not a good look that Street Fighter fans are already upset because it's like an Americanized version of Street Fighter. So pretty much the original target audience is already salty. But
you're talking about shit like how Mortal Kombat doesn't do enough faithful stuff to the games. Dude, Street Fighter is already on its own league.
Dan Hibiki's a white guy.
and like, but it's like there's so many things about the Street Fighter movie. I'm just like, I don't even think about the game. Of course I'm gonna think Street Fighter, but I'm like, there's so many things in the game. I'm just like, no, this is their own thing at this point. I don't care. I'll have fun with it, but it's its own thing now at this point.
I mean, when Guile says, was that a fireball? You know it's its own thing because that's half Guile's tool set.
Oh my gosh, you have enhanced like Jade's ability now, Snake. Oh my gosh.
He hasn't awoken his arcana yet.
That is a nitpick, man. It's the wrong color for Jade's staff. Oh, but they won't know it's Jade if it's not green.
It's going to advance into purple in the next movie. So question, do you guys still want to look at the bingo chart right now, or should we end it now because it's 4 hours in? Because I feel like the bingo chart should be solved now since the movie just came out, you know? And I should probably like post it on Twitter. We can do it really fast, I feel like.
And we know what we could also do for our next video, because my buddy was like, we were all watching the movies too, and my buddy's like, oh, you guys caught me in the middle of the movie, but I can pause it for a bit and play games with you guys. And I'm like, wait, are you pirating the movie? He's like, I could be in the theater right now. You don't know. I'm like, mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun.
So we could just all react to the pirated movie for our next podcast.
No, we definitely oh no. Yeah. I don't mind editing this longer episode because it's like a bigger due episode. I would say we should just quickly go through the bingo so we could post it on Twitter.
Sure.
Oh, right now? Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, let's quickly go through it. Dun, dun, dun,
I'm not the one editing. Fuck it. Let's go for it.
Yeah, I'm okay editing
I
this
just feel bad if my girlfriend
episode.
has lunch ready already. Hopefully not.
Okay. So
that's going back on actually. 1 sec.
M1K.
People cannot be allowed to see my hairline. Okay.
M1K reference.
What do you think of my hairline, dog? Look at it.
So the question first is there an M1K specific reference in this movie?
MK1, like, do you mean like the game? I guess Fire God Liu Kang.
The game.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too, if that's supposed to be Fire God Liu Kang. And even the actor half a year ago was like, asked, what would you say your character version of Liu Kang's more based off of? He said MK11, MK1. And I was like, is that kind of a spoiler? Because, like, he's literally a god in Mortal Kombat 1 when he say that. And lo and behold, he fucking flies off as a fucking fire god.
I think it counts.
I think a lot of the references are more like 11 and 1, like that, the way the Tarkatan colony is, Baraka being a good guy. It leaned more into 11 overall, but for 1 specifically, I guess Raiden being friends with Jared and Sindel maybe because of Fire God Liu Kang's friendship with them, but it's hard to say if that was the specific reference.
Personally, I think Fire God is enough as a reference, personally.
Yeah, take it. That's a win.
All right. Next one, Liu Kang doesn't beat Shao Kahn. That happens. There you go. Good job, True Underdog. You predicted that. New character not seen in trailers. Now this one is a bit of a toughie. I don't think so, unfortunately.
No, there weren't.
Yep, unfortunately. So next one is Quieting tease. Nope. The only tease we got is the actor saying, I hope we can bring him in the next movie or something, but nope, no tease in this movie. Nope. Retcon. Oh, this is a little tough. What would we define as a retcon here? I actually wanted to discuss this one, you guys.
Do we mean retcon from the games or just from film to film? Because if we're going from film
to film specifically.
Okay, so does that mean that Liu Kang not being the Chosen One, is he ever called the Chosen One in the first movie?
He says, I am the Chosen One before fighting Cabal, and then when he activates,
then that's a retcon.
I understand what it means to be the Chosen One. Being the Chosen One doesn't mean you have to be...
Raiden told me I'm not the Chosen One. It's his exact words. I recall it very vividly. He goes, I see now. Raiden told me I'm not the Chosen One. And it's like, when?
Well, I think that's more of a plot hole than a retcon.
Does that mean he's delusional when he says he calls himself the Chosen One in the first movie? Like, I don't care, Raiden says I'm not the Chosen One. I am the Chosen One. Yeah! Something like that. I gotta pay attention to that dog, because that would be very funny. I'm gonna call that back.
I guess we'll come back to this one and put a pin in it. We probably can move on for now, because the next one's really easy.
Yeah.
Don't explain how Mileena and Katana are related. Good catch. Good one. Mm-hmm. Even though the actresses wanted to talk about it, unfortunately, they don't. Johnny Cage gets powers. We got that one, obviously. Ding, 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 ding. Liu Kang Katana romance? Yep. Unfortunately, nope.
They barely look at each other.
Yes.
Yep. This film is actively trying not to be romantic, and I'm not sure if that's to make the characters stand on their own more, or if it is unfortunately one of those, like, I forget what it's called, but there's that test that Americans have. They take it very seriously.
The Beckno test? I don't think that's serious. I don't think they take it.
Man. Yeah.
I don't think they take it seriously at this point, but it is funny to say it. With that in mind, though, Ed Boon did specify saying no Sonya Johnny Cage romance in this movie because they want Sonya to have more of her own arc instead of it being all about Johnny Cage.
Even though she doesn't.
Unfortunately,
she just flat out doesn't.
Sadly,
she's honestly, I feel like she's the one lacking in like a moment. Even Jack sparing Jade, which ties into the next one. Even Jack sparing Jade is a moment for him.
Well,
I feel like Sonya
she does talk to Johnny a lot. She does feel like she has to pep talk Johnny a lot, but a bit weaker in this movie, yeah, I would say. The director did state it's like Ko Young, Sonya, and Jax have kind of had their arcs completed in the first movie, so we can move on to other characters in the second one. So maybe that's why Sonya doesn't get too much. Anyways, Jade dies. We failed predicting that one. I think Jax dies was supposed to be there, so unfortunately we took that one out.
Well, it still wouldn't have been a bingo either way. We would have got close, but not a bingo.
Oh, we would have gotten close. Raiden, not a lot of screen time. Good one, Tronadog. I think that was yours, because he really doesn't have that much. He's just fainted for the most part of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Shinnok teased. Indeed, Shinnok was name dropped. That is Shinnok's amulet. I think it counts. They didn't.
Okay.
They didn't say Shinnok's amulet in the first movie. In fact, that was just a reference in the first movie. In the second movie, then it became an item. It became like the name was dropped. So I think that counts as a Shinnok tease.
Cool. Mark that, boy.
Yes.
So Sindel dies. She does.
Yep.
She literally does. Yep. So I think that
twice
counts.
Technically, just once off screen. Yep.
Exactly. And of course, in the middle of our bingo, Cole dies young. Dun dun dun. Good job.
Keep in mind, it's quite clear from the second film this is set not too long after the first one. Like it's not like it's 5 years later.
Weeks,
it's like
probably.
soon after. So he's not aged that much between. So yes, he does in fact die young. So.
He does die young. Statue of a MK character. We saw the statue of King Jared, and we saw a statue of like a new Shao Kahn, by the way.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, we saw a Shao Kahn statue.
Yes, it's a new Shao Kahn statue. Yes, they replaced the Mortal Kombat 11 one.
So that counts.
Yeah.
But sadly, our bingo is ruined by one thing.
Unfortunately, Kenshi did not make it
because some people are so weird thinking, Kenshi. It's like, no, he was lying. He was bullshitting the whole time.
That's a manifestation at this point. Where people are still manifesting it for the next movie. He's trying to push it for the next one, apparently, at this point. So we'll see, but not in this one, at least. We were gaslit a little bit, unfortunately. No bingo there. After credit scene did not happen. Animality friendship reference? I don't think I remember any of those, unfortunately. Definitely no animalities. Friendship, though? Just because Jack spared Jade, I don't think that's a friendship. Friendship is specifically,
mercy.
you know?
Yeah, it's mercy.
Technically, because when you do mercy, the fight continues. Friendship is the end of fight one. So technically, if you want to get technical and go, we're going to cheating.
My
We're gonna say,
bad.
yeah, well, that
We
was
don't
technically
need to be
friendship.
that desperate. Rushed ending? I felt like... I don't think it's a rushed ending.
Not rushed.
Yeah, no.
I feel like the epilogue is like the fact they don't address the Sindel thing and we just cut right to. Like Katana just won the fight, then we just cut right to her and Jade being like, haha, bestie, we're on the thrones now. And there's no time to mourn any of the dead. I feel like it's rushed, but then the question of, is rushed ending the epilogue or is it specifically about the climax?
No, yeah, I think it's fine. I
climax-
think the ending is Katana wins, Johnny Cage gets his Arcana, and the epic battle at the end wasn't like 2 minutes. It was like a 10-minute sequence and shit like that. So,
Yeah.
you know, I'm fine with it not being called a rushed ending. Even the epilogue instantly sets up the next movie. And the thing is, it could be longer, but this is the longest Mortal Kombat movie ever right now already. So I think it's...
Yeah.
I'm okay without that. Stage fatality, luckily, Shao Kahn sweeped Ko Young into the Deadpool.
Well, no,
I
Sindel.
guess Sonya also does
Sindel, yeah.
use like the spikes to like impale Sindel's head. Both of those kind
Yeah.
of count, right, as a stage fatality?
Yeah.
Reference?
Well, one's an actual
Sindel one
fatality.
specifically,
One
because
actually
that is
does
how
her
she
in.
kills her.
Yeah.
I guess so. That's overkill for the
Yeah.
Ko Young part. So thank you, Sonya, for getting our bingo here. So reference dead combatants. Now I don't think dead in the trailers like Kano or Kung Lao counts, right? We're talking like not in the trailers. Or what do we count here?
We're talking about references dead
I think it was
characters.
specifically about.
Yeah.
I think it was specifically about the characters who died in the last one, but like don't come back in this one, like Melina and Cabal.
Yes, I think that's what we
And I don't think
wanted.
they get referenced at
No.
all.
I don't think I can think of anyone. Yeah,
We
unfortunately.
can, however, say that
Or Rico.
Jared gets referenced, Hanzo gets referenced.
Yeah.
Hanzo's
Noob
literally
Saibot, who's
there.
technically undead still. Yeah. No, move
We
on.
did say the
Yeah.
trailer characters. Yeah, we wanted to specific for the
Yeah.
characters who died in the first
So
movie.
we'll
that don't come
leave
back.
that one.
Okay, yeah. Johnny Cage's sunglasses break. They don't break. What?
I know they
I'm
don't.
so surprised. I
He
can't
puts them
believe they
back
break.
on.
He actually breaks some in interviews, but like that's it. Not in the movie though. MK item reference but not used. That's a little bit of a tough one. It's like, what would that?
Think so.
I can't think of an item that was shown that was not used. You know, like I think most items that were shown were used for the most
Ooh,
part.
the amulet isn't technically used. It's just like imprinted on his body, but the amulet
That's
never gets
used.
used.
That's
and I'm just
used.
being
That's
a nitpicker.
used.
It's actually used.
I mean, this doesn't really count, but I do find it very funny how in the poster where they showed all the characters' weapons, you know, like the really shitty Comic-Con poster, and also in the Shang Tsung poster, you see Shang Tsung holding that like knife. He never
Yeah.
uses it. He just holds it. It's not that important of a knife.
And it's not even a Chris.
He
It's just a
tries to-
dagger. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an assassination
Yeah.
dagger.
But he just tries to use that against Raiden.
Yeah,
but
I
he's-
know. I'm just saying it's
Maybe
funny.
too.
Like they emphasize that weapon. Ooh, it's gonna be so important. It's like I can't think of one right now, so I think we'll just leave it here for now. Unless you can think of one right now.
Blade of Hanzo. No.
So
I
the
can't think of
new
anything.
realm referenced, I'm not entirely sure if NetherRealm counts, or like we know it was gonna be in the movie, but like what did we want from this one? You know, because like Outworld and Earthrealm in the first movie.
I think
we
like
need-
new it means that like it has to be like not already established. I think we already knew about Outworld
Yeah.
in the first movie, and it was actually purple by the way in the first movie.
Yeah.
That's a tiny nitpick. It's not a huge deal, but in the
Was
new
it?
movie, it's like a regular desert, and it was purple in the first one. Yeah.
No, in 2021 you see like the rocky, deserty, like that's
yeah, but it's
it.
purple.
It wasn't purple. It was just
Yeah, when
desert.
Melina's walking around, it's purple. Yeah, I thought it was.
No?
I'm
Really?
gonna screenshot it for you.
I could have sworn it was.
We watched this movie just
Very
recently
devoid
too.
of colour.
Let's see.
Yeah, so it depends. Just new realm because they didn't. They kind of reference the NetherRealm in the first one, but they don't name it. Like the name.
They
is
only
first said
show
in this
some
one. That's
some
why-
of like Hanzo like showing up in the
Yeah,
Hell Realm and shit like that.
and I don't think Denny was mentioned by name. But then there's a question of, well, we knew both those were going to be in the film when we made this bingo chart. So, do we count specifically Order Realm, Chaos Realm, Veternus?
Right. I think maybe we shouldn't count it actually. Do you think that's purple?
Well, yeah, I mean, this first part, like, I have the whole link to the clip. Like, it's not always purple. There's some scenes where it's orange. But this first scene when Melina shows up and is just walking across it, it's not orange. It's like a bluish purple the whole time.
That's great.
Yeah,
Even
I
when
would
she's
say
walking across it, it's
gray.
purple. I'll do a screenshot right now. This is purple as fuck.
Anyways, so the next one is Allison and Emily don't show up. Good job, whoever said that one.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It's just like they're just not gonna show up.
Oh, that was me.
Nice. And the final one we have, and this is gonna be very important because this is gonna determine if we can get a bingo or not.
Oh,
The
shit.
95 movie reference.
I think so. People might call this a bit of a cheap one, but I think when they show up around the corner, the cloaks, when they're in disguise to like infiltrate the temple, they're wearing the exact same cloaks from the 95 movie. Yeah. They're even brown when they shouldn't be brown. They should be black, but they're brown to reference.
I think Uncaged Fury is a very clear reference to the beginning of the 95 movie when they were showing Johnny Cage. Because it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah, because he's in a warehouse.
Though it was more creative in that movie because you didn't know it was a set. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's to establish that he's an actor. It's to establish that he's in the movie, that kind of feeling. I think that is a clear cut, and it's also in the beginning of the movie. I think that's a clear cut reference to Lyndon Ashby's Johnny Cage. Well, we have two, and we can either semi agree with some of them, but the point is we have two, and I
can't believe we got diagonal bingo. Yeah, I can't believe we got diagonal bingo. We did the meme. It's like I win. Where? There, diagonally. I thought we didn't get a single bingo. I was like, well, to be fair, getting a bingo is hard when you're just like random stuff everywhere.
No, I think we did great. I think we actually did get a diagonal bingo, baby.
Nice.
I think
awesome.
The fact that we got a diagonal bingo is awesome. And to be fair, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
we got
12.
most of the board. It's just hard
Almost
to get a bingo.
half, basically. Yeah, we did great, actually. I'm very surprised.
And we purposely tried to pick some outrageous ones at times, too. Like, we did. So it's funny that we still won.
We had two that we didn't put on here that would have gotten it, which is Jax dying and Jade being bald, not explained. We thought that was too ridiculous, so we didn't put it on here.
I think we thought it was too like overdone. Like you're beating a dead horse at this point. Like, oh, her hair, she bald.
Yeah.
And it's like Todd's obviously gonna explain it in the movie.
That's why I laughed. People got mad at me in the comments, like, stop being mean to Jade's hair. She's beautiful. I'm like, rewatch that part, DeGoober. I never even say it looks bad. I just say we didn't get an explanation. And we were told we would. That's all I said.
And nothing against the actress, please. She did great in this movie. Like she actually, as a Jade character, I think she was great. Yeah.
She never said it's jading time. Fuck that actress.
It's jading time.
Green pole. Yeah. We glossed over that. We talked about it earlier, but not in the actual scene where she fires the green energy out of her pole like a giant wave of energy. That's funny.
Yeah.
Beam attack. Go.
The Kamehameha. And there we go. That's our bingo. That was fun to make. We've done it, and this was another very long episode. Finally, we have ended the weekly episodes because finally I can take a two-week break before making another episode right now.
To be fair, that was entirely your idea.
It is. It kind of is. But you wanted to... Listen, y'all wanted to watch the movie. We wanted to have Rip on. And I wanted to talk about Invincible versus the game.
Y'all?
And
all these were your ideas.
I'm sorry, you were down for Rip to be on. Hello, you're not gonna say. You're gonna say.
Yeah, I was down for it. It wasn't my idea though.
Unbelievable, but yes, thank you all so much for sticking around for the weekly episodes. We're finally gonna go back to bi-weekly because we were doing weekly just because of the topics at hand that are happening and stuff. So I could finally focus more time on my own damn videos coming up soon. But it was really fun. I think the last 2 weeks.
Next episode is gonna have Q&A. It's going to have us actually talking about our fucking content for once.
We're going to rank every MK movie on the podcast. Are we going to do one of those things where it's like we're ranking it, but we have to come to a consensus with this ranking kind of a list?
I mean, whenever we do those kind of videos to make it worth everyone's time, I think we should do it the same way that like Maximilian Dude and Kenny and them all did it, where you have like the option to like take one person's off and all that, or to use your ultimate and whatnot.
Well, the thing is, they're still arguing for it. It's still like a 2-on-1, 3-on-1. We got to vote who has. We have 3 people. So we're definitely democracy is going to win no matter what. So I think that'll work. The whiteboard thing is so fun. That's the inspiration of the favorite Mortal Kombat video, by the way. All right, end the video. Somebody kill us. Someone slash us. Someone has a Jade.
Get in the bucket. Get in the bucket, everyone! Quick, hop in.
Oh my gosh!
Get in there. It's trying to avoid me. Get in there.
It's trying to avoid you. Nice. I have this. I got the cool cup, baby. Everybody has like a circle. I like that as the ending.